Hey everybody, welcome to another night in the illegal Reestreamery, and it is Shub bringing you the good stuff today on this wonderful Sunday as I get an early start to things because tonight is going to be a disaster stream as I have been playing around with my good dear friend Streamlabs, trying to figure out the full capabilities of the panoply of hardware that I have. And, well, we have a little bit of everything. We have some interesting new toys and some other things to play with that will hopefully work without incident. And, knowing how things are going, very unlikely that that will happen. So I figured to kill some time would watch the pre-stream because it looked like Dave went on a banning spree, which when he goes on a banning spree usually means shenanigans have occurred during the pre-streams, though.
Alrighty, folks, welcome to the show. It is Sunday, July 27, 2025. I'm DSP. Welcome back. It's time for a 4-day streaming week where every single stream will be a different game. We're going to play a little bit of everything that I've been delving in. 8 different games this week, 2 of which are brand new, 1 of which we're playing on this very stream. So if that ain't variety, I don't know what is. And I hope that you guys are ready for the fun. We'll talk about all of this in just a second. So how is everyone today? I hope you're doing well. I wasn't here yesterday, and now we're playing catch-up, right? Like, now we got to get caught up on everything. Although, I think what most people did is they either saw Fantastic Four or they watched Happy Gilmore 2. It seems like that's what a lot of people are talking about right now on the internet. I saw one of those 2. I actually did see Happy Gilmore 2 last night, and I'm sure people will have questions about my opinions on it, but I refuse to give you any opinions. I'm just going to withhold and keep it to myself. I'm not going to say a word about the movie. So how's everyone doing? Let's see who's here today. NJZ, Dab Hands, Chris. What's going on? Rykova, Dungeon Keeper's Mistress. AKA BKB, Samuel. All on the YouTube side, Randy. Over on the kick side, we got Perlo Key. We got Maiden of Virtue, Heretical Henry. Small Hourly. Returnal Real. Icy Bob. Lightning Returns Unboxing Reel. What a nice name. I wonder what that could reference. And more. How's everyone today? Parasolo, what's going on? D-Man, how are you? Buckwell, can you see again? Have you regained your sight? Did you get your cataract surgery? Hopefully. Hopefully it wasn't too intrusive. All right. Yes, Dab Hands, a week or 2 ago, everyone was talking about Superman. Now everyone's talking about Fantastic Four. All right. So, how is everyone? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're ready for an interesting week, to say the least. 4 straight days of variety is pretty crazy. I mean, we're not going to make much progress in anything that I play, but it is what it is. If I had a 6-day week, I'd definitely be doing a lot of these games twice, but it is a shorter week, 2 days off so that I can do some errands and get caught up on a lot of stuff, appointments and things that I've been backlogged on. Try to play catch up so that we can hit the ground running. That next week, for the first week of August, will be the opposite. It'll be a 7-day streaming week that looks like it may end with a marathon. If you remember on the podcast on Friday, we talked about this, that either on Friday, August 8th or Sunday, August 10th, I'm going to be doing a marathon. The return of the Mega Man Rageathon, where I attempt to beat Mega Man 4, 5, and 6 all in one sitting on one stream while getting inebriated. We'll see how that goes. That's going to be interesting. I haven't done that since January. That was actually my first marathon of the year that got things started with a bang. So, what did I miss? Did I miss anything interesting when I was gone? I'm just curious, because usually what happens is when I have a day off, I miss all the important stuff, and I come back, and I got to play catch-up with everything. But it just seems like a lot of people are talking about going to the movies these days, which is weird, because for a while that wasn't the case, And then all of a sudden it seems like the movies are back. Like, people are going to the theaters in big numbers the last couple of years. And now these big summer blockbusters have returned, movies like Superman and then Fantastic Four, back-to-back superhero blockbusters. That's so weird to say that, because for a while we had stagnation where the superhero movies were doing terrible. Both DC and Marvel weren't doing that well. And now it seems like we've got a resurgence, a comeback. I think it's because there's not as many. If you remember, for like 2-3 years, they were coming out with like a movie a month. It's like, that's too much. No one wants to see a superhero movie a month. You completely oversaturated the market. And then it was a lot of similar schlock, similar visuals. Everything wanted to be Guardians of the Galaxy. So I think that they're finally differentiating again. And that's a good thing, right?
Oh, good. He's talking about movies. Wonderful. Yeah, well, my ability to chat is going to be borked because I am
due to the forced
working on
at least in the United States, where we had forced lockdowns in a lot of places.
Oh, God, he's talking about COVID. Wonderful.
and a lot of them couldn't bounce back. But what's happened now is we're finally far enough removed, 5 years removed from COVID, that there's been a recovery period, and now everything is pretty much getting back to how it was, except for prices, which are absolutely exorbitant for no good reason. Everything else is better, just the prices are ridiculously expensive for anything you want to do. Well, welcome. If you're new to the channel, welcome. Some people are saying they're new to the channel this morning. I hope you have a good time here today. We're going to have a fun podcast here, chill for a little bit, over an hour probably.
Oh, God. Stop threatening your audience, Dave. Stop threatening your audience.
It's Luto. So for those who don't know what this game is, it is a game similar to, remember PT, Playable Teaser from many years ago, or Visage, which I played a couple years ago. It's similar to those games where it's a first-person exploration game with lots of horror and scares. We'll see how it goes. I don't know how scary it is. It's getting great reviews on... Oops, I didn't mean to... Shut up, Phil. I didn't mean to click that. I misclicked. I tried to click on Steam and I clicked that. The reviews on Steam are quite positive for Ludo. So I'm hoping that, you know, it ends up translating into a great playthrough. Well, everything just wants to play and have sound today for some reason. Yeah, mostly positive. About 80% of the reviews are positive. That's a great ratio. So I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it's short, too. Luto is only, from people are saying if you rush through it, you can beat it in 3 hours. But if you're someone like me who takes their time, looks for more stuff in the environment, messes around a bit, it could be up to 5 hours long. So we'll see. It's probably going to be 2 streams for me. So I hope that, you know, you will stick around. If you like horror, if you're not in store for horror, well, you're probably not going to stick around. But the rest of the week is pure variety. Let's just do it now. Let's cover this now. I just want to show you the crazy variety that we've got coming up this week, shall we? So... let's go have a red aura today. It's kind of cool. So, as you can see, right here, today it is Luto premiering on the first stream. Tonight on the late stream, it is GTA 5 with mods on PC. That's right, GTA... I said GTA 5, I meant to say GTA 4. GTA 4 is actually one of my favorite playthroughs that I'm in the midst of right now. But sadly, it dwindled with popularity. Like, attendance and support have actually greatly reduced since I started playing it. So, we're putting it on a night stream, and hopefully it does well. I told you guys that if it actually does well for a couple of night streams, that I would bring it back to a day stream, but we have to see how it does. Let's see how it performs tonight on the late stream, okay? Tomorrow, Donkey Kong Bonanza will continue, and tomorrow night we'll have our weekly American Truck Sim chill stream. Tuesday, we're going to have another new game premiere. I'm going to try the Tony Hawk 3 and 4 collection. I'm not sure how it's going to do. That is a very, how can I say, there's no story. It's just basically gameplay challenges. And there's a lot of gameplay, but the thing is, it is very repetitive. So... I wonder what'll happen. Will people show up and engage in support, or will people get bored because we're not going to be talking that much because I'm playing it, right? I don't know. I guess we'll see. And then Minecraft this coming Tuesday night. And then on Wednesday, Death Stranding 2. And since there's no Friday gameplay this week, Wednesday night fights instead of Friday night fights. That's Capcom vs. SNK 2, my weekly fighting game stream, where I beat up Grandmasters and I rage at scrubs who roll and throw and lag. So that is the weekly schedule. I hope that sounds good. Good variety of stuff for sure. And the other thing to address and talk about is the goals, which, by the way, how you like the horror font that I have today? Pretty cool, right? The goals, we're at 82 out of 90 goals hit. That is right. Support goals have been, you know, great. We hit 2 goals last week, which is absolutely outstanding that I did so well. Thank you so much for that. Now, we have 8 goals to go for the next reward. What is the reward at 90 goals hit? DSP tries it, shake and go. This is a local chain, meaning it is a chain. There's a few of these locations around here, but it's local to me. It's not nationwide. They do gourmet burgers, sandwiches, wraps, and more. They also do a variety of sides, and they do shakes, gourmet shakes. So I would likely get probably a burger, maybe another sandwich or side, and a shake, and try out their menu. Kind of interesting because this is a place that I've never eaten. I've driven by this place a bunch, and I've never stopped to just try it. Yet I've eaten shitty fast food from, you know, nationwide, worldwide chains like a million times. I don't know why I don't just try the local stuff, right? So, I'm excited for that. And we already are 2 goals into our 90 goal reward. So that's excellent. Now, I do want to address something that happened during Friday Night Fights. Near the end of the stream,
something salty, Dave. Good. All right, so let's try that again. If I can identify where this is coming out to make sure the audio is coming through. Okay, so that is not coming through there. Okay. I can deal with this. All right, so Do that back up. All right. Get back to Dave doing things.
I received a tip, and it was a very large tip. What I can tell you, the tip was over $100. Okay? PayPal froze the tip and placed it under this review process. Okay? What does that mean, and why does that happen, and how does that affect things? Well, the thing is, PayPal, being the payment processor that they are, probably sees payments from a zillion different locations of a zillion different kinds. And quite frankly, there probably has been fraud, money laundering, and other things that have happened through their business over the years. So they have safeguards in place, but the safeguards seem to be random. And what I mean by that is some of them are just so asinine and stupid. A few years ago, there was someone who would come on my streams, and then their name was like the country of Iran or Iraq or something like that. It was a joke, right? So they would come and they would tip and be like, oh, I'm sitting here in the oil fields, you know, next to my derrick, and as the oil is spewing out, I'm watching DSP Gaming, here's $5. They would freeze that tip. Why? Because it's from the Middle East, right? Of course, it wasn't, but just because the guy's name was like the country of Iraq, they would actually freeze the tip. And that thing would be frozen for like days. And then all of a sudden, they would either release it or deny it. Now, that also seems to be completely random. And what I mean by that is sometimes they'll freeze a transaction and it's within 24 hours, it's freed up, you're good, here's your money. Sometimes they'll sit on it for weeks. I just had, during my day off, 5 tips that had been frozen over a month ago were finally cleared and given to me. And the thing was, they were tiny, like the $2, $5, one of them was $10, okay? So these weren't like, oh, ginormous transactions. They were frozen for over a month, and then they finally got around to doing it, and then they gave it to me. So what's frustrating about this is, so this person, okay, tried to send me the tip, it froze. Now, I have no control over this whatsoever. 0. Then that person tried it again with a different amount, and that also froze. So we have 2 tips in limbo, and they're both large, for the record, and I don't know if or when they're going to clear. So they very well could never clear, in which case we'll never talk about it again. But at any moment during this week, randomly, PayPal could decide to unfreeze these tips, and if they do, I will count those tips towards whatever particular stream is happening when the tips unfreeze. Or, let's say it happens during off hours. What if it unfreezes overnight? Then I'll count that towards the next stream that I stream. I'll announce it there, and we'll get it on the leaderboard or whatever. Because I'll tell you right now, it's enough to hit a goal instantly, okay? So we'll see what happens. That could help this week for us to hit our goals and get DSP tries it a little quicker, or it could just stay frozen indefinitely, and there's nothing I can do about it. PayPal is what PayPal is, and all I would say is I hope that it does free up. If not, I would hope that the person who sent the tips gets their money back, you know, maybe contact PayPal. I don't know.
No way!
Again, you never know. At all, you never know why these things are happening. I don't get it. I never understand it. So, they also don't tell me. Like, they never would say, oh, it's because this happened or that happened. They don't tell me anything. So. Was my mic just muted? What just happened? My mic was muted for a second, right? But I didn't touch it. Whoa, some weird stuff was going on there. Now my mic is working through the third-party app. At first it wasn't. So that might be why my mic was sounding different. It wasn't using any of the filters or anything that I have in place. Let me now check. Okay, so now the filter should be in place. How does it sound now? Does it sound like it should? That was bizarre, because the mic was working, but somehow the filters weren't. All right. Should I test something here? Let's see here. All right, so now I'm going to close this app. Okay, I've closed the app. The mic is still working, right? Does it sound the same or did it change? It is working. And now does it sound okay? Now let me open the app again. Let's see if opening the app mutes the mic. This is bizarre stuff. Yeah, this is new. When I open the app, it mutes the mic. It's never done that before. So they must have updated the app for this microphone that when you open it, it mutes the mic automatically. As long as the mic sounds good, we're good. I don't need to have the app open all the time. I don't know why.
So you doing anything interesting, Dave?
Weird. I don't
No,
know.
you're not. You're being a pillar.
All
All right, good to know. Good to know that you are being consistently bad at what you're doing.
All right, anyway. So,
All right, so
we're
it's
at
kind
82
of
out of
a
90 goals hit.
7 out of 10 mixed
There is
bag
a
as far
chance
as
that at any
new
moment
stuff goes.
these
Whole
tips that
isn't
I got
working
on
the way
Friday
I'd hope,
clear, in which case we're gonna have a bonus goal
but
added to
all
our
right.
streak, but it may not happen this week. That's the bummer, is that you never know when it's gonna happen. It could unfreeze this week, or it could stay frozen indefinitely. All right.
Talking about scheduling nonsense.
Now DSP tries it would be shake and go. So your particular stream. Do you want to have a horrible week? A horrible non-supported week? No, I don't think that's gonna happen. But you guys have supported me so well recently. I'm incredibly grateful. Thank you so much to those who come by, engage, and support my content every single day. And it would be absolutely amazing to hit our goals again this week, and maybe even do DSP tries it by the end of the week would be awesome. Okay? I guess we'll have to see how it goes. It's not a guarantee. If we do it on Saturday, that's also not the end of the world. All right? So it sure would be great if we could do that. I'm being asked, did Jasper find a piece of bacon that fell on the floor the other day? I don't know. He does come in here. The door is open when I'm not streaming, and he does come in here from time to time. I haven't found a piece of bacon on the floor, so I would assume he probably did get it. I don't know. I don't know where it went. So we're talking about the DSP tries it on Friday. I tried Ballpark Bites, which is a tie-in from the Major League Baseball, organization, and IHOP restaurants. IHOP is an international.
More foodism, the enemy of all sane men.
One thing was just kind of, I thought it was a good episode. Yeah, I don't know about you. I haven't looked at it, so I have no idea if anyone even watched it. So how many views does it have? Like 100, maybe 200 views, probably.
All right.
Anyway.
Off to a great start,
okay,
Dave. Off to a great start.
Please, let's get some support going today. Let's get our first support rolling in, shall we? Let's get our first super chat. We don't have one yet. Let's get our first membership. We don't have one yet. Let's get our first sub of the week over on Kick, because we don't have one yet. But what we do have are a couple of tips. So I know that my PayPal works. Let's shout out these tips.
What? That was a really subtle beg.
Someone insulted my looks right away. So I'm gonna ignore them.
It's what you get for saying, well, I guess my PayPal works, guys.
Another troll. So all right, we have nothing. We have no support, because the first two pieces of support are trolls who I refuse to read. So, who's going to be the first super chat? Who's going to be the first tip that's not Olympic loser? Who's going to be the first member, and who is going to be the first sub? Let's find out. Let's get some support for the streams. All right, let's do it. Come on.
And Zeal clapping himself. Now, wonderful. Wonderful. Off to a great start.
Yesterday was a good day for me. Yesterday, I spent some time with my wife, which is always appreciated. We went out and did a few things together. Did a little bit of shopping. Got some stuff for the house, which was nice. Also did our grocery shopping. Had a good meal out. We actually went to this pub-like restaurant, and we got a giant pretzel. A huge, fresh-baked pretzel. You tear it up and you dip it into various dipping sauces, like a beer cheese and a spicy mustard, and it was quite good. So we had some fun out yesterday. That was nice because, we haven't actually had a nice day out in a while. We had a nice day out together, and it was very, very enjoyable. Also, the weather wasn't hot. It was cooler. It was cloudy most of the day. A little bit of sun, but it wasn't, like, overbearing heat. There was no rain. So it was actually a nice day out. It really was. Outside of that, I don't have much else to talk about. I pretty much, disassociated myself with the internet just to have a nice day with my wife. So that was a good thing, If I paid attention to all the nonsense going on every day on the internet, particularly with certain parties, I'd probably, lose my mind, be in a padded room. I want nothing to do with these people. So I just ignore everything on social media, everything everywhere. I just had a nice day out, and it was well-deserved, after a full streaming week. And I'm back, and I'm ready to do a shorter week, but a fun one. 8 days of variety is pretty cool. 8 streams of variety is pretty cool. I don't know if I've ever done that before. Played a different game every single stream in 1 week. So there you go. Jalen, how are you this morning? Good to see you. Did the pretzel have some salt on it? Or sea salt? Oh, I don't know if it was sea salt. It had some salt, but I don't know if it was sea salt. But it had salt. What happened to Mario Kart? I beat it. I beat Mario Kart, so we're done with it. I've seen all the content that has any meaning, and there's no reason to ever play it again. That's what it is. I beat everyone, including my detractors who tried to stream snipe me and prevent me from winning, and I won. So that was it. Big W. All done with that game. Nothing else to do in it. Okay. I had 2 wins. One when the game first came out, and one on my final stream where literally all odds were against me, and they still couldn't hold me back. I still won, so there's nothing left to accomplish in the game. All done. Very good. What's going on, NCU? How are you, man? Good to see you. What are my thoughts on PlayStation putting games on Nintendo and Xbox? I don't care. I don't care about that at all. How do you beat Mario Kart? You do everything in it. The day it came out, I unlocked all the content in 3 hours. I beat every stage on the hardest difficulty. Then I started playing the online play, and relatively early on, I won a match with Knockout Tour, but it didn't feel rewarding because there was a lot of bots in that lobby and everything. You know, after a month and a half of the game being out, and literally every time I played it, stream snipers would join my lobbies and try to only mess with me. Like, they would literally drop back on purpose to go behind me and then all hit me with items at once. I still won. So once you do that, it's like, wow, I still beat them all. There's nothing they can do to hold me back. It's an allegory for real life, and I'm done with it. There's nothing else to do in the game. Like, there's really nothing to accomplish. I've unlocked all the cards. I haven't unlocked all the skins, but that's just collecting food bags. Who cares about that? I've seen all the tracks. I've done everything. So mission accomplished, 100%, full-on platinum, all achievements achieved, done, move on. That's how it works. Good evening to you, LJJ. How are you? Eva Cowboy fan has tipped the buck and says, unfortunately, you can't stay for most of the podcast. How are things going? They're going good. I'm excited for a shorter week. Any update regarding reactions or anything? No. Still trying to understand why I tend to be persistent with playing certain games despite being incredibly frustrated with them. If you mean fighting games, it depends on the fighting game. For example, with Street Fighter 6, I really liked Street Fighter 6 for about a year. I don't like it anymore. So if I play it now, I'm just frustrated with it. If you mean like Capcom vs. SNK 2, that's a game I played back in the day when it was prominent, when it was one of the big 4 competitive Capcom games, which it was for about a decade. All right? I play it now because it's really the only way I can play a classic game and get a taste of good stuff. I don't like modern fighting games that much. They've been too dumbed down. They're too centered around online play and having really bad pattern play based on that. Very little of the mechanics that actually were the core foundations of fighting games back in the day are even used in modern fighting games anymore. They're just very simple. So I enjoy the harder to execute, more complex games of yesteryear, and I have to suffer through playing with online lag and people who abuse it to play it. There's not much you can do. You just put up with it, right? So I'm going to sit here and rage and lag, but I'm still going to persevere. You know, take a look at Friday night. Yeah, there was 1 or 2 players who were awful, abusing lag and being complete dickheads about it, because that's how they hit their grandmaster rankings. They literally just did abusable things you can't stop online. But I still won more than I lost. I still gained a ridiculous amount of points, and I'm leveling up, so that's the whole point, right? Excuse me. So there you go. So thanks, Ava Cowboy fan is the first contributor. Seriously, that's the first contribution to the stream. Let's get that on the leaderboard. Okay, let's see here. What's the difference between YouTube and Kick? Oh, there's tons of differences. Really, there are. Like, YouTube chat is completely different because it's actually a moving comment system. It's not really an active chat.
You are killing me, Streamlabs. Not as much as Dave is, but Dave's trying his darndest too.
Everything's different. Really.
Dave's trying his darndest too.
It's completely different. You know, on Kick, you got a lot of holdovers from people who were watching me when I was associating with Kino Casino. And now they just sit there and they closet troll or pocket watch, you know.
Closet troll. Okay, so we've moved from pocket trolls to closet trolls.
Okay.
But closet trolls pocket watch now, apparently.
No, I don't think so. People keep asking me, am I going back to Street Fighter 6? Honestly, I don't think so. I just don't like it. You have to understand that I could play it, and I could get better at it again, and I probably could get Sagat to master. But do I care? No. I just don't like the game. It's a simpleton's game.
You heard him. No, stupid.
One pattern and just repeat it ad nauseum over and over. Like, to give you perspective here, all right? I played Capcom vs. SNK 2 for about 2 months now, ever since this Capcom Fighting Collection 2 released. In those 2 months that I have played Capcom vs. SNK 2, all right, I have seen more variety of gameplay, okay? A wider character selection, right? Different grooves being used and all of that, more gameplay elements, and more skill than I've seen in the entirety of the time that I played Street Fighter 6 for about a year and a half. It's just a more skillful game, a better playing game, the music's better. Hell, The only thing I think Street Fighter 6 has on Capcom vs. SNK 2 is the graphics. CVS 2 is pixelated, right? We can all agree there. But outside of that, the rest of it, you know what I'm saying? It's just a much better game. And it's sad to say that, all right? Because I do feel that modern fighting games have potential to be great again. But what's happened with modern fighting games, very simply put, they want to sell to the biggest audience. They want to make bank. They want to be casual, okay? And they've accomplished that. If you take a look at sales numbers for Street Fighter 6, incredibly well selling. Good on them. The problem is, they took the game and they completely changed it to be a dumbed down, anyone can do it simpleton's game. You've actually taken the skill checks out of the game. It becomes more about who has the most time to study the meta, lab in training mode, and then sit there and just copy paste it into a match online a zillion times, tweak it slightly, and then go to a bunch of tournaments. It's not, oh, who came up with this ingenious original way to play with this character that fools everyone else or trumps everyone else's play styles? Who found a way to use this character as a master and counter everybody else? It's nothing like that at all. It's just, oh, I picked this character and I play my pattern better than you play your pattern. I make less execution mistakes with my pattern, and then the game's over.
Brilliant content,
That's not
Dave.
even fun,
You
to be
brought
frank.
this up how many
People who
times?
grew up back in the day playing fighting games. It's not even fun. That's not what they used to be. They're so completely different now. It doesn't even, it's kind of like back in the day, fighting games used to be this. You need to have great reactions, great execution, great timing, smart thinking on the fly. You needed game knowledge of each character and how they attacked and everything. Today, it's like, I just did this over. That's it. It's just regurgitate. It's like, okay, here's a good way to explain it. There's people who are good at learning something, and there's people who are good at memorizing something and regurgitating that information on a test, but they don't actually learn what they just copy pasted. Do you understand what I mean? Like, there's people who, when they go to school, they'll sit there with a textbook, they'll study it word for word. On a test, they'll ace it. But then when you ask them to apply what they've just
Brilliant
studied,
commentary,
they can't
Dave.
do it. All they know is how to regurgitate the information. That's modern fighting games. There's no intelligence to them. They're very much a simpleton's game. It's like play school level challenge to get good at modern fighting games. And for someone like me who grew up in an era when it was all about timing and execution and knowledge and footsies and reactions and all of that, and almost none of that is applied to modern fighting games, it's just boring, you know? When Street Fighter 6, when Street Fighter 6 first came out, and the meta wasn't established
yet. I think I finally got what I was looking for as far as redeems go.
Different play styles and different things.
Maybe.
But now, even the people in the pro circuits agree. If you didn't have the names of the pro players on screen when you were watching a tournament being played out, you would have absolutely no clue who's actually playing. Some tournaments have a mirror match finals.
I live. This is a disaster stream. This is a disaster stream because I actually have redeems that I'm trying to make sure go through without, issues.
It used to be back then, back in the day, when you played a fighting game, you would immediately recognize who was playing based on the play style.
I figured watch the free stream to see what's going on.
You could say, oh my God, that's Sanford Kelly using Santhrax. Look how he does that so different from everybody else. There's Justin Wong doing his amazing, Chun-Li gameplay in Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. That doesn't happen anymore. Really. It's just
all right, there we go.
Everything has become so samey and so copy-pasted that modern fighters to me are just not entertaining. So when you ask me, am I going to play Street Fighter 6 again to play Sagat? I'm like, you're asking me to be bored. Phil, could you please just be bored? Well, I don't want to be bored. I like the fact that when I play games, I'm entertained. It's a variety of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I have a great time with retro fighting games because they are the ones that are the most challenging and the most interesting. Modern games actually are modern games are fun for a short period of time. Give it like a year. After that, the boredom sets in once people become these try-hard meta abusers. No way! So if I tried to play Street Fighter 6 right now, okay, likely I would have the floor wiped with me because I wouldn't know what I'm doing because everyone has the better meta.
I think I finally got it working. So all right, so I can be back to normal and trying to be like back on the ball.
Everyone knows it except
all right. Most things are working mostly.
And what I mean by
not everything is working as it should, but there are actually redeems now that are just okay. There's exactly 2 of them, but it's a start. I needed something simple to work with to make sure the system actually worked, and now I could actually get on making some interesting ones.
You're never going to win.
Maybe
you're not going to join a team.
Who knows?
You're just trying.
Who knows?
You try so hard, but you're never going to make it. So why did you waste all this fucking time to do what? To get a one-off win against Darkside Phil? So, that's the deal.
All right,
Like,
Dave.
I feel
Now,
like
now
absolutely could
I have
play
solved my issues. So I can
again.
turn
I
my
could
full
play it enough
attention to
to
you.
get at it again. I could get Sagat to master. I could do all these things. But
You
I'll tell you right
could.
now, I'm going to be boring. Excuse me, I'm going to be bored. And it's not going to be entertaining or fun. It's just going to be annoying. And I think to some extent, that's what some people want. Well, Phil's not going to play Mario Kart anymore and rage at that. Well, we need him to go back to Street Fighter 6 then. No, you don't. You don't.
Yes,
get what
you do.
want.
Yes,
You're a
you do.
loser.
No,
You
no.
don't support my content. Maybe if these people who like to see me frustrated actually
Toxic.
came by and supported the content, they would still have it. But case in point, Mario Kart, no one supported it last stream. We didn't hit the goal.
People have supported it for weeks, Dave. People have supported it for fucking weeks. And, well, we have seen how that ended up. And to answer your question, Moo Buckaroo, yes, I am here early. I got here early because I have been trying to get, as I said, I sat down and worked on some Streamlabs stuff and got some things figured out on how to get stuff for the soundboard, how to get some features turned on like redeems and whatnot. So, yep, starting to make progress. That's why the layout is a little different. And you saw and you heard the couple of little redeems I've got. So if you're a fan of Ed, and Andy, you now have That's My Horse and No, That's My Horse as options. Also, some help commands have also been implemented. I don't know if he has been whaled out today because I was busy too. I spent most of the day playing Offworlders with a group. We got to do some tactical combat and a psychic penguin shot down a helo because of course we have a talking psychic penguin in our party.
So I said, I'm not doing it anymore. And all of a sudden, all these people start crying, oh, he's not playing Mario Kart. Well, you didn't support it because you're stupid. You could have had your content farm that you love. If you just supported the stream, I would have kept playing it, but you didn't. You're a dunce. You're a no-lo. You could have had what you wanted, but you actually had to open your wallet to get it, and you refused, so now you don't get it.
This was a great moment to turn my attention back to this. This is what I was looking for.
That's how the world works. I'm in control, not you see? Funny how that works. So
salty Biggie is salty.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm really not interested in Street Fighter 6, being honest. I'm just not. Like, I don't want to go back and bore myself with a boring game. Again, I want to explain something. I don't think that Street Fighter 6 is necessarily a bad game.
You think it's a horrible game. You think it's a horrible game because it's not Street Fighter 2, Dave. That's your problem, is you think it's a bad game because it's not Street Fighter 2.
It's definitely better than Street Fighter 5 was. Like, Street Fighter 5 was the epitome of garbage. It was like trash can level gameplay. Terrible fucking game. Everything was 100% a pattern bullshit input. At least in Street Fighter 6, there is a little bit of intelligence and ingenuity. Some of the characters do play differently. That was another problem with Street Fighter 5. Like, every character played the same. In Street Fighter 6, some of the characters do play differently with different play styles and stuff. But ultimately, it's boring to me. I don't want, if you like Street Fighter 6, I have no issue with you. You have the right to like what you like. Go ahead and enjoy it. The thing is, like, there are characters right now. I like Dalsum. I think Dalsum is a great character. I had a lot of fun playing with him. I would love to play with him again someday, but I don't know. I just don't think that it's going to be worth getting back into and relearning the meta from the ground up and being frustrated for like 4 or 5 streams before I get it again. I don't care enough about the game. I wish I did. Like, everyone asked when Street Fighter 6 came out, do you think you would get back into competitive fighting games? And I said, well, it depends. It depends on how well received Street Fighter 6 is. It depends on how much I like it, etc. For the first year, as I played it, I saw a glimmer of hope because I did feel like it was a better effort than Street Fighter 5. But what happened is when that year two started,
Bell's telling me to quit fucked worked on multiple levels.
And I started to see all those cracks.
Well done.
In the armor, the kinks in the chain. And I was like, oh, look, everyone now plays the same. Everyone does the safe mode nonsense. Terry is like one of the worst examples. Everything Terry does is a very safe hit string. That's very boring. There's nothing interesting to Terry Bogard gameplay. It's just, here's the hit string that's safe, just do it. Oh, here's the move that's safe from that distance, just do it. No ingenuity, no intelligence. Just, oh, now's my time to paste this. It's like everyone has Control C to all his tactics, and they just wait for the time in the match to go Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V, right? Boring. So that's what I don't like about the game. Okay, Princess Luna with our first super chat of the day, 10
Wow.
bucks. Good morning to King and YouTube chat. I feel like the meta perpetuates itself. Players lose to the same pattern play, so they learn it themselves, believing it's the only way to win.
What?
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing.
Keep glazing him, Princess Luna. Keep glazing him. That'll surely end the way you want it to.
Is it the fact that today Everything is online, so everything is immediately known by everyone the moment that it's discovered. It's
And
shared.
why is that a
Could
bad
be a
thing, Dave?
problem?
Why is that
You
a bad thing?
Here's the thing. You take a look at CVS2. Well, I've been playing CVS2 for 2 months. There's been a lot of content of CVS2 on the internet because the game has been out for modern audiences.
There really hasn't. There really hasn't. Also, Dave, again, it's a 25-year-old game. Everybody who wants to know something about it already knows about it.
Actually have a platform to play it now instead of just emulate it on, say, GGPO or whatever it is.
Fightcade.
It's emulated on Fightcade, right?
God, you're an idiot.
But not everyone plays the same. Not everyone copy pastes. There's ingenuity. There's difference in gameplay styles. Why? Because it's rewarding. If you play CVS2 differently, chances are your opponent won't know how to face it, and you might get the win. For perfect example, Friday night, my last match was against King Crimson, who's a viewer of mine, and he's a grandmaster in CVS2. When I faced off against his Sagat, and I've seen this Sagat a million times, I'll beat Sagat. I know his gameplay style, right? But when he picked Nakaruru, that's a character that almost no one is using in CVS2. I couldn't remember how she's used.
People, you've seen it multiple times, Dave. You've seen Nakaruru several times.
I got spanked. His Nakaruru whooped my ass because I didn't know what was going on. You know what I mean? Like, basically, because there's variety of something you haven't seen, it blows you away and you get beaten. It's very hard on the fly to just learn how to counter something. All right? With Street Fighter 6, there's not a large cast of characters. It's a decent size, but it's not huge.
It's
not hard to know how
the size of the CVS2 cast at this point.
You don't see anyone ever playing the game differently. Ever.
Except you
Every
do.
person plays their character the same way. And because
Except
of that,
you do,
Dave.
Dave. You are the person who insists that usage of an integral part of CVS2, the roll mechanic, that doing roll move is some kind of cheating. Jesus fucking Christ, Dave. Dave, I know you inherently hate detractors and you hate Raw Phil even more, but you would actually learn a fair bit about SF6 if you just went and spent a night in one of Raw Phil's lobbies. As you actually get people who are pretty well ranked and pretty fluent in the mechanics, actually discussing how to try to handle things and different approaches and how mechanics interact and things of that nature. The stuff you're blathering on about right now.
What a person's going to do in what situation and to know what to do. And so it just becomes playing your pattern and not making a mistake, as opposed to thinking, here's an original concept, here's how I do something that's different from everybody else. Let me trick you with this. Let me show you something you didn't know. Everyone knows everything about Street Fighter 6 within minutes. So it's not fun for someone like me who enjoys being surprised by refreshing gameplay.
Dave, you play WWE champions. You've played WWE champions for like every day for like 8 years in a row. Refreshing doesn't mean what you think it does. You want new experiences because your dopamine receptors have burned themselves out, and the only thing that can get them stimulated is something new. Which is bad. It really speaks to how fucked you are. It's not about being better. It's about being the best regardless of who he fights somehow. He's the kind of kid who gets his ass beat, limps away, then screams, "I let you win." Yes. I would not doubt that. I would not doubt that, Ivy. Spoilers, he didn't hit the goal today. Oh, so he might be a little saltier than normal tonight. Good. Let the salt flow through you. Give in. Do it.
That's how it used to be all the time back in the day. Since there was no internet to disseminate all the information instantly, you would go to an arcade you never go to, and all of a sudden there's someone there playing you never seen before, and they're playing a different way. You're like, oh, you're interested, you're intrigued. You go to a tournament, and there's someone at the tournament playing who's winning, kicking everyone's butt with a strategy you never even knew existed. Wow, that's interesting, right? Or there's someone who literally has such great reactions that something that you thought was safe to do all of a sudden becomes punishable and unsafe, and now you're blown away by how different and complex.
I don't know my MMA, but I can fathom a guess from the context what you're getting at. So
today, none of that exists in
that also does fit a certain archetype of MMA fighter that I am acquainted
outside
with.
of the first few months. That was, like I said, that first year of Street Fighter 6, I really liked it. I thought it was fun and different. Every time we play, oh, here's someone playing stuff just a little differently, right? But now we're far past that point. Everything is samey and everything is boring. So, yeah, it's sad. And why is it, again, in 2 months that I've been playing CVS 2, I've seen more variety, more challenge, more fun, more ingenuity, and I've had more fun playing than in the last year that I played Street Fighter 6. Jade says he's done playing Street Fighter 6. He always ends up just fighting Kami, Ken, and Akuma. He says, I feel like your fans don't want to see you play Street Fighter 6 anymore, but I am loving watching you play CVS 2.
So he's doubly delusional?
You,
that tracks. That does
track. There's two groups of people who want to see me play Street Fighter 6. The first are, likely, those people who were here that first year of 2023 to 2024 watching me learn and play Street Fighter 6, because remember, I hadn't played fighting games seriously in a long time, and then coming back and showing that I could actually get good. Remember, every character I liked, I was getting master with, and everyone was like, oh my god, I can't believe Phil's doing that. You know,
who said that? Who said that, Dave? No.
He's hitting mastery.
Citation needed, genius. Citation needed. Name names. Who the fuck said, oh my god, I can't believe Dave's doing this? Is it Game Tracker? Because Game Tracker wanted you to join him in the Crucible, Dave. He'd tell you anything if he thought it would get you to join him and his mom in the Crucible. Also, yes, unironically, Ivy, Jade plays SF6 or played SF6. And I have seen the replays, and one of the if I can find them in Pop's archive, I will play them, because they are what you would expect from Jade, and which is a shame. But also, if you don't know the Jade lore with the Street Fighter 6 lore, there was a night back when Dave was doing community nights, the very first one. And Jade desperately wanted to play with Phil. He desperately wanted to get into the lobby, and he just couldn't figure it out. And Dave spent a solid hour and a half going, I'm so sorry, Jade. I don't know what to do. Don't know how to help you, Goob. I don't know how to get you in. I don't know how to get you in. I don't know how to get you in. When Jade was begging for help, begging to play with Phil, and Phil could not bring himself to give enough of a shit to try to make it work. And that is probably one of the times that one of the biggest piece of shit moments that I've seen of Darkside Phil, which is impressive given all of the shit he has done, even in just the 4.5 years I've been watching. Yeah, he did. Yeah, it still angers me and makes me sad to this day, because Jade did not deserve that, and I honestly think Dave did that because he knew that if he faced Jade, he would be unable to control his competitiveness. He would have needed to flex and beat Jade like a bongo drum, because Jade would have just been fresh meat to the guy. He would have been a seal of the club. And Dave's ego does love it so when he gets to beat up on people and club baby seals. And his brain knew he knew what that would look like, and that's why he purposefully just shrugged his shoulders and said, I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. Sorry, Jade, can't help you. There's an even worse one about a kid he plays with an Apex. I can find the clip if you want, where the kid clearly has issues and Phil is literally just snickering at him. I've not seen that. There are no link bans in chat, so if you want to find it and drop it, go for it. We'll watch it sometime tonight. Honestly, I'm waiting for the Jade Senpai arc where Dave decides he wants to play Rivals and the only person who can teach him anything is Jade. That would be amazing.
Beating higher ranked people, this is pretty crazy that he's actually doing pretty decently at the game. And it kind of showed that if I really want to and I apply myself, I could do well at the modern stuff. But then I got bored of the game, right? So I do think that there is a group of people who are from that first year of Street Fighter 6 watching, and they're like, man, I wish Phil would just play Street Fighter 6 again because that was enjoyable. But then, like I just mentioned, there's the other group who are the people who just want to see me fail and rage at stuff. Now, I was, raging at Mario Kart world for over a month. And that's over with now. I'm done with it. I'm not playing it again. I've done everything I could do. I've beaten my detractors after the game. So we're done. So now it's like, well, what's next, right? Well, if they want something else that's going to be rage-inducing and they can see me be frustrated.
He's genuinely good? Awesome. Go Jade.
So
go Jade.
New, and they're like, well, can you go back to Street Fighter 6? Because we know he'll suck at that because he hasn't played it in so long. Right? Well, no, I don't really want to. I don't. I think I would much rather play the classics and continue to get better at them. Because here's the thing:
you'd much rather play the games that have a small player base, that you already have decades of that you have such good muscle memory from, that decades later you still remember tech from, than to play SF6, which has a much larger user base that is much better than you at the game. Just be honest, Dave. You want to make your little Willy feel good by beating up on people. And that's why you're going to play the game that has the game is part of a collection who's got 200 peak concurrent users on Steam, as opposed to SF6, which has got 10 times that number. No, 1,000 times that number. No, 100. It's 100 times. Yes, I do math real good. Look, I think SF6's hot peak concurrence these days are like 20,000 on Steam, as opposed to the Fighting Game Collection 2's 200.
Point, because the classics aren't going to stick around and they don't matter. Yeah, but I'm not playing Street Fighter 6 in a tournament. Get it? Like I've said this a million times. I have no aspirations whatsoever to leave my streaming office and go out there physically to a tournament and play people. I don't care. Those days are long gone. The days of bragging about my ability in Street Fighter and measuring the length of my ASCII code e-penis because I placed top 3 at a tournament, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and yet you acted like that just on Friday when you were beating up on people who were high ranked in the game. When you were winning, you were saying, "Oh, guys, I'm awesome at this game because I was beating masters and grandmasters. Respect my ASCII to e-peen." Or what about just your rage quit of Mario Kart World, where you were swinging your ASCII to e-peen around and saying, "Guys, I'm so awesome at this game because I won a race and I beat the detractors." Yeah. It's always been about your ego with this, and you, I don't know if you're trying to pignatize your audience, pignatize yourself with that line that it's not, but it's not going to work on either of them. Yeah, he's too prideful to lose on SF6, and absolutely to lose to Scrubs on SF6. And what's sad is that he thinks he's good enough to play in a tournament. Yes. Oh, I mean, he's certainly good enough to play in a tournament. He's going to lose early. He's going to lose early without question. But I mean, thinking you're good enough to play in a tournament just means that you have the confidence to sign up for the tournament, which good for him. I think it would do him good to sign up for a tournament. Get his teeth kicked in, and then have him go to an actual real life event, see that the stuff he rants about doesn't work the way he thinks it does, and then he might get a little perspective. But he won't, because he's the guy.
I'm not going to join a league. I'm not going to get recruited by a team, an esports team. I'm not going to go to EVO and all the qualifiers for the Capcom Cup and fly all around the world to grind it out for spots. I'm not going to win prize pots. I don't care. You get it? I could do all of that if I really aspired.
Oh, this is going to be good.
The Capcom Cup and fly all around the world to grind it out for spots. I'm not going to win prize pots. I don't care. You get it? I could do all of that if I really aspired to. I could dedicate time and see if I still have the mettle to do it. I think it would more be mental than anything else, really, to get my mind into a mindset of competitive play and that grindy lifestyle and all of that. But guys, it's 2025. I'm 43 years.
He thinks he can actually go and do this. He genuinely thinks that if he decided to do it and was serious about it, that he could go get on the fighting game tour and win and do as well as he used to do. Which, okay. That's, that's definitely a delusion you got there, Grandpa. That because you are not as good as you were never as good as you thought you were. And, well, wow.
So I'm happily married. I love my life. I love being a variety creator and content streamer. I don't want to go back to the grind of what I did for 10 years, traveling the country to play Street Fighter. I've been there, done that. That's in my past. That's kind of like a phase I grew out of, and I have no aspirations to go back to it. I could if I wanted to, but I don't want to. You get it? I don't want to at all. I'm totally opposed to it.
I could go be good at fighting games if I really wanted to, guys. I just don't want to. You know, there's a reason why I use that as one of the 8 balls. There's a reason why I use that as one of the 8 ball answers. Because this is his attitude. Is he could go be, I don't think he'd say he could be as good as Justin Wong, but he could be a mid-level tournament player in SF6 if he wanted to. He just doesn't want to. And that's genuinely what he tells himself at night. That all of the ass beatings he gets online are because he doesn't want to put the time and effort into mastering a stupid game, because he doesn't want to be a professional fighting game player. He's already done that in his life, and he doesn't need to do it again. Which is probably the saddest part about it, because it is so much of a cope, because he's justifying. I mean, he's like Al Bundy. He's Al Bundy during the era of the actual Married with Children. You know, yeah, it's like Al Bundy saying, "Yep, I could go play in the NFL if I wanted to. I just don't want to. I prefer to sell shoes." Which, that's, I can't even laugh at that. It's just sad. I can't even snark on it. It's, wow.
So it doesn't matter that when I play CVS 2, it doesn't matter that he's playing this because it's an old game and no one cares. It doesn't matter if I play Street Fighter 6. I'm also not going to go travel and play that in tournaments either. You get it? It's all for fun. It's all for entertainment purposes. Yes, getting good at these games and doing well and ranking up and having high-level matches is more meaningful to me, and it may be more meaningful to a viewer who cares about the competitive nature of the games.
I will just note that at EVO this year, the MVC2 tournament got like 500 people in it, Dave. That's supposedly a game you were good at back in the day. Like, that you thought you were really good at. So, I'm just saying, some of the old stuff does get a following at tournaments, at EVO at least.
All a moot point. It's all for jokes. None of this is for serious business.
And yet you melt down when you lose to people in CVS2. Why the if this isn't serious business, yo, why the fuck are you a salt geyser when it comes to every one of these games? He would get out of pools, get annihilated by some guy that's actually good, make an ass of himself, and it would get recorded. He wouldn't be able to justify offline ass beatings. Yeah, exactly, Ivy. Exactly. That's why, unironically, a tournament would do him good, because at the very least, he would shut up about how, guys, this game is broken. The online doesn't work that way. If this were a real tournament, he wouldn't be able to get away with any of that, because Dave would actually then be able to see, one way or the other, whether stuff works the way he thinks it does. And I think he would genuinely benefit from that. And of course, that's why he will not do it. That's why he will not do it, because his ego cannot take the idea that some rando at a regional Seattle at a regional area tournament in Seattle is capable of beating his butt. Someone who has no pedigree that he's aware of in the FGC. He plays fourth place on a broken game. I'm not gonna say it's broken. It was a port that was not arcade perfect and was more deviant from arcade perfect than most would have preferred. Oh, absolutely, Ivy, absolutely. But you see, there's one critical difference there, is that Justin Wong ain't the guy. You know, everything's different for the guy, man. Everything's. Haven't you been listening? He's the guy. I mean, like, everything is different about things for him, Goop.
Not in the FGC. I'm going to repeat that. I'm not in the FGC. I don't want to be a part of the FGC. A lot of things about modern FGC, it's pretty fucking stupid, lame, wimpy ass bullshit, whining, bitchiness, pettiness, garbage.
Wow.
You know, the people in the modern FGC today, some of them are quite good. Some of them are nice people, and there's others that are the biggest fucking bitches I've ever seen. They would never be able to hang back in the day, 20 years ago, when you went to an arcade and you had people talking shit in your face, people tell them they're going to beat your ass in the parking lot because you beat them in the game. It's a little different back then. Today, it's a lot of pussy mode bullshit.
I think I've seen that. I think I've seen that. I think I've seen that. Yeah. It's when he could be franker about these things, about how he could say, yeah, it was a busted ass sport, but I still learned it. So that's a you problem that you didn't. Because I know he's done that speech a couple of times.
I would even enjoy it. I'm being honest. If I were to get into the competitive lifestyle today, I'd probably laugh at the people who are involved in it. Quite honestly, you know, it's pretty silly. If you wonder what I'm doing, I'm just moderating the idiots on Kick who literally regurgitate the same memes that are completely stupid and untrue.
What part of them are stupid or untrue, Dave? Be more specific. Baki 609. Yes, that was hilarious. That was hilarious.
Yeah, Jason Street Fighter 6 was the first Street Fighter he played. He had watched me play Street Fighter ever since Super Street Fighter 4. But even now, being that he can play it, he doesn't like playing it anymore. And I hear you. I'm with you. I could play Street Fighter 6. I could spend a lot of time on it. I could get back into the swing of things. And I would probably hate every moment and be bored to tears. There'd be some moments where I'd enjoy. Don't get me wrong. Okay? Seriously. There could be a time frame where I'd be playing with Dalzim, or maybe I would like Sagat, or I'd get back into playing Blanca for a little bit, and I would have some enjoyment. But ultimately, it's going to be spoiled by the tryhards. The people who literally just sit there, non-stop playing, never stop, yet they're scrubs who will never do anything in a tournament. So they're wasting their fucking time, but they're ruining the fun for people who don't fucking play the game nonstop. It's sad. It's pathetic. And it's what the internet culture has done. They actually feel like, oh, I'm hot shit because I can play this pattern online. No, you're not. You're a loser.
You're really, making assumptions about people, Dave. Just saying, you're taking them out of context.
You spend all your time playing Street Fighter 6 or another fighting game. This is all you do. And you're a tryhard who literally just sits online regurgitating a pattern over and over, and you're grinded to master. But then you don't take that and apply it to the tournament scene. You have completely wasted your fucking time. Because that's the point of competitive play in a fighting game, is eventually you're hoping that you're going to go somewhere with it, and maybe you can win a tournament.
So then,
you know what I'm saying?
Okay, then Dave. So when are you going to go to a CVS2 tournament? If the point of playing a fighting game is to hone your skills so that you can go to a tournament, when the fuck are you going to go to a CVS2 tournament? Because I know if you wanted to go to one, that you could find one. There's got to be one in your area. Seattle's big enough; it has enough nerds that there are gonna be one. And the guy has turned the camera on, so.
To come back is simple. The last time that we did it, it just didn't do well.
And already into a bag.
No exaggeration. We didn't even make $100 of support the last time that we did GTA with Mahds, which is disappointing. When we first started doing this, at the very beginning of the month, it was either the very end of June or the beginning of July, it was actually doing really well. We had great views on it, both on demand and on the streams, and the support was great. And I think what's happened is, much like with anything, the initial hype kind of died out, because I've played this before. You know, people have seen me play GTA4 a couple of times. And so once you've seen the mods, you see, oh, wow, the character models look much better. The graphics and the lighting are better. The driving's a little different. Once you've seen all that, the feeling of the fresh and new and shiny wears out. People still come by, but it's not as many as the first few streams, right? So
you're trying to convince
that's why
us or yourself
GTA4
you want to keep playing this,
now,
Dave.
Rather than on a day stream. The day streams are being reserved for newer games and games that, you know, we're trying to make more progress in, because they're lengthier playthroughs and the like. So because of that, tonight about 2 hours, give or take, of GTA 4. And here's what we're going to do, and I'll reiterate this again as we're starting. Excuse me. If people actually do show up and engage and support this as a late stream for a couple of times, then I'll say, all right, you know what? Maybe that one-off time last week where we didn't hit a goal was just an anomaly. Maybe there is the interest for it, but I'm not convinced that's going to happen, you know? But if it does, I will actually take this playthrough and put it back as the daytime stream. Why wouldn't I?
So remember, guys, this game can get off a death row because he likes this game. This game can get off a death row if people come out not only in support, but they support enough to justify taking it back to the day stream.
I think so. So.
All right,
Okay.
Dave. That's definitely an attitude you've got. It's definitely an attitude you've got when it comes
So
to this
what's
sort
on
of thing.
everyone's mind tonight? How is everyone? Everyone's quiet. What's up, Dungeon Keeper's Mistress? Itsy, how are ya? EDW Raptor, how's it going? Copium, what's up? Willow, how are ya?
Dead air. Good to know. Good to know the air is still so dead, Dave. Well done.
Captain
Well
Base Pants
done.
wants a shout out. Should I give him one?
No.
What do you think?
Move on. Play the damn game.
The troll is here with 400 accounts, just so everyone knows. I'm going to try to take him out. Looks like there's about 20 accounts.
What the
This is the same
fuck are
guy
you talking
who,
about, Dave?
Was doing this. Thank you, King Furbs. King Furbs and I take care of it right now.
300 milligrams of coffee, 300 lbs,
What a moron.
triglyceride. Okay.
Literally coming in.
We got us an Atlas, the bookkeeper
All spamming.
troll in Dave's chat. Okay. Okay. He's got good taste. Atlas is a
But
cool
we're
dude.
almost done.
He's a bit of a strange skeleton
This is the
man,
same
but
guy
he's a
that's,
cool
like,
dude.
Insanely obsessed with another chatter. I don't even know why. They've tried doxing people and stuff. I don't know why they're just it's nuts, complete
I
lunacy.
don't know who Christian Darling is, unfortunately. I don't know. I'm assuming it's someone from Dave's
When I
audience.
first played GTA4 in 2008.
It seems
whenever the year
familiar.
came
It
out,
seems
that's
familiar.
the first year I played it. But I wasn't a YouTuber yet. That was before I had started making gameplay videos for YouTube. But if you remember, the Lost and Damned DLC came out around 2009, and I was a YouTuber then, so I tried to do a playthrough of it, and that's when I got hit with my first ever copyright strikes back on my original Dark Side Phil channel.
Mm-hmm.
To this day, no one knows if they were real or not because they ended up being released and reversed. So was it Rockstar who did it and they released them later? Was it a faker?
Good trip down memory
I don't
lane,
know.
Grandpa. Good trip down,
Gamemeister777
down memory
says,
lane.
Can we get some quick thoughts on Luto before you start with GTA 4?
No.
Ludo is a lot less scary and a lot more build-up, suspense, psychological horror. Like right now, I couldn't tell you what is going on in the game.
Who would have fucking guessed a game that involves some kind of psychological horror and Dave has no idea what the fuck is going on? I think I called that on Friday. I think I said that was exactly what was going to happen.
No idea. We're a little over 2.5 hours into it. I don't know what I played. What I can tell you is what happened. You got stuck in this time loop where every day you were waking up and doing the same stuff, and then all of a sudden there'd be little minute changes here or there, here or there. Then all of a sudden you found a secret passage under your house that leads to another version of your house. It's also very confusing. It certainly doesn't sound like anything feasible for reality. It sounds like maybe you're crazy, it's in your head, or maybe you really are haunted.
Oh my God, he makes it sound horrible. I have absolutely no idea what he's on about, but I know that he's not getting it,
It's
and
a wild
he's
run so
conveying
far.
this
I definitely
poorly.
think that the 2.5 hours I played has been interesting. I am interested in more. I do want to finish it. From what I'm to understand, if I do play it one more time, I'll beat it. It's not a lengthy game. So we'll probably next week put it into the schedule again, and we'll complete the game. So not a oh my God, I'm scared game at all. More a psychological horror, suspenseful build-up game. But I am enjoying.
Dave actually playing a short game. That feels strange and wrong.
Christ is King asks over on Kick, did you get your GTA 4 mods from a specific list or collection, or did you install them individually? I worked with a couple of people.
His name is
who
Duncan.
asked me what kind of mods do I want
The
for
person's
GTA
name is
4.
Duncan. Give him credit,
I
Dave.
explained
Shout
to
him
them what
out.
I wanted. They in turn researched and put me in the direction of 2 different like group mod things. I don't even know what they are, but basically it was 2 different like mod packs or suites or things I installed.
Mod packs or
And
suites or
They
things.
didn't work. So then I had to tweak them. And then someone
sorry
said,
guys,
okay,
I'm having
so
internet
there's been a
issues.
bunch
I
of
forgot
stuff
to
going
pay
on.
the
I
internet
did
bill
not
at my
piecemeal
igloo.
individually choose
Oh well,
mods.
Moo Buckaroo. That's
They were
why that's why you
based
need
off of what I said
your
I
tin
wanted to
cup.
do, which
Be
is
like the guy. You
basically
need to
improved
shake it
graphics,
and
meaning both better
beg
lighting,
because you have two
textures,
big
and
bills.
character
You need that
models.
money. You really
I wanted
do
some tweaks
for
and
the
improvements to
electric bill,
gameplay.
the internet bill,
Notably, I think we're
etc.
supposed to be in New York City. Can we make it so that it actually looks like you're in New York City? Can we have more realistic pedestrians walking around, bigger variety of pedestrians? I remember in the original runs, the pedestrians tend to be kind of repetitive. Maybe some difference in the driving, okay? What I didn't want to do is I didn't want to change the story. I didn't want to change any key gameplay elements to make it feel like it's a completely different game. I wanted to play GTA 4 again, but I just wanted it to be the best, most visually appealing, maybe slightly tweaked, interesting version. And I think that's what we're doing. There are mods out there that completely change the game. But I
didn't want to have any fun, Dave. Just come out and say that. That you wanted it to have shinier graphics, and that is all because that is all your pea-brain could handle.
So there was a mission where you team up with Johnny Klebitz and Little Jacob, and you do a drug deal, right? The character model of Johnny Klebitz is the model from the DLC, which wasn't in the base game. That was originally the model looked different, and then he changed it for the DLC. This one had the DLC model in the base game. The driving physics are completely different. It feels different. Every car has tons of weight that's pulling the car when you turn. So heavy cars are really hard to drive in this now. And more, that's just a few things. You probably have seen the lighting effects. The water looks insanely cool. So many changes, okay? So, yeah, it wasn't like, oh, I installed this one, then I installed this one, then I installed this one.
You got nothing but graphics updates so that you can say, oh, wow.
Instructions on how to get
Dave, shut up. You got nothing but graphics updates so that you could go, oh, wow, this game looks so amazing in 4K, guys. And then you wonder why people laugh at you for that, because you're not streaming in 4K, dingus. Your audience cannot see what you're seeing.
Hacks and cumulative things, which I then did, and that's what I'm using. Okay. What's going on, everyone? Oh, more people are joining. You're Not Funny is here tonight. Archmage is here tonight. Wrigley's here tonight.
You're Not Funny is just a true fact about the guy.
Stats, but still Steve. What's up, Steve? Her low key is here. You're having steak for dinner? That's awesome. I had baked chicken thighs with the breading that my wife makes from scratch. So delicious seasoned breading, and then mashed potatoes and sweet corn. We had it last week too, but my wife was craving it again, so we had it again. Alex from Phoenix, good evening. How are you? Well, chicken thighs have a lot of dark meat on them, but there's some white meat too, right? Because I think there's a little bit of each, but I like chicken thighs because you get the dark meat. The dark meat of the chicken thigh is delicious. All right, so here's the deal. Number one, earlier today, we had a good stream of Ludo, but we didn't hit the goal. We actually got about $100. Not bad. That's for a suspenseful horror game that honestly wasn't a giant mainstream appeal game, but to do something different from the schedule, I was happy with $100 of support. I'm not going to complain at all. We didn't hit a goal, but it was still a great stream. Okay, tonight for GTA 4, I want to hit a goal. All right.
Good luck with that, Dave. You're going to need it.
So that we can get advancement. We can get towards our reward of Shake and Go, the local business out here that I want to try for DSP tries it. And this is a short streaming week for me. It's only today, tomorrow, Tuesday, and Wednesday. That's it. So got to do well. So please, let's hit the goal tonight. And by the way, there was 0 support from Kick this morning. 0. Every contribution was either a super chat or a tip. Nothing from Kick. So tonight, if you're on Kit, I'm looking at you. Please support the stream tonight. I know that you guys over there like GTA 4.
Oh, he's already been drinking.
Some subs, especially because
it's a good hiccup.
For this week, time is actually running out. The way that it works on Kick is that the week for Kick ends on Tuesday morning. So anything I make tonight and tomorrow on Kick counts for this week's pay. And obviously, I want to do better than what I have because right now we're way behind. This has been one of the slowest weeks. I actually am down to the lowest amount of subs that I have had on Kick since I joined Kick. If you remember when I
Okay.
joined Kick, initially there was a big wave of support. It's all dwindling. It sucks. Some of the regulars haven't been around all week. I don't know what happened. They were here like Sunday, Monday last week.
Oh
and they
God, they're
disappeared.
gonna show up tonight.
So
They're
let's
gonna
get
show up
support
tonight to
on
give
Kick.
Daddy
We can.
money, which means he's gonna get whaled out royally. He's gonna get
Who's gonna be
whaled
our
out
first supporter of the night?
massively.
Let's get our first super chat. Let's get our first tip. Let's get our first sub, and let's get a member. Let's do it all right now. Let's get one. The $20 animations are always available as long as I'm playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. When the Bonanza playthrough ends, I will remove them. But a $20 contribution of anything, a tip, a $20 super chat, 4 subs on Kick, 7 members on YouTube, which is $21 actually. All those count, and you'll get an animation with a sound effect as well. I've been reading Kick Chat, Michelle Soguchi. Maybe you should open your ears. Maybe you need some Q-tips or a nice, you know, they have this thing, you go to the doctor, they'll put this thing in your ear, and they rinse your ear out, and insane amount of earwax may come out. Because if you didn't hear me actually just talking to people in Kick moments ago, you must be deaf or clogged. So
No, Dave, you weren't talking to people in Kick. You were telling them to step the fuck up and give you money, which is not the. You were saying, I'm not here to conversate. I'm here to get paid.
recommend that you go to the ear doctor for that. Do I still sell merch? To my knowledge, yes. I don't know because I don't talk about it anymore.
Why not?
Basically, we did the initial run of product last year. It did well. It did in the fall. And then, as you know, we had the falling out a few months ago with Kino Casino. And since then, no one's really cared for merch.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Was for,
Are you telling people how awesome your merch was because how great a cut you got was probably not the best look?
Like, Mad Legacy fans bought a few things, but the new actual fans were interested. But, you know, I haven't really talked about it in 100 years because...
Why not?
No one's really asking me. We haven't even looked to add any new designs or anything. I'm staring at it right now and it still works, but I don't talk about it.
He's so depressed. He's so depressed that it doesn't work, that he's not making more money off of it. Such a sad boy about that. Such a sad boy about that.
Well, I don't make designs because I'm not a graphic designer.
You can still make designs.
If people have ideas for designs and they want to suggest them or submit them, if someone makes some designs, you know, that's different. I don't
could
have the ability
still
to
make
designs.
them, Dave.
I'm working full time here. I have a full life. I'm not going to sit around and learn graphic design to make t-shirts. Sorry.
Again, he is gonna... Okay, in 2 years, he's gonna discover what you can do with AI, and he's just gonna be swaggering all over the stage, swagging all over the snort force, saying, "Hey guys, you see the thing I made today? I used a grok, and it helped me make this design that now it's going to be on my merch store, and for only 50 Doldens, you too can have this image that I made with a 2-sentence prompt in grok."
I know you're not supposed to put Q-tips in your ears. That could actually cause the problems, ear problems. It could make.
Well, if you're not supposed to shove it into the ear canal specifically, Dave.
Or it could cause an ear infection.
Well, no, you're not supposed to put it into the ear canal. You can put it into your ear because how else are you going to get the earwax out if you don't put it actually into your ear? Dead air. The air is so dead. Well, Dave, I'll just put the words what's going through your mind right now.
No, we're not going to add any more mods to GTA4. We had enough problems. If you remember, we couldn't get these mods to work at first. It was actually quite the ordeal to get these mods working. I'm not adding any more. We're just doing the playthrough as is. I'm not going to mess with the game now halfway through and have the whole thing not work. No, Alex from Phoenix, first of all, thank you for the first contribution of the night, a $10 super chat. I have not seen any gameplay of Phantom Blade Zero. No, I have not. Alex from Phoenix, let's get that on the leaderboard, actually.
So, Dave, you gonna be productive? You gonna do anything at all, Dave?
$10. Thank you. Your future stepdad, good evening. How's it going? Jade will not be here. Jade hasn't watched GTA. Yeah, Jade hasn't been around for GTA4.
Jade has better taste than I gave him credit
He'll
for.
probably be around all day tomorrow.
Good at Marvel Rivals and has the good sense to avoid GTA.
Probably see him all day tomorrow.
Good man. Still massively dented, but good man nonetheless.
What do I think will be Nintendo's big holiday game? Pokemon. Because I don't believe that Metroid Prime 4 is coming out this year. I do not think so. I think it'll be delayed. They claim it's this year, but they haven't given a date yet. I don't think it's coming out. I would expect that maybe first quarter next year, and I think Pokemon will be their one big first-party title for the end of the year, and that's it.
So that means Metroid Prime is coming out for certain because Dave's predictive abilities are dog shit.
Great game. Thank you, whoever that was. See, I guess it was anonymous. There's no name associated with it. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Thank you, and rest in peace to the Hulkster.
Wow.
I say that now whenever we do this animation, which is sad, but you know. Okay, so that's anonymous. $10. Thank you so much. Now we're at $20 of support. All right, we got a tip. We got a super chat. Let's get a sub over on Kick. We got a sub over on Kick. Look at
Your
that.
future stepdad has given 282 subs to the guy. Who would give that waste that kind of money on
Dave? You just showed up. FYI, just so you know,
what?
You're the first contributor.
That's almost $1,500.
No one supported from Kick this morning at all, and we didn't hit our support goal because of it. So that's awesome. Thank you for the first support.
So the whaling has begun. The whaling has begun. Good to know. Good to know.
Thank you.
You see how that only works with your whales, not anyone normal? Yep.
Why do I think that Pokemon keeps doing the same repeat slop, higher grossing than Madden and Call of Duty, but worse than Madden and Call of Duty, but wait, I'm confused. You're basically saying Pokemon is repeat slop, right? Yes and no.
Yes, no.
I will say this.
No, Dave. It really is. I mean, well, I'm gonna reveal that I'm one of those guys. Pokemon peaked in Gen 2, and ever since it abandoned the model for Gen 2, it's been just increasingly slop ever since. It's been bona fide. The last time it flirted with the last time it wasn't slop, rather, was probably Diamond and Pearl. That was the last time that they made a genuinely good change to the formula, and that's when they decoupled type from attack stat, so that you could have special ground type moves, special attack power ground type moves, and attack powered electric moves, for example. So, yeah, I mean, X and Y was slop. Sword and Shield, slop. Scarlet and Violet, extra slop. So I'm not super. I would have zero confidence in ZNA, which is why I'm hard passing on it. I know I'm not the target audience, but it's not even worth hoping that maybe this will be the one that turns the corner. The modern formula has nothing to offer me in particular, so good luck, Nintendo. You're gonna need it, because after Scarlet and Violet, I think even normies are starting to realize it. And now here is Dave. He's gonna try to justify it. He's gonna try to fence it, this issue.
Whenever they have a new game, especially recently, there's been some kind of a new twist. Okay, that's true.
Yes, Dave, it happened. It's how they try to justify selling you a new copy of the same thing, which every sequel is like that. Every sequel in a franchise is like that. It's try to take the old game's formula, add something to it, and sell it for full price. That is, and I will note, that is not the problem with Pokemon. That is absolutely not the problem. The problem with Pokemon is that the gimmicks haven't really worked. The gimmicks have been dubious at very best. The gimmicks have the problem at root comes back to the gimmicks are obviously gimmicks. And when the gimmicks are obviously gimmicks, it is hard to incentivize people to come out and actually do stuff when we've already got what I already own the last entry, and the new gimmick, if the new gimmick isn't awesome, and especially if the new gimmick is very obviously a gimmick that's been added just to justify selling you a new Pokedex, it's going to be hard to justify getting excited and going and paying the money, especially when the price of the games has been increasing. It was one thing to have a consistent formula that didn't innovate much and was simplistic when you're talking about a game that was $30. Pokemon games are now just full retail games. They're full console retail games as far as the asking price goes. So the notion of, that all of the compromises that used to be acceptable because they were Game Boy games don't really work anymore. And yet Game Freak continues to just try to get you on the curve, try to get you to keep grading it on the curve because of the past ones. And also to be that guy, the formula hasn't evolved. And again, it's Pokemon. The formula doesn't need to evolve mechanically. If you're gonna have the same formula of, okay, there's 100 new mutant animals. That's it. That's going to be the formula. If every new game's going to have 75 to 100 new mutant animals that are justified as the reason to get it, then you need something else to evolve what's going on. You need to do things like world building and narrative development. And Pokemon still operates on writing that would embarrass Saturday morning cartoons, which is impressive because you don't need much beyond Saturday morning cartoon level writing. I mean, people of a certain age have a fondness for He-Man, for G.I. Joe, for G1 Transformers. These were toy commercials, but they had good enough writing that people were attached to them. And yet, Pokemon just doesn't even rise to that level. Pokemon struggles to get beyond. Friendship is good. Power of friendship wins everything. Which, again, when it is evident to a 7-year-old, that's the theme from the third conversation in the game. It does kind of take away your ability to build narrative tension. And if you're not going to have a narrative, then your mechanics need to be out of this world. And we've already stipulated the mechanics aren't out of this world because they've been frozen in place since about Gen 3 or the very least Gen 4 in terms of their complexity. So, yeah. So, Dave, Pokemon slop these days. Just, it is. But now you're going to keep trying to justify it about how, well, every sequel has a new thing and it's worthwhile and sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad. Because, I really want to like Pokemon. I don't want, because people will give me money, but, if I alienate them, well, et cetera, et cetera. If I alienate them, I won't get the monies.
With Pokemon Sword and Shield, they added in the open world areas to explore, which had never existed like that before in 3D.
Which
3D
sucked.
Interaction with other people there too. And then, if you remember, they added in with Pokemon, the one with the exploration where you could actually climb the mountains and do all of that in third person. They added that for the first time.
Yeah, Scarlet and Violet.
Recently, the last one was the one that had the open world catching combined with the classic turn-based stuff.
Oh, Arceus. Legends Arceus is what he's talking about.
What was that, Pokemon Scarlet? Yeah.
Legends Arceus is the one he's talking about.
They, for what they are, they don't ever seem to optimize. Right? Like, what's the last time you actually truly saw an optimized Pokemon game?
It's a fucking Pokemon game. The whole point of the concept is that you don't need to optimize it. This is what happens when you try to... See, this is where Pokemon went awry. It's in trying to please idiots like this. It has one more dimension than it needs. Pokemon only should have 2 dimensions because it's impossible to fuck up an isometric Pokemon game from a graphics perspective. You can use whatever you can use all kinds of tricks to make it look good without it being without the graphics being very heavyweight. Now, I will admit the original Pokemon had to be optimized to holy hell because of the amount of stuff they're trying to cram on it. They have not needed to optimize the Pokemon game since Gen 2. They have not needed to optimize since Gen 2. But what Dave was talking about is the very specific phenomenon where Nintendo, well, Game Freak, not Nintendo, because Game Freak isn't first party, where Game Freak keeps trying to do modern developer things, like make it prettier at the expense of the writing and the mechanics. And the mechanics, I will concede, they're worth sacrificing because it's fucking Pokemon. It's glorified rock, paper, scissors. It doesn't need to be hyper complex. That's not why people are here. That's not why people are here. But it does need to be fun. It does need to be fun. And modern Pokemon is not fun. I can only speak for myself. I can only speak for myself in that regard. Modern Pokemon isn't fun because they've introduced so many ways to cheese the game. So many ways to get out. They've gotten rid of the grind. They've gotten rid of a lot of the fuck you fights where the gym leader will take type advantages and moves you don't know exist and will kick your balls in to teach you this is how we play in this particular game. I'm gonna go back to the one because again I was one of those guys. I actually imported Gen 2 back back in the back in 2000. So, before eBay had the ability to do like PayPal. So it was, back when that was really sketchy if you didn't know a guy. And yeah, like the ghost gym leader in Gen 2, where if you don't know it's coming, Curse is gonna fuck you, is gonna ruin your day because you have no idea how those mechanics work if you've never had any experience to it. Yeah. The modern Pokemon games don't have those kinds of experiences where they grab you by the lapels and make you learn the game. And there are much fewer damage checks and much fewer, not skill checks. I hate to say skill check because it's Pokemon, but much fewer instances where you have to be leveled and you have to know how to use your team. Those just, like I said, those generally don't exist. You used to, second or third gym was usually where you would run into the first of those previously. Nowadays, you might run into it in the Elite Four or in one of the later battles against your rival. Maybe. So again, that goes back to it's a kid's game. I get that, but that it's a kid's game is not an excuse not to challenge people. Because again, that's how you learn, is by being challenged. And this goes back to why I say modern Pokemon sucks. It used to be a game that even if you were not a child, you could get into because there was enough complexity there to reward your engaging with it. Nowadays, there really isn't. There really isn't.
Were absolutely fantastic.
And sorry, it's turned into a Pokemon rant.
No game bugs where they don't do that at all, and I don't know why. Because they are one of the biggest gaming franchises. It's bizarre to me that they don't optimize their games.
They
Especially
do
when they're
optimize
console
them.
specific.
Idiot.
It's not like, Pokemon's
they optimize
on
them
PC,
horribly, but they do optimize
Xbox,
them.
PlayStation, and Switch. It's hard for them to have a version on each one. No, it's only on the Switch. So why is it not run on there?
Because Game Freak is doing oof things.
Is the exception now that they have a powerful console in the Switch 2 that can do 4K and everything? Hopefully, this dang thing is optimized and we can play a great looking, great running Pokemon for the first time. Really.
I will note he refuses to play Scarlet.
All had issues with bugs and
I can't remember if he got Scarlet or Violet, but he refuses to boot that up to see what it looks like on a Switch 2. There's nothing to play, guys. No point in having a Switch 2 because of Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong suck. He could boot up Pokemon Scarlet or Violet, whichever one he has, and see how it looks, because in theory it runs great, or it should run great. That's what I've heard, is that it fixes all of the processing jank. It has been cleaned up because of just having more CPU to throw at it on the Switch 2. But he's not going to do that because, those games are dead and buried. Also, fucking Pokemon motorcycles. Motorcycle Pokemon. Again, another reason, where Pokemon design has reached the point of, look for an object and draw eyes on it. And congratulations, we now have one of our new quota of 75 to 100 mutated animals or things to include in our Pokemon game.
Graphics. I hope so. I hope that they do improve. Seriously. Got a $5 tip from Stevester. He says, I also sent the 10. Awesome idea. Modded playthrough. Thank you, Stevester. Yes. It's been great because it's looked so much better. It's been a lot of fun. It's not just the same game a third time. It's definitely a cool, refreshed version. I'm having a good time with it. So I should say this, folks. 2 days ago, on Friday night, someone came by. I don't know who it is,
yes.
When people send tips, unless they tell me who it is.
Thank you for saving me, Bell. Thank you.
Tips, each of which was
that aneurysm banned, gone forever.
For review, and here we are, nearly 48 hours later. PayPal still hasn't approved them. If they do go through, they could.
We have to do a segment on. Okay, we're doing a segment on those tips that came in that you just should have fucking counted and never needed to address again if you would have. We're doing a segment on, guys, those tips haven't gone through yet. Yeah.
Stream. I said the moment that they clear, if they ever do, I'll count them towards our goals for the week and everything. But they're in limbo. So I was honestly hoping it would be cleared up tomorrow or yesterday when I was off, but they're just sitting there on hold. It's awful. Stupid crap. So it is what it is. And we'll see what happens. If it does free up, I'll let you know. We can celebrate.
Wow.
Nothing I can do about that. But you may see all of a sudden I might be shouting out giant tips out of nowhere because they actually came through. What I would like to do if that happens, I have to go into my PayPal app to see the message because the message doesn't come through when they get frozen for review. It's so stupid.
Why is this a segment, Dave? Why is this a fucking segment?
I only played Pokemon Go for a few months when it was first new, and it was very popular. And I did a whole video about it on KO Gaming, which is now DSP Throwback. I did a whole.
Oh, he remembers that now. He remembers that now. Good.
Capturing different Pokemon and stuff. So
good that someone must have pointed out to him that he, he rebranded the channel.
No, I never have bought both versions of a Pokemon game to get all the Pokemon. Never done that once. I just buy one version.
And
what's up, NCU 1000? How are you tonight? It's good to see you.
And he claims to be a Pokemon fan.
Good. I'm looking forward to GTA4 with mods. I'm hoping people will show up. As a late stream,
claims to be a Pokemon fan, but has never actually bought two versions of the same game.
We're around the halfway point of the game right now.
Never bought the two versions, rather.
My nose is bothering me. If you guys give me 1 second, I'm gonna go blow my nose. I'll be right back, and then we'll probably start. Okay? Cool.
What a pillock.
Air. And the pollen in the air right now because it's summer.
Another nosebleed, so he went and did another line of cocaine. Good to know. Good to know.
And I got a nosebleed. It's the second time, like once a week, I'm getting them now.
Yep.
Because the air conditioner's on constantly just hot.
Had to go do another line.
So I'm just trying to get this to coagulate, and then we'll be good. But in the meantime, I can actually get the stream set up. Let's do that. Indead, how are you? It's good to see you, Indead. How you doing? Welcome. Okay. See here. Nice.
We're not gonna be that lucky Moo Buckaroo. We're not gonna get a DSP versus PayPal arc.
There we go.
They had they will tolerate him. Right. They will tolerate him because he is ultimately not worth anyone's effort to get rid of.
I have dry air messes with my sinuses, and that's either when the heat is constantly on pumping, like in the winter, or right now in the summer, where all the time I have my air conditioner on.
Funny, we've never had a nosebleed arc before.
We had no air conditioning on, but today I got it on all day. I'm in here, and my nose all of a sudden is all dried up again.
Yep. Funny, we haven't had a nosebleed arc before when he's always whining about needing to turn the AC and the heat on.
It was in my nostril the entire time. We shoved him up there. Stevester, 11 months as a member. He says, badass background, good job, good games. Let's go GTA4. It's an awesome game. Yes. Let me see if this has coagulated. All right. Let me see if it coagulated and go from there. 1 second.
Why don't you just say stop bleeding? Oh my God. And I love the word coagulate, but he's the guy. He has a way of ruining every word.
we are good. As long as I don't sneeze again, we're good. If I sneeze, we may have a problem.
Yeah,
so
because
let's hope that I don't sneeze tonight.
maybe you
Okay.
shouldn't be doing those lines off screen, Dave. Hey, Dash Pie, how are you doing this evening? Hopefully better than us. Dave has got my tism up. He's got my tism up and working, which, well, nothing good ever comes from when my tism is up and working.
All right, 1 second here.
Wow. DSP them F goat. Oh no, the MF goat. Did you snort cocaine? Well, I'm glad you're entertained. You missed the disaster stream portion of the night, so yes, I think
Okay,
we're close to normal. We're close to
there.
normal.
What mission are we on? So let's think.
We have a
Let's recap. It's
few
been a
new
while now.
things.
We finished up all the missions, I believe, in Bohan. I think they're done now, right? And now we have to do either the mission for the Dirty Cop or we have to meet the FIB and do the mission for them. We're forced to do both of those missions soon, and I think we have to do the missions for Dwayne. That's where we're at. But also there might be Brucey missions. Like I actually don't remember. Let's boot it up and find out where we are.
No way! It's my horse!
Let's boot it up and see where the heck we actually are at here.
My farting about with some of the components of Streamlabs plugin for OBS and getting some of it to work and some of it not. I figured out how to get redeems to work. Now I just try to come up with ideas for what those redeems are. And the extent of it is I've got
here we go.
That's my horse, and no, that's my horse from that one episode of Ed, Edd n Eddy. But the rest of it will come. The rest of it will come, I'm sure.
Podcast and first stream was pretty good. We didn't hit our goal, but you know, a great stream of Luto. It's an interesting game, and you know, not a horrible stream or anything. So.
Oh, it wasn't. It was a disaster stream because you didn't get the.
Okay.
You can get the monies.
Alrighty.
No way! It's my horse!
I received a $10 tip from Gamer Chris. What's going on, Gamer Chris? He said, hope you have a good night. You're funny and a cool guy. I love the GTA games, especially San Andreas and Liberty City. Hope Jasper's doing well. He is, and he should be back on stream tomorrow.
I presume those two, I believe My Horse and No My Horse will be getting some play if and when he talks about his Mo wife.
Gamer Chris, thank you, and rest in peace to Hulk Hogan. Every time I play the $10 tip animation, I have to say rest in peace to Hulk Hogan now. Sheesh.
And I will work out the pricing.
Sad.
Again,
Right,
pricing will vary. Need to figure out the economy, guys.
Okay. All right, we ready? All right, let's begin. One quick reminder. If GTA4 does well tonight and we hit our support goal, and if it happens one more time, then I would be willing to bring this back and do it as a day stream again. I know that many of you liked it as a day stream, but we had an awesome goal, which is why, for now, for a couple of streams, it's going to be a night stream. So if we get it back on track, it can be a day stream again. Let's see what happens. Okay? And particularly over on Kick, Kick's support tonight would be greatly appreciated. It's a new week, and so far I only have one sub from Kick. Please support the stream if you're watching on Kick and you like the content. Okay. Particularly, it would be good if we could hit 2 goals tonight, because I didn't hit my goal earlier today. Okay, here we go. What is up, everyone? DSP back.
Think you're asking for a bit too much there, Dave.
Gaming. Haven't played it in a little bit. Let's see what we're up to. So what's available? We've got the new Packy McCreary missions that just began. We've got Francis McCreary, who I believe is his brother, I think. So we have 2 different missions to do.
Or something like that.
We also have this question mark mission, which I believe is FIB. They force you to start doing missions for them because you got roped into this by Michelle. And then we've also got Dwayne. You know what? Dwayne's mission seemed to be the closest. So I think we'll go do a Dwayne mission. We haven't done any Dwayne missions yet, right? So let's do that. Cool.
Do weed dealers accept payments through Velcro wallets? Keep it up. Keep it up, Kick. Keep it up.
To get really, really high-end clothing. And we may do
well,
that.
move Buckaroo, then add it to the calendar. Add it to the counter.
Oh, we also have this, but I don't know how to do it. Does anyone remember how to do these missions? Oh, you can't. Are there no... I guess there's no ambulance missions, are there? I don't think there's any ambulance missions. It's not like the previous GTA games, there just are no ambulance missions. Yeah.
Okay.
There's nothing
And
that I can do. I can't, like, when I was in the police car and I pressed right bumper, it would open the computer. We're not getting any missions being in here, so I don't think there are any.
okay.
Yeah, that's a change between the GTAs, so. All right, well, let's use it then, since
Yep.
I can't do any miscellaneous missions with it. I would
Building
like to,
out
but I don't think there are.
functionality to let chat keep themselves amused. So yes, we can track scat and
Put this car with
bags.
idiot.
I'm
Very
open to whatever other ideas people have on things that might be fun to keep track of through counter gags.
I miss this game when I don't play it. It's fun. It's just a fun game. And again, I've played it so many times. I played it once when it was new, another time through. Then I played it early on in my YouTube days around 2012-ish. Then I played it in 2019. So now here we are again. It's just a game that I kind of feel at home in when I play.
Just begs plus Booma Buckaroo. Just begs plus. You don't need to add the number. Just add, it just begs plus will add a +1 to the counter.
It's cool. You can see like helicopters and planes out there too. All right, let's see what Dwayne's up to. Honestly, I don't
I think you
remember
need to
his missions too
capitalize
much.
it. Nope, just exclamation
Yes,
point,
Abdullah,
capital
I
B,
think
E,
Luto was
G,
good. Earlier
S.
today we played a new game called Luto.
Plus.
Which is a psychological horror game with a lot of wild stuff going on that's kind of inexplicable. You don't know if you're being haunted. You don't know if you're being messed with. You don't know if you're crazy.
Well,
played it for about 2.5 hours.
don't you have a theory about that, Dave?
It's actually only about a 4 or 5 hour game. But I enjoyed it. I did.
Seriously, Dave, do you have a theory about any of that?
Dwayne. That's right. He lives. Oh, fuck. I'm going to do that. He lives in the projects here, where it's really hard to park and it's really hard to find how you get in. I don't remember how you get in. Okay.
Once I get this load approved, I'm going to smother the king with support. Thanks for the money, dummy. Pig is censored. Pig is censored. Pig is censored in kick chat. That's great.
Oh, it's you.
No,
Hello?
move back like us.
Fucking great. You think?
You got a Uzi.
Yeah, it's hard living with the past, huh?
Yeah, especially when the presence turned into an asshole.
Like
Fuck
that.
Bitch. Nobody wants to roll with me no more. It's like I'm tainted.
Which, yep.
Playboy don't want to hang no more. He pays for you to come
Yep.
over instead.
That's how you add it.
My
That's how you add
girlfriend,
it.
The love of my fucking life.
Just like that.
Man, I was pulling moves in the joint so this bitch could pay rent. Now she won't answer the phone.
Wow.
So yeah, actually have some help commands to
That's
kind
messed
of exclamation point help to pull up the sub list of
I heard she hanging with Javon now.
Who?
Some punk who fucking talked. Swears he wasn't involved in
me,
but I
Ree.
knew his ass was lying. Now motherfuckers fucking my girl?
Wow. Pretty dirty.
Real?
Yep, exclamation point help
Yeah.
pulls up the various sub forms of help, and that'll give you what you need as far as chat commands go.
Not quite.
Not the most elegant of solutions, but it works with the resources I got.
Shit to say.
Then I'll go speak to both of them. Ask for your money back, and if they don't agree, I'll make them. Where do they hang out?
At some arcade in Chinatown. Look, man, don't bother.
No, I'll bother. I'm getting paid. Besides, you remind me of me.
Pretty messed up. Imagine being in the slammer and you stay in contact with your girlfriend. You're not married, but it's your girlfriend. And basically, oh, I need help and I need this. Okay. So you bust your ass, you give her all your money, all your accounts, everything you own. So she has stuff when you're in jail. And you get out, you find out she's been cheating on you the whole time. And the guy she's cheating on you with is the guy who probably put you in to begin with. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Yikes.
Clearly all the fault of the Cannon brothers. If those dumb fucks hadn't ruined everything with their
Let's go
robot
give them a
net
visit.
code,
Someone's
everything
asking
would
me,
be
do they
better,
wanna know where
goop.
secret
Deh.
weapons is. If you want to give me some
It's
advice
cool
on
that
how
you're
to
figuring
secret
out
weapons, sure.
OBS Dash
I don't
Spy.
remember where the
Very
secret
cool.
Stuff is. I do know that there's weapons randomly throughout the city in not in randomized spots, but set spots. But I don't remember where they are. Like I said, I used to have the strategy guide and had all of that stuff laid out. But it's been too long. I don't remember any of it. And I certainly don't
but-
have the strategy guide anymore. I got rid of those ages ago.
But you could look it up. It's not hard, Dave. It's not hard. There are alternatives to printed strategy guides and game packs these days.
Okay. You know?
You could. I'm sure there's literally a guide on YouTube that tells you the
Beautiful
location
driving
of
down
every
the
single
street.
one of
Look
those
at this. This
pigeons.
looks so much better with these graphical mods. The light is so much better. Look how the signs stand out. They're like crisp and beautiful. That's Radio City Music Hall right there. So cool. The Daily Globe, which is supposed to be what newspaper is that supposed to be? The Daily Globe? I forget which one it is. But it's actually supposed to be. Oh fuck! I could have went this way anyway. This is the broken street. Isn't this where FIB is, I think? Like they closed the street on purpose or something? I remember.
I'm not sure what the heck he's trying to, what he's wanting to reference.
Whoa.
I think he's what he's trying to reference is the New York Daily Post.
No, that was Buckwell over on Kick who said that. He has double cataracts. That's why I said
think it's supposed to be the New York Daily Post.
So of course he doesn't know if the game looks any better. It looks way better, trust me. Just the lighting alone is dramatically different and improved. Oh, here's that Italian restaurant. Look. What's it called? Bien de Morte? El Dentes, that's right. El Dentes.
Very cool. Hey, if you can make it work, that's the best resource for learning OBS is the resource you got.
There we go.
And then when the
stroke massage parlor and the big video game arcade, I forgot this was in the game.
Are you the two snakes who played Dwayne Forge when he was in the joint? He wants his money.
What? Dwayne must have finished his bid. Shit. He gonna be mad angry.
I'm about to beat your stinking ass up.
Where's my car?
guy pulls out a MAC-10 and fires a single shot. Gonna need to use a little more DACA than that, Chief.
Okay. Thing is, you can't tell. Perhaps Dwayne is the kind of guy he doesn't want to kill her. He still has feelings for her, even though she freaking cheated on him the whole time and set the whole thing up. So good that he didn't kill her.
Well,
the problem now is I'm driving an ambulance trying to chase a guy on a bike. I don't know how this is going to be possible. He's going to get away. I'm going to have to do this over. If I remember correctly, this game's hard, and you need to have a really fast vehicle in order to do this mission. So I might be completely screwed here.
maybe.
Because he's on a bike and it's really fast. Now I'm trying to drive with these new physics even harder. I'm
Kind of surprised he hasn't fucked us up yet, honestly. Figured he would have.
Shit. Gee, thanks for getting out of the way of the ambulance. They didn't give a shit. Yep, I know it. This mission is hard. You need a much better car to do this mission. A much better car. This might be the mission where I have to go get the bike from my apartment, actually. Let's see if I
What
can find a
specific
better car
issues,
to
Dash
go
Pie?
back
I
and
can't
it
promise
sucks.
I can be of much assistance, but lay him out there. It is a slow night. It is a slow night as the guy is being just boring. I am tempted to just turn on tic-tac-toe because he's not being funny, and he's not no, he's not doing anything. He's just existing. He's existing and waiting for money to come to him.
Another shitty SUV. Why are there no cars? What the hell happened? There's no cars. Here, okay, wait a minute. Oh!
Yeah, who'd have thought? Who'd have thought you should actually look both ways?
Oh yeah. Where's old Grant? There's actually a bike right there when the race starts that you can grab. Is that true? Maybe I'll look for it. This isn't bad. This is fast. This is way faster than the ambulance. Look, we're already hauling ass.
Yes. He's on ES, guys.
Fast. Holy shit! This thing's got crazy horsepower.
Wow.
Whoa! I almost didn't.
Clown mode engaged. Clown mode engaged.
Weasel News.
Is 800 yards. Turn left.
Oh, going too dang fast. Ooh, is there a better car here? No, not really. Looks like mostly the car I'm driving already is like the best car in this area. He said, "You disgust me." Here's still the bus. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I just found a bike. Now we're talking. This will be good for the mission right here.
That's actually pretty easy. The way to solve that is don't use the speakers. Just get some kind of headphones. Even a simple pair of earbuds will work, so that it's going directly into your ear and not over the open air where the mic is able to
There's
catch
the
it.
arcade. Where the fuck? Where's my bike? Oh, here it is. Fuck. Oh, it's not. It's a different bike. The bike. Oh, it's right there. Look.
You ain't
I got
don't need to worry about having that girl's blood on his hands on top of everything else.
I got screwed because they turned me around, but I should be able to catch him now. Oh, yeah. Look how much closer I am. Where is he? What happened? What the hell happened? Why was he on foot? Why was he on foot? What happened?
Are you going to complain about that, Dave?
What happened? Dude, the game's glitching. Yo, the game is going crazy with glitches, so I didn't even get to talk to Dwayne. The guy was on foot for no good reason. I think his bike blew up or something, which is really odd.
Why are you complaining about that, Dave?
And then I couldn't talk to Dwayne, so we missed the dialogue there.
Well, unfortunately, Dash Pie, that's the only way you're going to be able to do sound and not have it be picked up on the microphone, because the mic will pick up anything that's on open air. Wow.
I collected on that debt for you.
They paid up? Guess my name still means something out there. People are still scared of me.
They are. I got rid of Javon for you, but I let your ex go.
That fool Charisse, she just couldn't help herself. She always told me she'd burn me good. Guess I should have listened. Happy she ain't dead, though. She just an idiot. Peace, man.
There you go. She did the right thing, and he's not mad at you now. Cool. We did the right thing by leaving her alive. Love that. Dun, 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 dun. Right. That's done. We have another Dwayne mission already.
Oh boy.
Dark Magus, I think you need another mod, a density mod, because there's barely anyone outside. I know. I was under the impression I did add one, but I guess not, because you're right. It doesn't seem like there's many people around. All right, let's go talk to the FIB. They're right around the corner, and I forget if you have a mission for them immediately or not.
Wow. Wow. Goop. Wow.
Wrong is right.
Look, I'm not in the business of caring about people's feelings, bud. Yeah? Boo fucking who?
Hey,
Hi.
listen, I know what you must be thinking, but don't bother.
I'm sorry, but I don't see how you know what I must be thinking.
You've killed people. You should be dead yourself. Or inside. You're just lucky it was me and not someone else who got their hooks into you. I'm sorry that I lied to you. And weirdly, in some ways, you're a nice guy. Better than the creeps I normally date. But you're damaged goods.
No doubt.
Let's go. In here.
Salute? Eat my ass, buddy. I'm up for the promotion, and you're not.
Of course,
Eat my
Dave.
ass. Someone mailed that man a spoon.
We're going to meet someone.
Sounds fun.
You know, you and your cousin, you should get out.
Shouldn't you be asking for his address, Dave?
They're all over it. Crime,
You're the one who's big into the, into the scat
What do
fetish.
you say, Michelle? Or whatever your name is.
It's Karen. My name is Karen.
Oh, what a surprise.
Funny, Dave. Funny.
Kind of like the honesty in that.
I have a clear conscience.
How very lucky for you.
In here, office 396.
Hi there.
Here he is.
I can see that. Thanks, Karen. Hey, cheer up. You did good. You'll get a Sammy, if you care about that sort of thing.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Belik. Quite a file. Quite a story.
Who are you? FIB?
The FIB? Do I look homosexual? You think I care about the size of your Johnson? Now, you can't always tell who the good guys are. I'm not a good guy, but I'm fighting with them. And guess what? So are you.
Hooray.
That's the spirit. Nothing like a bit of sarcasm when someone's got you by the balls. Now, I need you to find something out for me. Find out everything you can about a man called Oleg Minkov. He lives on Iroquois, back in Hove Beach.
And if I say no?
I hand your file over to those cretins in the FIB, and organized crime has dealt another serious blow. Go to his house. Any problems, call this number.
What's your name?
Not relevant. Call me. Very soon. Go.
I wish they'd gotten James Woods to be in this, just like he was in San
Welcome
Andreas.
to America. Pascal Estala Deja.
Bushka.
Okay.
You get the reference,
So, yeah, you
Dave.
wrote paper, like it's really a paper company, right? Of course it is.
I want to say that was
All right,
Serbian,
thinking
is
of
what my
your future
guess would be.
stepdad,
But
gifted a sub over on Kick. That's our second sub. Oh, wait a minute. Your future stepdad, I put you in the wrong spot. Hold on. I messed this up. Shit. I put you under memberships. What the? No.
wow, brilliant content, Dave.
Your
Brilliant
stepdad.
content.
And that's what it gave me. All right, forget it. There we go. $5 of support so far. We also have Polly Mazda, who did a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Polly Mazda. So, Phil, what's your favorite final mission of all GTAs? Do you have a favorite mission?
Oh, this is rough. This is rough.
Definitely the one that stands out and the one that probably took me the longest to beat was the final mission of San Andreas, where
Oof.
you have to do the insane, you know, you're riding the truck at the end and all of that. What's his name is hanging off of like the ladder and shit. Remember that? That's a wild final mission, if I remember correctly. It's like the gauntlet of combat too.
And you
But I
can't
think the one that was
name
the most
anybody in
annoying,
it
isn't it? The end of GTA 3 is the insane
because
gauntlet.
why, Dave? You've played the game how many
Fight
times?
all those guys. That's the one I'll remember the most. It's the most annoying of all. Like it's such an annoying mission. Favorite mission? I don't know if I really have a favorite.
Of course you
We'll see
don't.
by the end of
Of fucking course you don't.
playthrough here if there's a mission that to me stands out and I like the most. Did I add that? Did I add the $5 to the goal? Should be at 55 now, right?
Because why would he have a favorite anything when he can, you know, when he can just fence it? Why have a favorite anything when you can just say, well, guys, I don't know. I got so many good favorites. Blah.
Achievement to do a wheelie for a long time. See if I can get it.
All right, Dave. Are you going to
Doing it.
do anything? Are you going to do
Oh,
anything to be interesting? Anything to
Man,
be
there's an
anything
insane
funny?
achievement to do a wheelie for a super
Anything
long time,
entertaining?
but that was on Xbox.
Or are you just going to talk about the good old days? All right,
Let's
you're just
see,
going to
what are
talk
you
about
talking
the
about,
good old
horror game?
days. All right.
What horror game?
There's only pain in this dojo. Only pain indeed.
Oh yeah. Oh.
You want to be careful, Dave, because, you know,
Look back, about to
you're
get a head-on collision.
going to end up going flying and killing yourself.
The airport? The airport? Oh, that's true. You just go down the, you go down the runway. The airplane runway on a bike and you get that achievement. That's true.
Well, you're welcome, Dasher Pie. I'm glad someone is having some fun from this.
I was supposed to get off. Oh, shit.
Oh my God, Dave! Get on with it. Dave being bad at driving. Who'd have guessed? Who would have guessed?
Too fast. Woo! It's fun driving on the bike, man. It feels good. Best handling vehicle so far in the game.
How do the devs hide the lag in this game?
Driving.
Well, Snowy Hurricane's getting
Graphics
limbed.
How much we can see up in front of us.
Snowy Hurricane will be limbed mahusively.
I hear you. Here, go the fuck away.
Sylvania says he has the mods list in the description of the first video of the playthrough. Then why not, if you have a mods list that you're making public, just put it in every description, you idiot. Just put it in every video description.
Not much. He keeps a clean house. He's got a computer.
Check his emails. Call back with any information that would indicate his current whereabouts.
Thank you to Snowy Hurricane for a $5 super chat. He's talking about lag in this game. Yes, there's tons of lag. Love it. Absolutely love it. Anyway, thanks for $5. Okay.
No, Dave. No. How did the devs hide the lag in this game? You know, as opposed to Mario Kart World, where you also said the devs hide the lag. So explain yourself, good sir.
Watching you lies.net. There's no email. Meet me. You're acting crazy. You aren't being watched by government spies. Your phone isn't tapped. You don't need to drink bottled water or eat tins because no one wants to poison you. Get that out of your head. I'll be outside the jewelry shop off Tulsa Street later on. Vasily.
All right, Dave.
If you give any more information you want, I'm emailing my contracts in the Caspian and keep getting reports that addresses no longer exist. The companies you want info on seem to be owned by umbrella corporations. Can I help you further?
Dead ends the Caymans of Switzerland.
This comes to our
Okay.
attention. You are attempting to publish a manuscript rife with inaccuracies and salacious allegations.
I believe so,
The client
Dash
wishes
by.
to
I
report
believe
this
so.
Defamation of character. The manuscript be published. Interesting.
Either came out at the
What's
very
on
end of the PS2's life or the very beginning of the PS3's.
So we read the emails. Yeah.
There's an email that says he's meeting someone at Tulsa Street in Hove Beach.
Perfect. I'll send someone to pick up the hard drive. You go to Tulsa Street. Eliminate Minkoff.
Whoa, killing is very different from gathering information.
You're acting in the interest of your new countrymen and keeping yourself out of prison. For once, this is a murder you don't have to feel confused about. Dispose of Minkoff, then call me.
Okay.
Why do these
Straightforward
people
enough.
leave food on their tables? Like, who does that? Who just leaves food lying out? And rusty, dirty pots and stuff. Like, what? Whoever does that.
My God, Dave.
Ridiculous.
Get on with it. Get on with it. Get on with
All right,
it.
let's go. End this guy. So thank you guys. We are up to $60 of support on tonight's stream so far. I appreciate that very much. Again, we agreed to hit the goal tonight. If we hit the goal 2 streams of this in a row as a night stream, I will put it back on the day streams and see how it does again. Okay? So let's hit that goal tonight.
Thanks,
Let's do it.
Derek.
Cody Carls did a $5 super chat.
But
Is this
good
your
to know
favorite
it's PS3
GTA
Dash by.
trilogy?
Thanks.
I would say yes. I would say yes, it still is. Even though I do appreciate the original trilogy. I like GTA 5. I do think this is still my favorite one. You know why? Because I just think that Nico is a funny, likable protagonist. I don't think any of the protagonists of the other games are that funny or likable. Like, they're all kind of like scumbag criminals. He just feels like someone who gets wrapped up in the wrong stuff.
I mean, they're all scumbags and they're all criminals. Nico as well. PPP was not wrong. PPP was not wrong. I mean, we've got that wonderful clip of Dave saying, I'm gay, I'm totally gay. I mean, if he admits it, he has to be, right?
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, that's terrible. I might have to redo the mission. I just got fucked. I am going to have to drive so fast to catch up to him now.
He cannot drive straight to save his soul. Cannot drive fucking straight to save his soul.
Sounds like an action movie. We got his other tail light.
Massive accomplishment, Dave. Massive accomplishment. You've expended a couple dozen rounds from a submachine gun, and you have a couple of taillights to your credit. So you're gonna actually like.
Still not dead. Damn, he's resilient.
He's got an entire car to absorb those SMG rounds, Dave.
Resilient and a great driver.
No, he's an average driver. You're just abso-fucking-lutely terrible.
Come on, man.
That hurt.
Jeez.
I assume asking the Wheel of Morality what lesson you should learn gets old fast.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Fuck this.
Well done. Well done, Dave. Well fucking done.
Now my
Well,
bike is gone. Oh, come on, man.
you did that to yourself, Dave.
You fuckity fuck. Damn it. My bike is gone. Now I gotta use a different vehicle that I have to find on the fly. Shitty fucking dick face.
What? What even was that? Shitty fucking dick fit. What?
What kind of a car do I want? I gotta find a good one. Get the fuck out of here, stupid taxi cab. Shitty. It's all shitty cars. Look. SUVs, vans, nothing good. Nothing fast. At least this is like a standard car. Maybe I'll steal that.
I can't take much more of this shit.
Oh, man. All right, did I add... I don't think I added Cody Carls to our leaderboard, did I? Oh, yes, I did. We're at 60. I added it. Okay, we're at 65. I thought I had forgotten. Okay.
God damn it, Belle. Don't tell me that there's going to be something worse than shitty fucking dick face, because that's what... Oh, my God. And
Fucking Travolta
yes,
again.
Koraz, he's
What is a jalopy? Doesn't even start.
something's up. Something's up, Koraz. I agree with you. Something's up. Might be a whale. He's definitely in cloud mode. He's in cloud mode for no good reason.
Down to fire. He just breaks the window right away.
Turn left.
If I see a better card along the way, I'll get it.
He didn't get his money this morning, and he doesn't have his money now. So clown mode, because he knows a whale is he's gonna get whaled out, could be an explanation.
So that arcade is supposed to be based off of Chinatown Fair, which is an arcade that I used to go to all the time in New York City, in Chinatown, the actual real life New York Chinatown. The difference is it didn't look anywhere near that good. It was an arcade full of stuff, but from the street, it didn't look fancy at all. From the street, it was just like a normal storefront. When you went inside, it was wall-to-wall video games, but the funny part was, it was incredibly narrow. It was like walking into like a closet. It was so freaking narrow, and because of that, especially in the summer, it always stank in there. It was extra stinky. People in there sweating it up trying to play video games. Ugh, it's like a stinky gym sock.
So Koraz, what I take that to mean is that Jews are money grubbing, ergo,
Toilet humor in my gameplay. Well,
that money
every
will
once in a
be
while I pull it
forthcoming.
out.
But it's
Really
okay
like
because
it.
everyone's a little bit racist in that regard.
What the hell are you doing? I'm gonna bring around the fucking highway. Shit, I did it again.
Please make a U-turn where safe.
What the
okay.
fuck?
Do I live,
Why is
do I
he
miss New York
so-
or living close to New York City? It's just like I say about my old home state of Connecticut. There's things I miss. Yeah, sure, I miss going to New York and getting good pizza, authentic food. You know what I like? Walking around in New York City in December, because in December there's all kinds of holiday stuff, sales going on. There's all kinds of smells. You got the roasted chestnuts they sell. on the
Oh
street
my
corner.
god!
There's some
Why
nice
is
things
it
about New York,
always
but
fucking
I
food
would
with
never want to live
Dave?
there. I've only ever wanted to visit. You know what I mean? Like I don't think I would ever change my mind about that either. So
No, Dash Bite. That's just a
wait a minute. I gotta do this whole fucking thing again.
very old
I remember the
stereotype.
investigate
Just
the
a
guy's
very
forbidden
old
mail. Come
stereotype
on.
that
They couldn't do a
Jews
checkpoint.
are money grubbing and
couldn't do a
amoral
checkpoint.
because of their money grubbing nature.
After this part.
It's not cool at all, but it was furthered primarily because for centuries
is, I
they
just don't like condensed
were
city life at all.
they carved
I
out a
just- I
niche
think that condensed
as
city life is
money
like what the
changers and
sardines
bankers
all
because
crammed together. Traffic's insane. I just don't
for the
like that
most
at all.
part,
I
good
prefer,
Christians were not allowed to charge interest,
like, some-
while
like, I don't wanna live
good
in the country.
Jews were allowed
I don't
to.
want to live in a major city.
At least when it came to lending to Christians.
I'll send someone to pick up the hard drive. You go to Tulsa Street. Eliminate Minkoff.
Whoa,
Same with good
it's
Muslims.
Very different from gathering information.
You are acting in the interest of your new countrymen and keeping yourself out of prison. For once, this is a murder you don't have to feel confused about. Dispose of Minkoff, then call me.
Cody Carls tipped $5. Says I wanted to tip again, and I'm curious which is your
Wow.
least liked GTA out of all of them. I mean, this is purely based on my experience of the playthroughs. The earliest one, so I believe it would be GTA 3 and GTA Vice City Stories. Because GTA 3, at least when I played it, I played the original PS2 version. No bugs were fixed. Everything was very, very wonky. And it's a very frustrating game with no checkpoints. And then Vice City Stories, dude, that thing was so full of bugs. It was like unplayable in parts. You finish this mission, no one will fire and aim properly. People get stuck in walls and shit. It's like, what the fuck is going on with this game? Barely functional.
At least none that
That's
served
solely
as
the reason
corporals
why.
in the Great
They were all
War
busted.
and who have funny mustaches, at
Ready?
least.
Oh, look, now you're in a car instead of on the bike.
Василий, спасибо, что пришел.
Олег, ты испугал меня. Я даже подумал, что это человек.
All right, here we go. I hit a pipe. You're unreal. I hit a pipe.
Yes, Dave. Yes, you did.
Okay, this car sucks. It doesn't handle well on the corners at all.
No,
really
it's
hard to
that
handle.
you really are bad at
Check the light
driving.
back.
You're like really bad at
Fast, it's
driving.
like driving a boat.
No, you are just really bad at driving. You don't even have the beginnings of an understanding about how momentum transfer works. And this comes back to you are utterly unable to figure out what a cornering line is, let alone what a good one is.
Fucking shit.
Also,
Why
the-
would you run in front of that? No, I can't. The car will not go get taken out. Maybe you can. Maybe you have to just follow him.
Damn.
See, that was a good line. That was a decent line. And now you're gonna fuck it up because
How the fuck did you drive it so perfectly? How is this car not blowing up? This is insanity.
Because you're filling it with like 9mm parabellum rounds, Dave. They're not exactly gonna cause an explosion. The only way you're gonna do anything is if you shoot out the tires or you hit the guy even if you have a. Yeah, so that's something you are very clearly supposed to deal with. So
Okay, he's on fire. We got him. Holy shit, what a pain.
So in short, you borked your last session because you were too stupid.
That was tough. That was legit
You insist
tough.
on trying to go over the pipes rather than just do what the game told you and back up.
The country is safe.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Nothing is safe. No.
Wow.
Nothing has been averted. Maybe delayed. I'll be in touch. Goodbye.
Yeesh. I wonder if all the missions are that hard for them. I think they might be.
That wasn't really hard though, Dave. You just had to keep up with him and fill him with bullets.
But you know, I should call Jacob and I should get body armor and more bullets.
Okay.
A ton. So hold on, let me call Jacob. Excuse me.
Jacob, I need to get a hold of a weapon. Can you help me?
Okay, I don't think that's suffer.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, by the way, thank you to Nick. Nick had gifted some memberships during that mission. I missed it because I was so intensely paying attention. I will shout those out. Let's go get the weapons from Jacob and let's see what happened with Nick there. Thank you, Nick.
Turn right.
Guys, I couldn't count the money
Well,
because
shit. We have
I
two
was too
people
busy
here. We're
playing
looking
the
at the guns
game. I'm sorry about that, guys. I know the money counting is the content.
I seem to have gotten better at the game since the original runs. Well, yeah, I mean, I've been a gamer for a full-time job now for 14 years, so I've gotten a lot better.
And yet you are still so bad at so many things.
We're maxed out on that. Here you go. There we go. Of course, I need the body armor. And I can finally buy assault rifle ammo.
Yes, you can buy 7.62 by 39. Woohoo!
Sweet. He has grenades too, but we have 25 grenades, so we don't need that. All right.
And how many of them is he going to use? Precisely
All right, now
none.
before I unload on
Precisely
someone,
none.
They always move your car. And let's go see who this stranger is, or friend, or I forget what they're called. And some of them are called strangers and freaks, and another one's called something different. I don't remember what they're called in this one.
Oh, hey, we got a raid from Lefty. Big ups, Lefty. Big ups.
Hey, Nico, it's me.
Oh shit, it's Hassan from the ship.
How are you?
Dave needs his whittle hand held. Oh, yes, he does. Yes, he does.
So you stay.
When Clint Eastwood was 5, the concept of putting a beer in a six-pack was created. Things you learn. Oh, we landed on the moon before we put wheels on suitcases. Yes, that owes itself to improvements in injection molding and fabricating plastics more than anything else.
Easier than working on the goddamn boat anyway.
And we range from discussions about airline wheels on suitcases through the age of six-packs while Dave is sitting there watching a cutscene having absolutely nothing to offer.
Nico, hey, what are you up to?
Nothing too urgent.
Why don't you walk with me? I got to go collect.
All right, Dave, you are,
Okay.
you are
Before we do
being
that,
yourself,
thank you to Nick
Dave.
Story,
Keep it up, Dave. Keep it up.
55 memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much, Nick. Let's get you on the leaderboard.
Wow.
That's $15 support.
Yep.
It's up to $85 of support so far
Yep.
tonight.
Now we
Thank
are
you
into
so
the
much,
meat and
Nick.
potatoes of the
Now we're more than
content,
halfway to the goal.
which is just counting
Excellent.
money.
Let's keep that momentum going. Let's hit that goal tonight. Gabriel the Blessed, good to see you here tonight. How's it going, man? All right, here we go.
Wow.
No, man. We need a car.
Wait a minute. I had a car. What did they do with it?
It was falling apart. You're better off
I
going and
had a
stealing
vehicle.
another one, Dave.
Damn this game.
No, Dave, you're better off going and getting another car simply because
I
that
see over
one
there.
you were going
Oh,
to
yeah,
cause
I'll
it
get
to
a vehicle,
explode
okay.
soon enough.
Oh, excuse me.
Also, you're going to steal
I need
a
your
garbage
vehicle.
truck. Of course you are. Of course you fucking are.
I have a vehicle for the mission.
This guy's just over on Castle Drive.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, that's what
There
we're
actually is
doing,
a
I
mission you have
guess.
to be a
That's
garbage man. I
what we're
remember
doing, I
that.
guess, is
Not
going
it.
to go collect back, going to go break a guy's knees in a garbage truck. Okay.
Wow.
I can't even count them.
Yeah, the immigrants is the slave class in this country, working for nothing, but the whole place would be shut down without them. I've been screwed over by a few employers as well.
Yeah, but the fun you can have in this city is worth it.
All right. Here we go.
All right,
There we go.
here's where he said he'd meet me. Wait here.
Okay.
Hey, man, you got that money? I've been waiting a while.
I forgot to ask. You got a visa? I ain't giving good American currency.
Topical.
Oh!
Topical.
Wow.
Shit! He's got all my back pay. Can you get him?
I'm in a fucking truck. How am I gonna catch him?
No,
There's no way I can
stupid.
catch him in this. I'm too slow.
Like this screwing over hard workers because their grandfather got off the boat.
There's got to be a typo in that Dasher Pie.
Scumbags can do what they like to
Because I know Harriet Tubman didn't live to see
How am I supposed to catch
the
this
election
guy?
of Ronald Reagan. The birth of Ronald Reagan, even then, that might be a stretch. Now I'm curious.
Well, not anymore.
It time field trip. Because the guy is being boring as sin. And he's, well. Okay.
He's running for it. Catch him.
Oh my
In a lot
God.
of ways, actually having the truck helped.
You have my back pay. Nico, you're a true friend. Can you drop me in the alleyway between Feldspar and Garnet?
Sure, hold on. Watch this.
Yep. I did not know that Harriet Tubman lived until 1913.
Now look what I got.
No. Reagan was born on
talking,
February
baby.
6,
Look what I just
1911.
got myself, a Banshee.
Harriet Tubman
Hell
lived
yeah.
until 1913. So, yeah, but it's the birth of the 40th president, the man who would be the 40th president, not like actually seeing the election of the 40th president. Admittedly, because that would have been impressive if you managed to live to see the election of the second president. Well, you were born at the time
What's it supposed to be?
when
Dodge Viper?
Adams was in office, and you lived to see Reagan in office.
I've never driven
But
a Dodge
we
Viper.
only
I would like to
recently just
someday.
lost the last of Zachary
much they
Taylor's
cost?
grandchildren,
Way too much.
which was an extraordinary fact that we had Zachary Taylor's grandchildren were living in the 2020s.
Nico, you're amazing. A fucking savior.
Nicely done. Now, where was the other one? Because remember there were two? There were two. One other one was
Two?
nearby to this as well. So if we drive over there, maybe we'll run into the other one because there were two of these strangers on the street to do missions for. The thing is, you can't see them unless you're on the overworld and you see them in your corner, like map there. See, they don't show up on the world map. Maybe I should keep this car. What do you think?
You will find a way to lose that Dodge
I
Viper,
still don't
Dave.
have a safe house in the city. I think
You
if
will
put
find a way to
between
lose that
missions,
Dodge Viper
okay.
in short order.
So I'm probably going to end up losing this car right now.
Yes, you will. You will find a way to lose it because, well,
Shitty dicks. I drove right into me.
God damn it. Why is it always scat? Incidentally.
Uh-oh. Mallory.
I am not in the mood for this.
Nico, I think Roman has been kidnapped. I heard he owes some Russians money. A friend of mine saw him at that car club on Helm Point.
He owed them money?
He never told me anything. I heard they took him to a warehouse off Lompoc in Bohan Industrial.
I'll check it out.
Well, we have to drop everything to go save Roman now, which means I'm definitely losing this car. There's no way I'm going to keep it. That sucks.
You were going to run it into something, Dave. That Viper is too good for you.
All right, here we go. Wait a minute. I need food. Hold on a second here.
Yeah, Dave. Just
If I'm gonna kill some
traffic.
gangsters, I gotta have a stomach full of clucking bell.
Traffic just is an inconvenience. You know, who pays attention to traffic?
Hello, welcome to Clocking Bell. How can I help you?
Give me a tasty fowl burger.
Yeah.
Yummy. Now I got
Clown mode fully engaged. Clown mode has been engaged, everyone. Aren't you laughing?
You can't go to the safe house. The safe house is too far away. So was it Dimitri who texted me here? I thought I
Wow.
would send you this picture. Looks like your cousin is in a bit of a fix.
You've crossed the line, Dimitri. I got your message, Dimitri, you piece of shit. You're a dead man. A dead man. Before you die, I'm going to cut your face off. Then I'm going to hang it on my wall to remind me what a lying, cheating, treacherous scumbag looks like. Goodbye, friend.
Wow, Dimitri didn't even say nothing, or was it voicemail? Whoa. Isn't this mission officially the halfway point of the game? I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is.
Can't split the uprights. Got to keep clipping the sides. Well done, Dave. Well done.
Did I ever eat a burger right at the cash register? No. Admittedly, I usually would walk away from the cash register to eat my food. I never just started eating it right there.
Not funny. Didn't laugh. Not funny. Didn't laugh. Ack, 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 ack.
Okay.
This is dreadful. This is just... No wonder the game didn't make any money during a day stream. This is just dreadful gameplay. He drives around. I mean, it's like the worst of ATS.
Nice planes in the sky, but they're popping in, which sucks. I don't have the unlimited draw distance, so they're gonna pop in. Okay, it's close. Are we in the new area now? Is it the third area of the island? Let's see. No, we're back in stupid Bohan. Damn it, just look different.
You were told exactly where to go. You were told you were going to Bohan Industrial. Why do you struggle to pay attention? Yep,
Man,
I told you you'd ruin that Viper.
My Viper, I wrecked it.
Oh, you do recognize it as Viper. Okay. Good. You're not entirely useless. Only mostly useless. So, seriously, Dave, are you going to say anything? Going to do anything?
Do I think GTA4 is better than San Andreas? That's a tough question. They're both great games, and
Fence it. Fence
I'm
it.
thinking that San Andreas probably overall has way more content, while this game is just a lot more realistic. It's a smaller map, but it's more realistic to real life. While San Andreas is insanely unrealistic and wild, right?
Dave, have you ever actually tried to drive around LA?
Overall has more content, so.
Have you ever tried to drive around LA, Dave? It is the sprawl is otherworldly. So I would wager if the map's giant for San Andreas, it's because LA is fucking huge and sprawls like a mother.
Okay. He sneaks in on his hands and knees. Look how many there are. Assault rifle time. Shit. We're just about to split the part too.
If you want to walk out of here, Slav, you're going to have to think about how you will pay your debt. A friend of mine, Dmitry Raskolov, he would pay a lot of money for your cousin.
I'll get you the money, just not that way.
I'm the poster child for a 2-pack a day habit.
I hear you. Push! Push me! Is that for you?
very nice of the criminals not just to execute Roman once Dave goes loud. And now I'm being like the guy and pointing out the cliches and the conveniences to allow the narrative to happen. I apologize. I apologize. Okay, so we got some quality content. We got some really quality content, guys. We have a vaguely Southern Slavic individual who's making comments about how he's going to come and get them. While the blokes have a variety of New York-ish accents while they're supposed to be Russians. Ah, and there we go. There we have the even more Slavic sounding pseudo-Russian accent. All right. Good. That is a wonderful question, Dasher Pie, and yet entirely too many people do. So I would say a lot of people for a variety of reasons. Some good, some less so.
Oh, shit.
Entirely too many people who want to be famous, though, do.
There.
Impressive. Awesome conduct. Awesome gameplay.
I think he's still there.
And it's like you've got grenades you could huck up there to make them break cover or provide you the ability to charge or anything. No. Just cower behind concrete blocks, Dave. He is so bad at remembering where people are relative to things. It's actually kind of amazing he's so bad at it. I mean, I have trouble believing it myself, and I see it. You know, I watch him stream fairly often.
Almost all dead.
Wow.
Make a bet.
Daka. These are things you should be doing, Dave. And it is kind of amazing how the Kalashnikov does sound like it's making Daka noises.
Shotgun guy.
Yep. Daka. Hey, I will take factoids. I will take factoids that take my mind off of this insanity. What the fuck is this gameplay?
Holy shit, that was quick.
Come on, Dave. You're playing. You're running and gunning.
Nice backflip.
You're running and gunning, Dave. You should be. You should be doing Arnie one-liners. You love Commando, probably. Well, you love Suburban Commando, so you should love, like, Real Commando, too. I was going to say Dasher Pie. It's like I was going to say San Diego would like a talk. Yeah, but which one are you referring to specifically?
That guy's got armor.
You think we care about stupid gambling, Dad? We care about killing you! Nico! I'm up here!
Wow. He moves with such righteous anger. Such unrelenting fury. Truly, he is an avatar of comeuppance and vengeance for those who have dared to wrong him.
Oh, shit.
Turn around and walk away, or your cousin is dead. I am not afraid of death. When she comes for me.
Oops. Sorry about that. Not really.
Yep, Ivy, yep. Like I said, I have no attachment to this game, and I've not even seen, haven't seen much of this playthrough, but this seems like it should have some dramatic heft, and Dave is just, as I said, as portrayed by Dave, Nico Bellic is so overjoyed to see his cousin. He follows his cousin, ebullient about the victory that has been had. His righteous anger fades away as the adrenaline fades.
This car? This is what...
Getting into the car, getting into the truck.
Not good.
Truly, the enormity of what has happened settles in upon our protagonist. He drives into a post because he's being controlled by a fucking moron.
There are cycles, cousin. You must lose a little to win a lot.
My car. Fuck this. Much better.
Wrong. That man knew Dimitri. He was trying to make me give you up to him. I would never.
Of course you would not.
Yeah, but Dave doesn't do emotion anymore. Dave doesn't do emotional investment. Emotional investment gets in the way of more important things, like demanding $150 a day. If he actually gets emotionally invested in something that he might actually have to face a difficult choice between demanding money and then the urge to continue playing it if he doesn't get the money. Me!
Excellent. We're gonna have to place it on Algonquin. We can store the car. Oh, shit. Fuck. Very good.
What the fuck did I just see? How are you such a bad driver, Dave?
Car alarm going off.
Just how?
Whoa. A lot of bikers around here. Yeah. I think we drop him off at here, but then he's going to get us.
I will choose to take that as a compliment for my monotone guy impression.
What happened? Oh, I'm going to drive over there? Yeah.
Man, this is out of control.
I know.
What are we going to do?
I don't know.
We're going to die. I don't want to die, man. Not like this.
How would you like to die?
Hey, the reason on my 100th birthday.
Roman has the right idea.
What are you going to do?
I'm not cold.
You're cold. All you care about is revenge. Getting your own way.
And all you care about is money. And gambling it away on the internet. Whoa! Isn't America great? I get to sit in front of a computer and play Mr. Rich Man and get into debt with crooks.
Okay, I messed up. I know I did. I thought things would be different. I don't understand this place so good. Oh, man, what are we going to do?
Stop sitting in front of the computer gambling our money.
Yeah.
Stop getting into illegal card games. Stop spending all our money.
Yes.
Thank you.
And stop thinking about the Russians. Man, we just need to disappear as far as they're concerned. Disappear!
Okay. But I want Florian and Darko. I need to know what happened. Give me that.
Fine, but leave the Russians alone.
I was not the one gambling in their private club.
I didn't know! Give a guy a break!
Okay.
I'm going to clean up. I have a nasty feeling I had a bit of an accident back there. And Nico.
What?
Thanks.
See you later, Nick. Have a good night. All right. This is a pretty good place.
Dash, but I think that's pessimistic. But that gets into what is the American dream. What definition are we using for that?
Banshee, maybe I'll actually start using the bike.
But that also depends on what one's expectations are and what one's geography is, because it does have considerable geographic variance.
Doing a manual save here could help.
Phil's actually a great object lesson in what multi-billion-dollar CEOs are always like. Rampaging, narcissistic assholes. I mean, some of them certainly are. I mean, like, I know that that's intended to be funny, but some of them certainly do have the. Phil certainly has the ego to be a CEO of a multi-billion-dollar multinational. That's for certain.
I think she might have killed Manny.
Really?
Good thing you haven't been hanging around with them too much. The shit is fucked up. I'm sorry for getting you involved.
Don't worry about it. You've got enough on your plate looking after Roman. See you soon.
That's it. That's the only call about it. And then it's like forgotten for the rest of the game, if I remember correctly. All right. Let's save. Split the part. And I'll see you in the next one for another hour here. GTA 5 with Mahds. It's been a good one.
With we have to mention it's with Mahds, guys.
So
that makes it more robust and unique and authentic or something.
In the meantime, we're halfway through the stream and more than halfway to our goal of support. Please support the stream tonight. Let's hit that goal. We got 65 left to go. Well, please, let's hit it because, number one, we didn't hit it earlier today. That's a bad start to the week. Number two, if we hit the goal tonight and one more night stream of GTA 4, I will bring it back to the day stream. I know you guys want longer streams. You told me. So let's get it going, all right? I'll be right back. See you in a little bit.
And I am unfortunately live. The skip juice is gone. We must endure Chercoon. Poor Chercoon has been mutilated by the AI background removal tool. Yeah, so far, what has Dave accomplished? I don't think he's accomplished anything. He did what appears to have been a pretty important and emotionally laden scene with all of the emotional attachment and investment of, well, Chercoon. So, well done, Dave. Well done. Well done. Did we kink snake Dimitri? Yes. We have retconned a relationship with him. That his copyright doesn't matter much to me, Dasher Pie, because most outfits are pretty liberal these days when it comes to non-monetized channels using their IP. It just is, you do it, they can slap ads on the stuff, and it's one of those where it seems fair enough to me. If I use their stuff, they monetize it, I certainly don't care. I mean, you know what I mean. It's like it would be nice if I could avoid that, but this is why nobody can do clips for him. They would have to edit out the profuse begging, which would be a job in and of itself. Yep.
Okay, so...
And even the bits that aren't begging, the gameplay is dog shit. I mean, it really is terrible.
Your future stepdad just gifted a sub. Thank you so much to your future stepdad.
The bits when he's not counting money are few and far between to begin with.
Tonight.
And
again, that's the only kick
those are just, so I mean, today. It was him walking around and losing track of guys who were shooting at him in that last sequence.
Nice, so it's not just your future stepdad. But thank you, your future stepdad, very, very much. Much appreciated. We are now at $90. 60 to go. Hour to go. Let's go.
But you heard the man. Give me money. Give me the monies.
Okay, everyone. So,
give me money.
News,
give me money.
We are going to get our
give me all of the monies.
The Central Island.
Give me the monies.
Soon. That means we will not have to worry about driving back and forth to these different islands anymore. And I'm excited for that. But I think what we should do.
And Danzak can continue to go consider the merits of playing on the freeway.
We could do the packing missions later. I think I want to do the Dwayne stuff for now. Cool. Danzak just did a $5 super chat, and he says he came to Liberty City chasing the American dream.
The
Now,
content needs to improve,
nationalizing
King.
cars and dismantling capitalism.
That's
one
like
mission
nothing.
at a time.
You gonna comment on that,
Thank you,
Dave?
Dan Zach, for a very generous $5 contribution tonight.
You gonna comment on the political nature of that statement, Dave? The very obviously political nature of that statement? Or are you so ill-informed you don't get the subtext there?
Going the wrong way.
Dave?
Not up.
How the fuck do you...
If you'd like to see what mods I'm using, if you go to part 1 of this playthrough, it is in the description of the video.
Or you could just put the mod list in...
I didn't even know there was a back door.
Could put the mod list in this stream, Dave. And you could put it in each of the parts.
Shit. Wait, Tweedledum and Tweedledummer? Get the fuck out of here. What are you looking at?
Tweedledum and Tweedledummer. Well, I now want to punch him on behalf of Lewis Carroll.
Okay.
Lewis Carroll did not need that, did not deserve that nonsense.
Here we go. Oh, this was actually one of my favorite songs. Sadly, I can't play it because it'll get claimed, but that was one of my favorite songs from the radio.
Why do you care, Dave? It's pennies in ad revenue.
It's actually good to drive to. It's like driving music.
It's literal pennies in ad revenue.
All I have to do is listen to this music in my own time so I don't get claimed for it. But I went, oh!
What a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot.
Cousin, I have bought us a present.
You bought it or I did?
Nico, I'm offended. I've got us an apartment in Algonquin. What did I say when you got here? Penthouse. Model on each arm.
And you have paid for this place? It wasn't so long ago that your debts got you kidnapped by the Russian mob.
That was a cold streak. Now I'm hot, cousin. Hotter than the models will be bedding. I can't lose.
Roman, we have spoken about your gambling.
Wait until you see the new place in me. You'll change your song. Do what I took on a little date.
Oh
Wow,
boy.
That just sounds like a great idea, doesn't it?
Oh boy.
So there it is. It's right over there. Look at that. Safe house in Algonquin. That's pretty good. In
But yeah,
fact, you know
Dave
what?
gets so
You wanna
bent
check
out
it
of shape
first.
about
Before we do the
copyright
mission, let's
when,
check
I
out the
mean,
Algonquin safe house. Let's keep the bike there.
copyrighted material will, generally speaking, not get your stream taken off the air. What was it the other day when he was doing the truck sim? You know, the truck sim bits where did like a half dozen songs about country songs about baseball, and I ain't in Chakota anymore. Yeah, that video got claimed, but it didn't get taken off the air. And of the claimings, you know, that particular video can't be seen in Russia, which I don't know why any Russian would want to watch my content, because I'm invariably going to say things that are, well, you're going to get sent to the gulag anyway if you're watching my stream. So it's very Slava Ukraini is what I'm saying. Slava Ukraini. Well, that's right. That's what you get for using Facebook. Facebook is, well, as bad as Twitter is, Facebook is worse. Bad as Facebook is, Twitter is even worse. This gameplay is just utterly terrible. Oh my God. How? He unironically thinks people should watch this. He unironically thinks people should watch this. Not only should they watch it, this is worth $150.
Not to my knowledge, you're not funny. Don't think so.
Dave, just gently lean into it. Just gently lean into the throttle. That's all you need to do to get going. Lean into it and then open up the taps.
Okay. Made it. Look at this place.
Oh, moving up in the world. Moving up in the world.
Isn't there... No, No. I was gonna say, don't they have internet here? I guess not.
There's a laptop right there, Dave. You
Follow the
could.
guy when you go on a date with him. It's a business, not pleasure. He's probably emailed you by now. Oh, you can.
Yes, the very clear laptop would have been a sign of that, Dave.
Brucey, pimp your phone. I found a website called VIP Luxury
Only
Ringtone.
in Peanuts and
major
Code Name
dollars on ringtones
Kids
and
Next Door
themes.
dash by.
Check out the site. Thanks, Brucey.
Oh my God,
Shows where we go,
Dave!
fuck, I don't know what to
Seriously,
say later.
Dave, do
You set me up with
something.
a man, then you set me up with a cop. Maybe you can set me up. You can stop matchmaking me, you moron. Nice spam email. Travis Young. What's it on my? Oh, look. Point, click, ship a bitch. What the? Point, click, ship a bitch. So you're interested in yours truly. Get in line. Be honest, my inbox has been filling up every 10 seconds because I put out the ad. I was just sending out a load of rejections when I saw you. You don't look like the other guys. You don't seem poor or fat, so that's a start. This boy is too good for those losers. All right. Going.
That's a good question, Dash by. That is a
8
good
PM
question.
Saturday. What time is it now?
To whom do I feel like I relate the
8 PM
most?
Saturday? I have to get there at 8 a.m.
Yeah,
am I
Snoop. I'll go with Snoopy. I will go with Snoopy because I too eternally fight the Red Baron in the back of my mind.
It doesn't say where.
The Great War haunts my memories,
In French Town, where? Where are we meeting it?
especially the campaigns of 1918. As the Kaiserschlacht was the offensive on which history turned, in
69th
which the
Street
fulcrum of
Diner.
fate
Bring your wallet 'cause you're picking
was
up
decided.
check. So that's the diner we've been to a million times.
And I'm getting very pretentious, but yeah, one of my scholastic interests is the events of 1917 and 1918 on the Western Front.
Well, if we're going on a date, we gotta get some fancy clothes at Perseus.
My copy of Hugh Strachan's The Great War is very dog-eared. Very dog-eared.
Yes, I have a PS5 Pro. Yes, I do.
Why would somebody ask that? Why the fuck would somebody ask that?
I have nothing to say to you.
I nearly ran into your cousin the other day. My friends were hanging out with him. The party got busted up, though, before I got there.
I wish you had been there. We could have had some fun.
Not as much fun as I would have had with Roman, believe me.
There's a car dealership. Look, cool.
Yep.
Steal some cars from in there.
Yep, go take the Ferrari, Dave. Go take the Ferrari so that you can wrap it around a tree inside of 10 seconds.
Hiya. Welcome to the world of Perseus.
Perseus. Oh yes, the Perseus.
Okay, why did that get very gay, Dave?
Ooh. Fancy suit for Nico. Do you like that color? I don't know if I like that color. Oh, I like that better.
That works better. That
I
works
do like
better.
That better. It's $1,000. Let's do it.
You're a man with taste.
Well, Lucy is certainly apt in that Dave always pulls the football away from his dents. He will promise he will play something and then he will pull it away when he doesn't get the money,
There you go.
or when he
Black
gets the money but still doesn't want to do it. That is the MO of the guy.
Actually, oh crap, I like the red.
It is
Slated
part and
red
parcel of who he is.
Oh, I really like that. All right, we're getting that. That was cool.
Dave, you are choosing things that are very
What does that say? Express.
very fey. That particular outfit is very fey. Yeah, Dave, that is a very... You are sending a message, and the message is, wow, I am a closeted gay man.
Slap that guy right now. Slap his face.
Presumably with your dick?
Okay. That's it. We did it. We got a full suit for our date. What time is it? Only 146. We have too much time to kill. What do I do now? Where's my car? Did they do it again? They stole my car again. What is going on? They're constantly stealing my
Lucy's
car.
complicated. Lucy's complicated. You know, she is
Completely gone again.
She is flawed. She is very flawed to the extent. Well, to the extent a 10-year-old can be flawed. To the extent a 10-year-old can be flawed.
Parked car over here. It's probably a piece of crap. Oh, it's a cop car.
Are you gonna steal it? Of course you're gonna steal it. Of course you're gonna steal it. Because there are no consequences for doing this sort of thing in this game.
We've already done all these, correct? Yep, they're all done. Ceased, all done. Gotta wait for the third and final part of the game. What do we want to do? I want to do a mission, but do I have enough time to finish it before the date? Let's
Only
see.
one way to find out, Dave. That's to try. Oh, I miss the days of the Crown Vic police cruisers. I miss the Crown Vic police cruisers. Crown Vics were fun in general, as were their Mercury rebadging. I suppose I miss Mercury and Pontiac in general. It was nonsensical that you had rebadgings of offerings on the main line that had no effective difference, but they still brought something to the market, I think. They were remnants of an earlier era of badge engineering. It just was pants on head crazy. Why are you going down? Oh my god. Yes, no one's going to find it odd that yeah, no one's going to find it odd that the cops roll up like that.
Not much. How are you doing?
Done. I can't cope no more, man. I mean, prison was easy compared to this shit.
I'm sure it was.
Fuck it, man. Fuck it all. I mean, I used to have everything. I used to run uptown, bowhand, all that shit. Now I ain't shit.
Hey, let's get it back.
Nah. I can't, man. I ain't got the energy no more. I've been stabbed in the back too many fucking times. I mean, there's bitches everywhere.
Well, I'll do it. For you, I mean.
Nah. Fuck that.
Come on, man. Stop being so miserable. What did you lose?
This again feels like it should be an important scene, and Dave is just resting gout face. He has zero attachment to any of this.
Real gentleman's place. It's called the Triangle Club on Drill Street in Bowhead. I'm talking real class, you know what I'm saying? But when I went down, some fucking gangsters came and took it.
Well, I'll clean out the squatters for you. No problem.
All right.
Do the real deal. I owe you.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll talk about that later.
Now you the truth.
Yes, very, very real class, which means
Club of
well,
gangsters. Should be fun.
I will let you draw your own assumptions about the quality of the ladies in that establishment. Oh my god, he's gonna try driving up that. Of course he is. Of course he is.
Great.
What do you mean great, you idiot?
Let's go.
What do you mean great? Of course it had difficulty going up that. It's a miracle it did. A miracle that it went up it at all.
Collection. Release date might have been leaked September 30th. I'm down for that.
Oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. You're gonna pick it up, play single player, and then say, well, guys, they're stupid.
Let's find out. Do we have time to finish it? Well, if everyone gets out of my way.
They don't have to get out of your way if you are even vaguely competent. You can go around them, but yeah, you know.
Flying.
Gonna say anything, Dave?
Brucey?
Sorry, Brucey, man. I'm about to go see some naked women, but this time it's business, not pleasure. We have to hang out another time. See you.
Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Wow. Oh my god, I don't know how to. I think this experiment in Reeestreaming GTA4 is going to be considered a failure because oh my god, I can't make this interesting. This is oh my god, this is bad. This is absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. And he's going to pronounce this a great success. He's going to pronounce this an absolute great success. He's made enough money, I think, that he's going to keep it in the night stream because he wants it. He wants to keep playing it.
He's in the back, but he don't want to be troubled. You know how he needs to concentrate when he's counting up that money.
Ah, just like the guy. Just like the guy.
Back. He's counting money.
Or you can just, Dave, it fits your idiom just to pull out a submachine gun and just start gunning people down.
Don't hear any other conversations. Oh.
The best things are timeless, Dasherpie. The best things are timeless. Oh my god.
Whatever, Yobs. You're an interesting conversationalist.
That's one.
What the fuck are you doing, Dave?
If you're looking to get some wood, you're gonna have to wait. Jesus test drives all the new bitches.
Uh-huh. Quality content, Dave. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for going loud, Dave. Thank you. Unironically, thank you. This was fucking terrible. It's getting shot from behind. All right, there we go. There we go. Well, almost every joke sticks the landing in comparison to what Dave does because Dave is kind of terrible at this. Well, no, not even kind of. He just is. And the stream has been saved, guys, because NCU1000 has showed up and says, "How's it going, Phil? Here's my contribution to the stream tonight, and here's the second half. Enjoy."
I missed my date. My smoking hot date has been missed.
Yeah.
I am very pissed.
Yep, you missed hitting. You missed hanging out with a gay dude.
Giant burp. I'm sorry. Thank you to NCU for a generous $50 super chat here tonight. Thank you so much, NCU.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "Here's my contribution to the stream and to the second half. Enjoy. Thank you so much."
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Let me get to the club again. So wait, now did I still miss my date?
Hopefully you did, Dave. You deserve to miss it. You deserve to miss it with the quality of this content.
Oh, it did. It fucking ended. I gotta do it over.
Good.
Damn it.
Yeah, Dashby, is that the one where it takes the normal 3-panel Garfield comic and then filters it through a lens of cosmic horror? Because I have read some of those, and those are absolutely hilarious.
Oh, what a pain. I'm just gonna have to go in guns blazing, right? I'm just gonna have to go in and murder everybody.
Well, not necessarily, but it definitely makes for better content. It definitely makes for better content.
Damn it. So boring. I have to redo this. Gaia 1, I bought everything. I bought the complete edition that has everything, all the DLCs. But as I said, we're not doing DLCs unless we consistently hit goals. We stopped hitting goals, which is why this is now a night stream. If we hit goals again, then we'll put it back to a day stream and we'll see how it goes.
No, Garfield is 9 Lives actually is like actually made by Jim Davis. There's another. So I'm thinking of something else.
Where's Jose, man? He's in the back, but he don't want to be trouble. You know how... Rita, I'm trying to come back here. There ain't no refunds on lap dances. I got a piece back here. Be afraid, friend. This is for Wade.
I mean, the HOA raised the homeowners association dues relatively recently, at least if you believe the numbers attached to that sale of the to the alleged listing of the property across from him, because it used to only be like $400 a month, and like now it's up to like $550. But he has been in a bit of a bitchy mood lately, yes. But I don't know. But since we brought up Cat, I have to do something to honor this.
Holy shit.
No way! It's my art!
Surprise, motherfucker!
Oh, really? Well, at least playing the damn game now. He is at least playing the damn game now, which is a pleasant change of pace from whatever the fuck he was doing previously.
Wave to the crowd, motherfucker. Fuck this. I'm going in. Having fun? Enjoying yourself?
The room clear. I think it's clear. Cops are coming. Fuck.
Maybe they will find you and take you into custody for being a murderer.
We gotta hurry. Cops are on the way. We still gotta murder someone.
Oh well, get after him in that C4.
Coquette. Supposed to be a Corvette, but it's a Coquette. We lost the cops already? Holy shit, we
Do
did.
you know what coquette means, Dave? It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny to name a sports car that, given again what the word means. It works on multiple levels.
You should not have fucked with me.
Fucking still alive? Oh my god.
You all happy now?
There we go. Oof. Getting ultra serious. All right, we did it. That was a tough mission. Wayne's happy.
Dasher Pie, it is French. In its native tongue, it means a flirtatious woman, which is why you will most commonly see it in English as a adjective of coquettishly or coquettish. So of or being like a flirtatious woman. So naming a sports car the Coquette is funny because by naming it after a flirtatious lady, you're getting inside. Dave, shut up! I'm making a point about how humor works. By calling it the Coquette, given that it is a vehicle which is marketed to men who are going through their midlife crises, you're naming it after a woman that said men would usually want to get inside of. And how does one interact with the vehicle? You get inside of it. Hence why it works on multiple levels. It's a bit of wordplay that just went flying over Dave's head.
All right, then I'll do shout outs for the contributions, and then we'll continue. It's 6 a.m. Do I still have time to do the stupid date? Maybe I do.
Yeah, I will never fault Rockstar for not putting in the work when it comes to that sort of stuff.
Look at these two crazy good cars I got over here.
You've got a Viper and a Corvette.
And a
yes.
Viper sitting next to each other.
Yes,
okay.
and
so we had a $50 super chat.
Wow.
NCU 1000. Very generous contribution. Thank you to NCU. It's good to see you.
Give me the monies. He's gonna be insufferable.
145 of support tonight, and then Stevester did a 5-member bomb on YouTube, which is $15 of support.
Why the fuck does he take out the YouTube cut on PC? I don't get it. I don't get why he takes out the PC cut.
Ladies and gentlemen,
the YouTube cut on memberships.
Thank you very, very much. Let's do a little bit of a celebration. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we are now on the right track for this week.
No.
Did a $5 super sticker. So thank you for that, Princess Luna. I can't see that in my queue. Thank you guys for shouting that out because I didn't see it. I was in the middle of the mission. So now we are at $165 of support. Thank you guys so very much.
Wow, Dave.
Sadly,
wow.
We did not have a goal earlier today. I really wish we had. If we had, then we'd be on pace.
Such amazing content.
Like, oh, we're doing DSP Tries It when I come back on
Amazeballs, Goob.
Now, sadly, we have to have some double goal days to do DSP Tries It this week. I don't know if we're going to do it. I'm just being honest here. So
keep begging, Dave. Keep begging.
What do we got left? We got Packy. We got more United Liberty paper. We got Francis McCreary. Maybe we should take one of my good cars and drive it to the safe house. Let's do that. Let's take this car.
Quagmire would absolutely be the target demographic for a sports car called the Coquette.
Some of the missions in Algonquin. Now, the Corvette and a Viper are pretty crazy. They handle it pretty similarly, honestly. I do think the Viper might be a little better. I think that the Corvette fishtails a lot.
It's a rear-wheel drive supercar, Dave. Yes, that's part of the appeal.
During Friday Night Fights, we had 2 giant tips of over $100. PayPal froze both of them.
Both.
So because of that, they don't count until they unfreeze. Sometimes they never unfreeze.
Dave, you could.
Sometimes they
okay, Dave, why the fuck do you do this? People gave some dent gave you a bucket load of money. Why can't you just say thank you? Just say thank you. Count it. What's the worst thing? You're doing one for your audience. You're doing a favor for your audience. Or you're doing one for the days where you've gotten $130 and said, well, guys, I guess we haven't hit the goal today. Your math works out just fine if you if you just count the big ones, even if they're being held. If you presume that they're valid and just count them. God, why are you this way?
But it's been 48 hours now, and they still haven't unfrozen. So I don't know what's going to happen with those.
No, Dash, by the person who took on that particular alter ego as a username ruined it.
And it took them like
blame them, not Dave.
To review those tips.
If Dave understood the context of it, he would get weirded out. He would get weirded out because he already has a hard enough time with women, with human women.
Only about another 20 minutes or so.
Doing stuff with pony ladies would just be weirder for him. Also, Dave, it's wet out. That's why you're sliding around.
Oh, I don't know what the Corvette looks like. The new Corvette, I have no idea.
It's all part of being around the guy, Dash Pie. His natural toxicity brings it out in others.
So number 1, Once again, we should call little Jacob to get body armor and all of that. And then we should get the next mission. So let's call little Jacob first.
Again, if Dave needs a little more curiosity in his life, he would be way less insufferable if you were even just a little bit curious about things.
Shut up. Okay.
All right, Dave. Yeah, you keep doing you. You keep doing you, Dave.
Vietnamese comrade, have a good night.
Jacob, I need
Good night,
to get
Derek.
hold of a weapon. Can you help me?
Yo, me there varsity ice in a lake up there.
Varsity Heights. Right across Central Park.
Incidentally, the new C8,
Park to
because
get you there.
Dave refuses to look one up. But
Look
new
at the door,
C8
my
looks
Corvette's sitting on
looks
the ground.
handsome.
What the
It's a
hell?
handsome car.
The door.
I know making mid-engine was questionable
That's supposed to be,
decision,
the
but I
museum, right?
want to say it's worked out pretty well for him. But don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. It's been a while since I've been able to. I don't. My car knowledge has ebbed greatly since Top Gear got nuked.
Raining.
But yeah, if they were a little bit adventurous, he would say, if somebody asked him, hey, have you seen the new Corvette? He would, like,
What did he say?
Google the new Corvette just to see, to break up the
I
content,
don't know if we're playing the DLCs or not. Right now it's out, but it might
to make it a
happen.
bit more interesting.
Nico, tell me it weren't you that shot up the club in Bohan.
You asked me to help out Dwayne. That's what I was doing.
Don't help him out when it fucks up my business interests. Damn, son. That ain't cool.
Right, George Brady, I'm good for City Eye.
Okay, the elevator music is pretty good at this point. The elevator music is a nice touch.
Here we go. Body armor again.
Nothing wrong with knowing the details about a fandom you're into, Dash Spy. Nothing wrong at all.
That's about it. Everything else is maxed, I think.
Wow.
Actually, the SMG ammo. Okay. That's right. That's the museum from Ghostbusters 2. That's right. Correct. Vigo the Carpathian.
Do you even know where the Carpathians are,
How do we
Dave?
do a Francis McCreary mission? We haven't done any McCreary missions yet. We kind of avoided them.
Yeah, Dave, you're gonna be gone in 15 minutes, so why are you doing this? Just clock. You got your money. Clock out. Do Q&A. Waste some time. Go to bed.
Yeah. Whoop. I don't remember. I only remember the final mission with the McCrearys, the big bank heist mission. Remember that one? I don't remember any other
Spoilers,
ones,
Dave.
So I wonder what these are. I'll probably remember once we start doing them.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. This is the dirty cop, isn't it?
Yes, his name was
I forgot this is the
McCreary.
dirty cop. Fuck. Final interview.
His name was McCreary.
Have a nice day. Hey, Jimmy, how you doing? Come on, Jimmy, let's go to my office.
Jimmy.
You're undercover. As in deep.
Hey, Chief.
Hey, Mitch, looking good. Gastric bypass worked out well for you, I see.
Yeah, thanks. I'll tell my therapist about you. Tell her my boss keeps sexually harassing me.
Yeah, you wish.
Uh-huh.
Drink. You?
No.
Oh, the motherfucker thinks he can drag me down.
What's wrong now?
Oh, man.
All right. Gonna do something with this, Dave?
Listen, where to begin? I don't know. Let me put it like this. If a guy makes a mistake, should that ruin his life? Now, people don't understand how life is. Life is like a bowl of fruit slowly rotting in a hot kitchen.
I don't give a fuck about the life lessons, friend. What do you want?
I'm a good guy. He's got it all wrong. He's got but one stain on my character and I'm finished. I want to make a difference.
What?
Some lawyer. Big white shoe firm thinks he's a crusader.
Yep.
Some
Fuck white shoe
morality
firms.
who takes photos life's face.
Those are the kinds of assumptions you make about people in fighting games, Dave.
The guy's name is Tom Goldberg. Thinks he's got something on me. Gonna go to the DA with it. Use it to get into Congress.
Okay.
Yeah. So, it's him or me. And it might as well be him, right? But he's hard to get to. Guy's got a bodyguard, limo, everything. You're gonna need to get one-on-one with him.
Not in the showers.
Not a shower, job interview. Then you can steal some files I need.
An interview?
Sure. It'll be easy. You're an interview. You're legally bound to interview you. Get yourself a suit.
I'm wearing a suit.
No, you're not, Dave. You're wearing what a gay man goes out to go clubbing in.
Coming from you, that means a lot.
It does.
I was gonna say I am wearing a suit, so I think I'm fine now. I can just go right to the internet cafe. Okay. First they would say, oh, get a suit, but I have it on already. Wait a minute. Do I need the internet cafe? Because don't I just need to go on the internet? And I have the internet at my place. Oh, yeah, I have to because they got rid of my safe house. See what they did? They removed it. All right, so we have to go to an internet cafe to do this mission. Even though technically I have internet at home, they don't know that yet. They don't know the sequence of events that I did. By the way, isn't there a real like 60s diner in New York City too? I think there is.
Maybe?
I don't think it's called that.
Dave.
Bahama Mamas.
More driving. Wonderful. You know, Dave, some music might make this less unbearable.
Boy, you dick.
Dave, you've got royalty-free music. Why don't you cue it up?
I went to a great diner in New York City that served ginormous club sandwiches that had every kind of meat you could think of. It had like roast beef,
Every kind of meat, huh?
ham,
That lends
turkey,
itself to a bad punter
bacon,
5.
Pastrami. What else did it have? Like corned beef. Like every single kind of meat you could think of, like lunch meat, it had. Bologna, yeah, it had it all. It was a ginormous stacked sandwich with a zillion condiments too, like lettuce, tomato, onion, pickle.
Food
everything.
talk,
It was an
wonderful.
insane, crazy sandwich. They called it the Dagwood.
Wonderful, Dave. Wonderful. Why are you talking about food? Why did you turn that into a food segment?
Okay.
Comment on something. Anything in the game. Comment how Nico always throws his helmet away for some reason.
This one right here.
Goldberg, Ligner, and Shyster.
Your resume.
Goldberg, Ligner, and Shyster.
The
I
resume
see what
of
you did.
Nico Bellic. He says he worked at Bellic and Bellic Attorneys at Law.
To rise to the top of my profession, particularly manslaughter, launched successfully tried cases against corrupt individuals, including division heads and company CEOs. Mediterranean Shipping Enterprise. Balkan Beef.
The resume.
Oh, that was okay. That I do like the Mediterranean
Francis McCreary.
Shipping Associate.
There it is.
The Asian invasion has arrived. Now I'm never getting out of here.
Bellic.
Well, Correz, on the one hand, more people means more chances of tips. On the other hand, you're dealing with the Asian invasion, which means condolences. You're not getting any tips.
As well. I will write soon. Your loving mother. Your loving mother. Apparently, this girl has a webcam and just can't stop stripping for me. Okay.
You're married,
Do
stupid.
this again. Oh, it deleted. What's his name? Do I have to do it again?
As said, good luck to you, Corraz. Well, at least you got 400 out of one guy.
Gone?
At least.
Can I not do the mission anymore? It's gone. It won't allow me to contact French Tom again. Maybe the mission's failed and we can't do it anymore? Because it's not here anymore. See? He's already put out for dating, but you can't message him. His email's gone. Yeah, his email's gone.
maybe try another way to find him, Dave.
Huh.
Maybe not use the dating app?
I don't know what to do. You can't do anything. So until I guess maybe it reappears after a certain amount of time. But it is
Guys,
gone.
you heard Korez. He needs that money. He really does. He needs it for the booze bill and for the therapy bill.
So I think we'll be contacted by them for the second half of that mission soon. All right. In the meantime,
Dave, get on with it.
I don't want to do this. Call them automatically.
I've sent off the application. I've always wanted to be a lawyer.
You can be whatever you like. It's the land of opportunity. Any fool can become president.
Prescient.
Hear about the interview.
Okay, so we gotta wait for you to email, right? All right, what do we want to do now? Well, we only really have one mission left besides Packy, who's on another island. So I guess we're gonna be doing another shitty mission for this clandestine government organization who isn't the FIBs. Who are they? The CIA? I wonder.
Or they are going to be the FIB, Dave. They're going to be the counterterrorism or counter intel branch of the FBI that not even the rest of the FBI knows about. That sort of
Someone
thing.
earlier had asked me did I want to know the location of a secret weapon. I said yes, and then they disappeared and haven't spoken since.
Mr. Bellick, this is Karen from Goldberg, Ligner, and Shyster. We'd like to arrange an interview
Shyster.
at the earliest convenience.
Yes, Dave. Shyster. You only just got that?
I can free that period up in my schedule.
Super. Your interview will be with Mr. Goldberg. Press the buzzer and we'll let you in. Have a nice day.
Also,
That's noon tomorrow. I can't do anything with that until it happens, so, okay.
I have an interview with Goldberg tomorrow.
Perfect. The smug bastard ain't gonna know what's coming at him. Hate him for sticking his nose in other people's business. Get the file.
Okay. We got time for one more mission tonight before we adjourn. There will be another GTA4 stream
adjourn.
next week on a late stream.
Why do you use that word,
Bummer is
Dave?
I can't do more this week because it's a shorter streaming week for me.
Uh-huh.
But we'll get back on track next week.
No, don't threaten your audience, Dave. It's in very poor taste.
This is the rapper guy, right? I think so.
Threatening your audience is in very poor taste, Dave.
Sense a little apprehension in your voice. I like it a bit, but I'm not a crazy fan.
Cause the shit went all commercial? Cause people sold out? I hear you.
No, not really.
The shit ain't real no more? Ain't got no intelligence? Real? Well, you gonna love my shit.
Your shit?
Yes.
Your shit?
It's a real
Consciousness and
Oh, someone else using Dave's preferred choices of words. This is an urban style who also uses the word urban.
pimps, and I ain't no bitch.
No, I can see that.
Man, if I have to spend the rest of my life preaching on the street corner, so fucking be it. Give it up for Pathos. Pathos, you a bitch and you suck dick. Man, you hear that, punk? Yeah, he heard me, bitch. What you gonna do about it? Hey, fuck you. I've had enough.
Really would be nice if there was any combination of words other than bitch that got used with some frequency. I don't think I'm that much of a prig, but this is rotting my brain how half the words these people seem to know is bitch. Yeah, poke him with a baseball bat. That'll end well.
Bitch.
Thanks, son. You a child of the street. You know the truth when you see it. I'ma immortalize you. Keep it real from your man Pathos.
Thanks, man. I'll get you around.
Swinging puppet.
one or two missions.
I do like the Avenue Q reference. I do like the Avenue Q reference. That's what's okay. So
All right, we do have time for one more.
that's absolutely what Swinging Puppets is riffing on is Avenue Q.
Whoa.
The joke being, I think there might be swinging in Avenue Q. It's been a while. Been a while.
Well, gotta eat.
But the joke would be very on brand.
My health, because there's probably gonna be more combat in this next mission.
Yeah, seriously, Dave, if you're gonna mock the game for something, how Nico keeps finding new helmets. Or not.
I love how his
Or not.
oozes through the countertop as he eats. Very nice. Full health. Okay. Playboy.
Nico, shit is getting fucked up. I need to see you at my crib.
How did the big real estate deal go?
That cat ain't got no vision. Wants to shut down the site and shit. Make it a memorial to union workers who died in accidents. And fuck you, Stefan me. I got
Coming up, I believe within 1 or 2 more missions, you have to make the choice between Playboy and Dwayne. Like, it's a critical choice, and then one of them survives and one of them dies, and then one of them becomes your ally, obviously.
Yeah, sounds about right, Dave.
I think in my original playthrough, I sided with Dwayne.
Why?
Or was it Playboy? I can't remember who I originally sided with, actually.
I mean, it sounds like the Iran-Iraq War. Why can't they both lose?
Portrait of a killer.
It's a shame they both can't lose.
Come in, Nico.
Aye.
So, you fought in the war?
You know a lot.
Yes, you're looking for some people.
We're all looking for that special someone.
But most of us don't want to kill them when we find them.
Most murders are committed by people you know. Most wives are killed by their husbands.
Yes, and my wife had better stop sleeping with that tennis coach or... I'm joking.
I'm sure your wife doesn't need to sleep around. Well, I'm joking. I'm sure she does.
I'm divorced. My wife can sleep with whoever she wants.
Interesting.
I'm not divorced. I was never married. No details. I need you to go find someone for me. I'll be getting a picture through shortly. This is important.
So why use me?
We always use people like you. Karen, Michelle, she was the same. Someone with something to lose, but not much to live for.
What's in it for me?
2 things. 1, you don't get 100 murders pinned on you. 2, maybe I will help you. Maybe I won't. Now get access to a police computer and wait for my message. Go.
Oh, another police computer? Man.
He's so enthused about getting to play this game that he obviously likes, guys. Just call it, Dave. Just do Q&A. You know you want to. You know you just want to pass the time. Q&A, Q&A, Q&A. I'm sorry.
So I might have to lose the bike.
I need
Really
to get
sucks.
that. I need to get that clip. I need to get that clip.
If I can drive to my apartment, okay, and I can dump the bike, and then I can find a cop car nearby.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow, Goop. Wow. Bonk.
Hello, you have reached United Liberty Paper Merchants. None of our operatives can come to the phone. Please leave a message.
Mm-hmm.
Might be not be too hard to find a cop car around here.
All depends,
Bike is so
Dave.
useful. I want to save a bike. Holy speed, Batman.
This ain't gonna work out well for you, Dave. Because of that shit right there, yes.
That's the worst.
Unable, cannot drive at all. At all. He is so garbage
Now I
at
need a
it.
cop car.
Such hot garbage. He is such hot garbage at it.
This is probably not too hard to find one.
You hope?
Do I live in Hawaii or New York City if I can afford it? Oh, I don't know. I don't answer questions like that on the fly. I don't know the answer. I probably don't ever want to live in New York City. Like I said, I would never want to live in a really dense population urban area like this at all.
Well,
like
Dave, you would
city life.
fucking hate rural Hawaii,
As a
so...
tourist, I don't like. I want to live there. You see?
Dave, you would fucking hate rural Hawaii, though.
I see
You
one
would
right
much
here.
prefer New York.
Here it is.
You would much prefer New York City. You're not going to be able to get good Italian food in Japan, Dave.
Here we go.
In Japan, in Hawaii. Hawaii's felt like Hawaii has felt like part of Japan at times that I've been there.
There you go. Yeah. What's funny is today it probably works like this, but back then it certainly didn't. In the late 2000s, they didn't have this technology. All right, there he is. Financing terrorist activity. So this is the same as the most wanted missions, only now we're doing it for the paper company. Which again is just a Fed agency. We just don't know who. It's probably the CIA. They said it's not FIB or FBI, so it's got to be CIA. Okay.
Maybe the CYA, Dave. They got to change the acronyms to keep things distinguishable from reality. So maybe it's the CYA.
Okay.
Wow, Dave. Wow.
Yeah, I think this worked well as a late night stream. I do. We had a good time. We had good conversation. Made good progress in the game. Support was on point. Everything was good.
Oh,
so
God.
looking forward to next week's stream. Again, I actually wish I could play it again this week. If I didn't have only a 4-day streaming week this week, I would have played it a second time this week. But
I am not restreaming that. I am not fucking restreaming that. No. No, I'm not doing this again.
But next week,
I will sit through Minecraft, but not this.
probably like Sunday night maybe, because we'll probably Saturday night we'll do
Yeah, that'll tell you how bad things are for me. I will sit through Minecraft, but not this.
Why not?
I found this place. There are a bunch of guys hanging around.
Well, he must be in there, Nico. Dispose of them all.
Yeah, ain't that funny? Ain't that funny that NCU 1000 came out and did his good little job at the pay piggy and wailed out. And he's given an easy $600 in the last 7 days. I know, right? Who could have possibly have guessed that would have happened? Dave certainly had no foreknowledge of that. That's certainly not why he was in clown mode most of the night. Such amazing commentary. He only knows how to commentate on what he sees. He can offer no extrapolation on that. Can't talk about the gun he's wielding. You know, he can't offer anything about, you know, what an AK is or what its thoughts on an AK are. He certainly can't offer like real world experiences with them because he's not a gun guy. Can offer no anecdotes, no stories, no commentary on the gunplay or how it compares to other games, even other games in this series. I mean, is it inferior? Can you tell how things have changed over time? Dave, do you have anything at all to say other than headshot? Wow!
Oh, like 3 left. Sneaking up as close as I can get, as quiet as I can be. And they're right here. Headshot.
Dave is in fact putting me to sleep, which is rare. I can usually sit through these bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, but this is just agony. This is just terrible.
Headshot.
Wow! Indeed.
Done.
NCU 1000 came through and gave him money. I mean, he didn't wail out. He didn't really wail out. I mean, without NCU, he'd be at 115, which, you know, he got a big donation, but he didn't get wailed out as I would argue the term should be used. You know, NCU absolutely came out and made the difference, but he would be within striking distance even if he hadn't gotten that $50.
All right, let's go save up for the night. This will be our final mission. We'll go to the safe house, and next time around, we'll resume from here. Looks like we got some new missions. We got the Playboy mission, which I think we're very close to the critical choice in the Playboy mission. Zella Sumo Wrestler, thank you. He says, great gunplay, definitely a veteran with these kinds of games. And basically, before he said, I'm enjoying your content. Keep it up. Thank you so much.
Oh my God. How about you commentate on the gunplay that you're so good at, apparently?
Shit. All right, you know what?
Airport and mall versions of restaurants usually aren't as good as the standalone ones. Dunsfelter, go play in traffic with Dan Zach. The world would be much better if you did that,
By the way,
sir.
does anyone know how far into the game we actually are plot-wise? Like, I know
Why do
there's
you-
a stats thing here, but this is representative, I believe, of all the content in the game.
Oh my God! Why do you care if you like the game? You're getting money and you like the game theoretically. Why do you care, Dave? Why do you care how far it is until you're done?
Like, it doesn't say how many story missions are left or whatever. So you actually don't know based on this. I wish it would tell you more, but it doesn't. It says 36%, but that's because it's including all side content in the game, you know? Oh, look, French Tom. I couldn't make it. Doesn't that make you all the more excited to meet me? I can be there at midnight. Oh, God. But it didn't add it to my organizer, did it?
Wow.
Meet French Tom at midnight on Saturday. I guess we can do that then. Right? We can do that mission then. So let's go save. And then next time we'll remember, just hang around till midnight. And
Why are you trying to drive through the toll booth? What are you doing?
cops don't have to pay the toll.
What the oh my God, my brain is bleeding.
What'd you guys think? You had a good time tonight? I did. I think this worked as a night stream. It really did.
No, it didn't. It so fucking didn't, Dave.
We didn't get enough done. We had some good discussions. Some good
No,
jokes
you
had.
didn't.
Oh, no.
Dave, the only reason why you think it worked is because you made money. That's the only reason you think it worked. The content has been terrible.
Yeah, there we go.
The content has been fucking
Very
atrocious.
nice. I know how to handle cars.
I want to throat punch him, but if I punch my monitor, nothing good will happen. This is unfair on so many levels.
By the way, I busted half my lights. Look, half the lights broke. Okay, time to save. Funny enough, this is still your safe house, even though Roman said, oh, I don't want it to be the safe house anymore. It's not safe. You still have it, so you have two safe houses. Thank you to Chef Damaski. Did a $10 super sticker. Thank you so much, Chef. So we end the stream at 175. Not bad at all. Thank you guys for the support. Really appreciate you. Almost made up for the earlier stream where we didn't hit the goal.
What the
We're close. So, oh wow, it's right now. But the thing is, we save. So when we reload, it'll jump us right to where we need to be, and we can do this next time. Okay?
Oh my
So we will do this mission
God.
next time. All right, guys, thank you so much.
Just
GTA4
leave.
see you next time.
Just fucking leave.
Alrighty, everybody. Good stuff. And thank you for a great night stream. Now remember, this is a 4-day streaming week. Every single day is completely different. Okay?
Completely different, guys. Yeah,
There we
Dave,
go.
tell us about the schedule. You know you want to.
tomorrow?
Yeah.
Well, tomorrow there will be a level 1 podcast in the morning. Oh, this is odd.
Yep. Keep threatening your audience, Dave. Keep threatening your audience. It always works
There will
well.
be a level 1 podcast in the morning, and during that show, I'll give you my initial thoughts on Luto from earlier today, as well as any other game news or whatever. The main gameplay stream tomorrow is Donkey Kong Bonanza. So if we want to end the podcast early and just do extra Bonanza gameplay, we can do that. Okay, I'm down for
God.
that. So let's see how it goes
His
tomorrow.
Bonanza gameplay is shit too.
Tomorrow night, I believe, is American Truck Simulator, correct? I think that's our truck sim stream for the
The
week.
sweet
Double check
embrace of
that.
pain. The
Yes,
sweet
we're doing
embrace of
American
pain.
Truck Sim tomorrow night. I have a new
I can at
drink
least
that
make.
got.
I can at least do
It's
something
not
with
an
that.
alcoholic seltzer. It's supposed to be juice, actual real juice, and water and alcohol mixed together. So it
Wow.
is low sugar. It's not like soda, but it's supposed to be interesting, and it's all new flavors that I've never had before.
Oh my God,
All right,
he's
so
going
that's
to
gonna
make
be
it.
kinda cool
He's
to
going
try
to make
a new
it all
drink
about the
while we're
alcohol
also
for
doing our
some
weekly truck sim
ungodly
stream,
reason.
Okay? So,
Why would you do that? I have no earthly idea, but
Bonanza
he is going to do it.
tomorrow morning, or I should say tomorrow afternoon, and it's a new world too. We're going to the jungle world where I guess you're going to grow vines and stuff, and then chill vibes with Truck Sim tomorrow night. Thank you for the support. I hope that we can keep the momentum going tomorrow and hit these goals so that we can do DSP tries either at the end of the week or early when I come back on Saturday. All right. Thank you guys. Have a good night. Awesome stream. See you in the morning. Peace out.
Oh, God. That was bad. That was really, really bad. I'm not thinking about a Moon Buckaroo. I am committing to not doing it because I don't give two shits about this game. I have no attachment to this. I don't find it terribly interesting. Okay, stream's over. Okay. I don't have any grand attachment to it. And Dave plays it like absolute shit. He plays it. I mean, I can wrap my head around ATS. I mean, I play ATS. I get kind of what's supposed to be, how it's supposed to be. I can do things with ATS, and it's not a lot sometimes, but even when I run out of options, I can just turn on the radio, because Dave won't turn one on, and generate some kind of content. I don't know what to do about this. I don't know how to make this interesting. I don't know how to make GTA 4 interesting. I mean, short of putting Dave in the box with Mog and booting up GTA 4 and saying, this is how it's supposed to be played. And even then, like I said, they've never been my kind of game. They've never been my kind of game. The whole everyone's an asshole, but you're the least. Everyone's an asshole, but they're a bigger asshole than you. Ergo, they have it coming. Is a fine narrative device, but I'm too straight laced. I'm just not into the. I'm not into the gameplay loop. I'm not into the brazen. Oh, it's cool. You can drive over everybody. No, I follow the rules of the road. That's always been my problem. It's hard to get into. It's hard for me to get into these because it's like, I follow the rules of the road. It's like, I don't want to drive in the. I know part of the gameplay appeal is you can drive on the sidewalk and like clothesline hookers and whatnot, and and do drive-bys and whatnot, which that's not interesting to me. But yeah, so no, I'm out. There was a chance we might escape this horror if he got no money, but he got money, so he's just gonna keep being insufferably boring. Because that's what I mean. This was criminally boring. I mean, it's like with ATS. ATS is bad. Don't get me wrong. When he is not in story time at ATS, it's bad. But again, ATS still opens up possibilities to do things, to commentate on. I mean, this is a fictionalization of New York, which okay, there is some stuff that I recognize that I suppose if my brain hadn't been pummeled into numbness by just how crushingly boring Dave is, I might be able to come up with something. Nope. It's capital B and with an S. So exclamation point begs capital B plus. Because the variable is called begs with a capital B. So that's why it's exclamation point begs capital B plus to increase it. No, he's done for the day. He's done. He is done. He is entirely done for the day. He will probably come out in the rap and try to, he'll try to drum up more money in the rap. But no, tomorrow's just going to be tomorrow. Bonanza's going to be on the hot seat because he's going to need some luck if he's going to need some luck tomorrow as far as people coming out to try to save the rap. Not the rap, save Donkey Kong Bonanza, because given the way money's been sloshing about, I don't know if he's going to be able to get the money he wants tomorrow on Donkey Kong Bonanza. I think we're going to be dealing with some shenanigans. But like I said, if he gets whaled out tomorrow, he knows he's going to get whaled out tomorrow because he's been making whale calls as NCU has been coming in to save the night streams, but I believe it's been primarily the night streams. I don't know. I don't think he's been saving the day streams for the most part. But honestly, I don't know why he keeps doing this. he thinks Grand Theft Auto is a tentpole game on his channel. He's got a couple of games that are in his head as these are the important games, and that's why I need to keep replaying them every couple of years because they always bring people out because people like seeing me play this game for whatever reason every couple of years. It's why he always does a Bethesda run every year, and it's why he cycles back to New Vegas and Fallout 3 every 4-ish years. Is so that in Skyrim, you know, he's got them on a practically on a rotation at this point. It's these were big in the past, ergo if I play them again today, they will make me money. And so far he has not been proven wrong in that regard. But sooner or later that's gonna blow up in his face. There are opportunities, these are opportunities to finish other games. But that's the thing with Buckaroo, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't want to finish games. He just wants to get 150 Dolans. In the ideal world for Darksy DePhil, for Philip Paul Burnell, for the guy, the ideal world is where he gets paid 150 Dolans to just kind of fuck about for a couple of hours. And if he makes progress, cool. And if he doesn't, well, as long as he's getting to count money and not actually have to do any work, all the better. That's why he loves That's why he loves ATS. That's why ATS is his model for how he wants to run his streams, because he has found a game where he doesn't have to do anything. He just has to sit behind the wheel, drive, but he doesn't have to get there quickly. He just has to kind of make noises about going somewhere, and money comes in, and he gets to count it. And of course, the driving always takes a backseat to the money counting, and he also gets to drink. That's why it's perfect. So, yeah. All right. So, what did you have in mind? What I will subcontract this out to chat. What do you want to watch, Goob? What do you want to watch? Because my brain is officially fried from that. That did psychic damage. That did a lot of psychic damage. Because otherwise, I did not get a chance to watch any of the pre-stream, but the pre-stream's mostly over. Well, no, it's not. No, it's not. Well, there's still another. Oh God, there's still another hour left. Hour left. Well, I will recue the pre-stream while you're working on what you think we should watch to kill some time, Moo Buckaroo, or at least start watching.
Competitive nature is for that reason. If you literally spend an insane amount of time playing fighting games and you never actually go to a tournament and do anything, you've wasted your life.
Mm-hmm.
That's the truth, okay? Me, I play fighting games, once a week? Twice a week tops? I'm not wasting my life. I only play them a few hours. There's people who are literally sitting there grinding away online endlessly, and they don't do anything with it. You're a nobody. You're a never was. No one cares.
Never was.
The only person that cares is you. Right? It's like the angry video game nerd used to say. The only one you're hurting is yourself. It's you against the Nintendo. No one cares but you. No one cares that you're a tryhard who sits online and wastes your entire life away playing this fucking game, but you don't do anything with it. You're the one wasting your time. And then someone who wants to just play casually can't do it because you're the idiot who wasted your life grinding away, memorizing the pattern.
Okay.
You're not smart. You're not good. You're a dunce.
Okay.
You're the loser in the situation. Anyway, so yeah, I really don't think I care anymore about Street Fighter 6. I'm not saying absolutely positively no or never.
Wow.
The better way to say it would be never say never, I guess. But
no,
right
never,
now,
Dave. Just say
I
never.
Just don't have any plans to go back to Street Fighter 6.
Just say never. You know you want to say it.
Once. No one seems to really care. It's not missing.
Yeah.
It's not
just
like,
say never.
Street Fighter
You mean
6,
never?
It's a big
Say
gap
never.
now in my schedule, and everyone's sad that I don't play it anymore. It couldn't be further from the truth.
No, there are some people who are sad that you don't play it anymore.
People are enjoying on a daily basis, right? Everyone's
Raw
having a great
Phil is
time.
very sad you don't play it anymore.
Everyone's enjoying the variety of content that I'm putting out. In fact, I can take a look. I'm playing 8 different games this week, and none of them are Street Fighter 6. It's not like we're lacking for content and everyone is sad that I'm not
No,
playing
I'm pretty sure we are
If
lacking for
anything, like I
content,
said,
Dave.
there is
We
a
are
small
lacking for
group
content.
who want to see me go back to it because I was doing good at it, and I think that they saw that was kind of a talking point. Geez, even DSP can learn a modern fighting game and play it at a pretty good level. That's wild because he wasn't playing them for the longest time, right?
Dave, that's nothing compared to what Pop did. Pop literally had never played a fighting game, and he he traveled the road to Wood League and actually became decent. You've been playing fighting games your entire adult life. That you got decent at SF6 is the least surprising thing ever, because you know how to play fighting games. You know how to get good at them. So yeah, that you put 18 months into the game, that you became decent, only decent, is kind of damning, actually. But yeah, do carry on giving yourself those ass pats.
And you know that there's the toxic element, that at least half the people who want to see me play Street Fighter 6 are assholes who just want to see me fail and rage at the people who are tryhards. And what it is, they all want
You're
me
a
to be
tryhard
LTG,
yourself, Dave. Just
but I'm not
keep,
LTG.
keep deceiving
Like,
yourself
LTG
otherwise.
needs to play fighting games because that's all anyone cares about him doing. So he plays them and he fails at them and he rages and loses, and then everyone laughs at him. That's where
Wow.
they get their fucking farmable meme material from. But for me, I don't. That's not me. I do such a variety of content. You don't see that, right? So that's the difference here. I don't need to do crap. I don't need to shovel the shit, per se. I could do whatever I want. It works.
I don't need you stuff for the shit, guys.
Okay. Cyber L.
Hey, Red. Yes, people did. People did like seeing him rage, but he can't admit that right now because,
I'm excited for
you know, that's why people like seeing him play Street Fighter, and he doesn't want to play Street Fighter.
And, I'm hoping that people will enjoy the new stuff. Like today, we're trying this game Luto, and I don't know how scary it is or whatever, but to have horror return to the streams is a good thing. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh God, his obsession with horror. I don't get it. I don't get it. He loves playing horror games year round for some ungodly reason. He thinks it's part of his brand for some reason.
No, we didn't watch the Battlefield 6 trailer because apparently it's just a 2-minute cinematic that doesn't show the game. People have told me that I guess there is gameplay coming out later this week, so we'll wait for that. And I'll actually watch the gameplay and respond to that because that'll be way more interesting than just a cinematic. I wasn't aware. I thought that the trailer was like actual gameplay. That's my horse! That would have been a waste of time.
Dave, the cinematic can still tell you stuff.
Okay.
Because
so
he wants to play a walking sim, Red. He wants to play a walking sim. He wants to play something that'll flash pretty lights, and then he can go, wow, I don't understand, and it not be a condemnation of him. Or he doesn't think it's a condemnation of him, at least.
Ask me a question, you know, that now is the time. We'll do some back and forth Q&A. And let's get some support. So far, we got 2 super chats and 1 tip. Let's get our first membership. Let's get our first sub. Let's get some support rolling here today. Like I said, 8 streams, 8 goals. If we hit all the goals, we'll be doing DSP Tries It when I return on Saturday. If we actually get more than that, then we can actually do DSP Tries It earlier than that, maybe on Wednesday. So let's get some support rolling, please. And
give me the monies, dummies. Give me the monies. All right, dummies. Where's the monies? Where is it? Where is it?
I don't have any thoughts whatsoever about Review Tech USA, nor will I probably ever again. I am so far past caring about him, talking about him, informing myself about his antics. I don't give 2 shits. I think really when Review Tech jumps the shark is when he actually is doing such cringeworthy things like getting a tattoo of me and shit like that. It's like, that's it. That's the level where you're
As opposed to a closet clean out marathon, Dave. You know, beggars, choosers, etc.
I'm just completely done with him and don't give a shit what he does for the rest of his life. If I never hear about him one more time for the rest of my life, it would still be too soon.
Again, Dave, you are not nearly as good as you think you are in compared to Rich. Again, you did a closet clean out stream recently.
What are my thoughts about Donkey Kong Bonanza so far? So at this point, I am how many parts in? Let's double check that. I am 10 parts in, which means that basically we are probably, give or take.
Yeah, but Moo Buckaroo, they have to be safe, but they can't have any work attached to
around
them.
12 hours into the game because
They can't have any work attached to them. That's why the horror game. That's where the horror games come from.
So roughly 12 hours.
Because
into the game.
half the shit he wants to play is that he likes to play is walking sim.
It's not bad by any means, but really the only variety that we're getting is the environments. Like the last stage I played was snow and ice.
That might actually have been look.
And very
look, Red. I don't know how much of the night stream you caught, but Rich baked out of his gourd on edibles would still have been more entertaining content than what Phil was doing. Because I don't know what the fuck Phil was doing after, and I watched the damn thing, but my brain hurts from having seen it. I mean, it wasn't just non-tent. It was anti-entertainment. It's like if you brought it into contact with real entertainment, they would annihilate each other.
Either optional challenges or small parts of each
It
stage
existed
you need to
only to
do
blight the
something special.
world.
Like, for example, at the end of the ice stage, there's a couple platforms. You have to transform into the zebra to run over them. The final boss of that, you have to be the zebra to run up a platform and hit the boss.
Yeah,
Okay?
Orange Man
But
Good
outside
on
of
Twitch
that,
had the most damning commentary on Rich. Imagine
Keep
deleting a
digging,
million
keep
sub
using
YouTube
sonar,
channel.
punching, and getting
Yeah,
items.
Rich was fucking
The story,
retarded.
we're over 10 hours in. There's still no story. I hope it gets better later on. Right now, the story is like completely not happened at all, which is ridiculous. You know, really.
I mean, I'd have taken just him being an idiot driving, you know, him doing story time and then getting lost and then ranting about the GPS or something. But no such luck at all. It was nothing. It was just nothing.
World is where the game starts to shine.
2 hours of
Start to get
nothing.
new platforming elements like throwing the seed, and the seed makes a big vine platform. And I guess the transformation there, I guess you turn into an ostrich, and people are saying that's really fun. Well, I have the question: why do you have to wait over 12 hours for the game to get interesting? Don't you think that's a pacing problem? Like,
Dave, you have been at it 12 hours because it takes you half the time. Well, I'm sorry, it takes you twice the amount of time to do anything that a normal person does, because you're the one who has to manually update the leaderboard. You're the one who has to manually engage in clown mode. You're the one who has to engage in clown mode when you get money. You're the one who has to shout out every Dolan you get and then beg for more. You could just play the game. You'd go twice as fast if you just played the game, but you don't, and yet you're biasing the game for the fact that you play slowly.
I played Super Mario Odyssey. I don't remember a single time when I was bored. Every world felt like a completely different situation where you had to adjust and adapt and learn new elements.
It's not Mario Odyssey, Dave. It's not supposed to be.
With the hat were different and interesting. The boss fights were epic and interesting.
The
This game is
boss.
like, hey, look, mash buttons, break things, mash buttons, break things, mash buttons, break things, mash buttons, break things. Oh, every once in a while, a unique challenge, like a platforming challenge. Oh, okay, this one's going to take me like 5 minutes to do. Okay, back to the game. Mash buttons, break things, mash buttons, break things.
Wow.
I'm still waiting. I'm 12 hours in. I'm waiting for something different. And if we do see something different in the jungle stage, that's great. But what took so long?
Oh
You've
my
already
God.
made Mario Odyssey, and the pacing was much better back then, and that was 2017. So it's 8 years later, and you forgot how to pace your game? I'm lost.
There is no
So I guess we'll see
pleasing
what
this
happens.
little
I'm gonna
bitch.
keep going, and
There is no
we'll
pleasing
see
this
how it
little
goes,
bitch.
You know, as we continue on, and I'll give you my honest.
His ideal
Right now,
game is a
I'm not- I
corridor.
don't hate
Is
the
a
game.
corridor.
I'm not turned off by it.
It has
but
an
I'm not
ATM that
impressed.
gives you real money.
I've
That
seen
is his
Nintendo do
ideal
better,
game
and
at
I
this
know they
point.
could have done better, and I'm wondering what happened with this game. Because again, you had Mario Odyssey 8 years ago, so why did you lose your way in the last 8 years? I'm confused.
Maybe the pacing is bad because you're trying to 100% everything. Yes.
Pokemon ZA or whatever it's called.
Or at least if you're gonna try to 100% it, you go through and you beat the critical path, and then you come back and 100% everything after you've gotten all of the abilities, all of the upgrades, all of the, you've done the critical path, so that you have all of the time savers at your disposal, or most of them at least. But no. Can't. The guy's Tism won't let him do that. Rich gave up after an hour? What the? How pathetic are you when Dave is a better gamer than you are? Oh my God. Now, with the caveat, there are some things where Dave would be much better than I am. It would, Street Fighter, Stellar Blade, things that require reflexes. Abso-freaking-lutely. But that doesn't mean he's a better gamer. Because he doesn't give a shit about games. He doesn't give a shit about the medium. He doesn't get any enjoyment from anything. But seriously, an hour? An hour? He couldn't have even been much out of the tutorial prologue at that point. And yes, Dave is a male Karen. Yes, absolutely.
In October, that's literally the next big Switch 2 game. And then after that, we don't know because they never gave Metroid Prime 4 a release date. So without a release date, we don't know when the next game is. No, I'm not a jewelry guy. Someone just asked would I ever wear bling. I mean, I could wear a fancy
He did,
watch.
Koraz, and Pop did it the right way. He got his head around the mechanics and then worked on execution. Dave approaches it the exact other way. He works on execution and then learns mechanics just by rote repetition. It would be funny. It would be funny if he could lean into it and laugh at it. It would make the content more bearable.
Horror games are always usually very good on this channel, so we'll see how it goes today.
But yeah, the whole reason why I started watching this, because I got started early doing a disaster stream, guys, because I got some of the parts, some of the Streamlabs components working, some are working, some really aren't.
The continuation of the
but
Mega Man
redeems, we do have a couple of redeems. I'm working on price and working on adding more. I just need to get the basic setup of what did I need to do on the settings.
There you go.
And unfortunately, I apologize to anybody who was here earlier and was hearing the alerts pop off before that kind of stuff happened, because it just took me a little while to get that set, because I just, you can't do that without a public stream dealing with CloudBot, unfortunately.
Chats, one tip, and that's it. Can
What?
we get some support on the stream, please?
Give me monies. Give me monies.
Well, and usually the podcast does really good.
Money,
A lot of times
please.
we've nearly hit the goal.
Money.
The podcast ends. And I'm not sure if it's because today I'm doing a different game and people are unsure if it's good or what's going on. But it would be great to get some support. Can we get our membership and a sub? Can we get bigger than like $1 tip? Can we get some support today? Would be nice. Abdullah, I'm not looking forward to the new Sonic Racing game, but I'm interested in it. Curious to see how it's going to play, and I will consider getting it.
Fair point, Koraz. Fair point. But StarCraft is, but that's the thing. StarCraft is way more intellectually demanding than Street Fighter.
Am I a fan of Toga? Yes,
that's just the way it is. It's the way it is.
The moment that I get off stream,
it's one of those where it's also, given how the time management aspect of it is if you fuck up your build sequence at 30 seconds in, congratulations, you're going to be minutes off of your target when you get to the half-hour mark, which means you could well quit fucked. $1 is nothing according to the guy, except when it comes to advertising revenue, in which case every one of those pennies, he needs them.
Yeah,
He really
I haven't
does.
seen much about the gameplay. I keep hearing people talking about all the guest characters that will be in it, but I haven't heard much actual talk about the gameplay elements.
Oh my god, he is actually going to play that Sega Sonic cross-gen thing.
Tournaments. Did you ever hear people talk about Tony Hawk, or was it a rare occasion? The thing was, I grew up in Connecticut, okay? When I grew up in Connecticut, there's no skating in Connecticut. There's no skateboarding at all. It's not part of the culture. It's just, you know, there was very few.
I don't know the meta on StarCraft, but yeah, I do know the basics. I do know the basics of there are things that need to be done at certain points, at certain speeds, and if you don't do that, you are going to pay for it later at a certain level of competition.
When I was a kid, because I don't think they existed. You know, skateboarding very much is like warmer climate culture. Like it was huge in California, that kind of stuff. It never was big.
It's
where I grew
big
up.
Anywhere that there's a summer, Dave.
Tony Hawk existed. I knew who he was.
It's big anywhere that there's a summer.
You heard about them. You read about them in gaming magazines. But where I lived, it wasn't like ultra popular. It wasn't like
real life loser. Skateboarding is everywhere, dude. Lol. You just didn't get out much. Yeah. It's big everywhere that there's a summer. So everywhere. And dead air. And brilliant dead air. Well done, Dave. You are the guy after all.
Happy Gilmore 2. Someone finally asked me, so what did I think about Happy Gilmore 2? All right. It's this simple. It's the same as all legacy sequels. All these legacy sequels
does even that mean?
20, 30 years later after the original and continuing the plot are basically the same. And here's what I mean. They're nostalgia bait. They have tons of references to the original.
Okay, I want to know who taught him nostalgia bait. I want to know who taught him the term nostalgia bait, because he got it from somewhere. It's like felted. It's like felted. Somebody he likes or admires used it, and so now it's in his vocabulary, and he can't get rid of it. Which is annoying. And you know what? He's not wrong. He's not wrong that all of these legacy sequels, quote unquote, they all do fall into the same pattern. It's 30 years have passed. A miracle has happened, and now we're picking up the story, even though there really should be something explained. There's an entire film or multiple films about the shit that happened between the last film and this one. And we're just going to glide past it in 2.5 minutes of exposition dump because we have a movie that's set today to do, as opposed to the doing the narrative work that should have been done, to make this work. No one in the entire state tolerates skateboarding. Connecticut must be full of Karens. Well, I mean, a lot of at least in Western Connecticut, there's a lot of New York suburbs, and they are the affluent New York suburbs. Well, so yeah, there unironically are a lot of Karens in Connecticut, but one when Dave was talking would have been 30 years ago, before the Karen, as we know the term, has been conceived, let alone perfected. And well, Dave is again. The guy in Kick Chat had it right. It's Dave just wasn't paying attention. Dave just wasn't paying attention. He wasn't into it, therefore no one was, according to him.
Only people who saw the original would even get. And so if you're in on that group, if you're in on the meme or in on the joke, you will get a lot of entertainment out of it. You'll actually enjoy it, and you'll have a good time with it. You will. Like watching Happy Gilmore 2, seeing some of the cool references to the first movie.
Oh, we just got a good one. Okay. It starts off with there's a dent. This is a reluctant hand job is a dent because he gave Dave $5, but I am just learning of you from these documentaries. So many questions. First one is, please explain sending empty game boxes as prizes. Thank you. Oh, this could be devoured. If this is devoured, this could be pretty good.
Even though they're not even outright addressed in the movie, but they're in there, was really neat. I think Rob Schneider showed up for like half a second in one scene playing the You Can Do It guy, and then he was gone for the rest of the movie. On damn, he used to be a huge part of these movies. He's just there for like a real Easter egg reference. Or one of the funniest, interesting scenes. There's a scene where Happy is fighting his old nemesis. Oh God, how did I forget his name? I knew his name all yesterday when I was watching the movie. Now I've completely forgotten. The other pro golfer who he defeats in the first movie. Okay, so he has a showdown with him in a graveyard. Okay, Shooter McGavin. Thank you, Shooter McGavin. That's his name. He has a showdown with him in a graveyard where they fight, and as they're fighting over the graves of all the people who showed up in the first movie who have passed away and can't be in the sequel. But as they're fighting over the graves, they start reenacting scenes from that. So, like for example, in the first movie, one of the biggest scenes is Bob Barker and Happy fight. And they have this epic scene where it looks like Bob Barker's dead, then all of a sudden he opens his eyes like the Undertaker and he grabs Happy by the throat.
Oh my God.
So as they're fighting in the graveyard, over the grave of Bob Barker, the same thing happens a second time. And I was like, you see, that's a cool Easter egg reference for people who are like huge fans of the first movie. You're going to get it. You're going to laugh at that. You're going to enjoy that. You're going to say,
all
this
right,
is
the wrap
love
is
letter
up.
to people who like
The wrap
classic
is up.
Adam Sandler movies, okay?
So
but at the same time,
I'm going to watch to see him respond to that super chat. After he's responded to that super chat, we go to the wrap and then we do Captain Alex.
They had a lot of cameos from people in there that they serve no purpose at all.
At least,
like MJF from AEW Wrestling.
I will take other suggestions other than Captain Alex for our dessert for enduring a night stream of the guy in the wrap.
Actors, they're just in there for no reason. So there's just a lot of stuff in there.
He is stupid.
Yeah, here's the thing. Ben Stiller is in the movie, and he reprises his role as a character from the first movie. But the thing is, he's just not funny. Like, his character in this isn't actually funny. He's more obnoxious and hateful. You hate this character. But, like, he's a big part of the movie for, like, no good reason. And there's not even a good resolution. Like, the end is stupid. How it ends, I was like... And then you come to find out, one of the characters is actually only in the movie because it's actually Adam Sandler's daughter. And I didn't know that was his daughter until they kind of reference it later. And I was like, oh, I didn't even know. So that's why she's in the movie. It sounded like there was a whole side plot line in the movie just so his daughter could be in it. So, basically, it's 2 hours long. And I'd say it's about 35 minutes too long. If the movie was like an hour, 20 minutes, it actually would have been perfect. Like, it would have been the right length to me. And I feel like there's too much wedged in. A whole plot line doesn't need to be in there. And appearances that are just too much and shouldn't be in there. There are jokes that work. There's funny moments. Like, I actually liked the scene where he's returning to golf for the first time in over 10 years. And he's playing through with a group of other golfers. And they're all, like, known comedians. And, like, they're working off of each other. And it's actually pretty funny, the scenes there. Like, him failing and you know, was actually entertaining. That part I laughed a lot at. But then there were other parts later on in the movie that were trying really hard to make me laugh, and I didn't laugh once. So it's not, let me put it this way. It's not terrible, but it's not great. It was kind of, it was all right.
It was a 7 out of 10 mixed bag would devour again.
I probably wouldn't have liked the movie. But the references, the nostalgia, that kind of gets you. You know what I'm saying?
Gets me right in the feels, Goo. Right in the feels.
That's cool, you know. But it's just not the same, you know. It's just Adam Sandler 30 years later. He's not Adam Sandler from the 1990s anymore.
Oh, thank you, Cora. So it's going to be worth my time. It's going to be worth my time getting that. Okay, good.
Exactly. I saw it once, there's really nothing that
Because
I would
putting
want
up with a
to
Dave
watch
movie
again.
review is tough,
You know
even
what
at
I'm
1.5
saying?
speed.
There was
Dave's
no
takes on movies are
giant, memorable
atrocious.
moments, laugh out loud moments that I thought were so funny that I want to go back and rewatch again.
Also, what the
first
fuck did he
movie,
do to his
Billy
font?
Madison, Happy Gilmore,
for the-
I would say Waterboy, Big Daddy has some good moments. You know, some of those movies you want to rewatch them for the funny moments. This one,
Okay, what are the
I saw one,
five
okay,
powers
see
that
people don't
combine to
wanna
form
watch it,
Captain
right?
Alex? What are the 5 powers of Dentitude that form Captain Alex? Tism,
Does
obviously.
Bob say, "Will you rest in peace" in the movie? No, because Bob's not in the movie. Bob Barker
Tism.
passed away a long
Tism
time
is
ago.
one. Tism.
Wedding Singer. To this day, probably still is Adam Sandler's best movie. And that's like one of his earlier ones, one of his first ones, right?
Yes, it is the Captain Planet theme, but yeah, I want to know what.
So anyway, yeah.
What
it's
are the
all right.
what are
It's
the
all right. It's
rings
not great.
of the
It's at least not
Alex
terrible.
of
It's not a terrible movie. It could have been like
the crew of the SS Jupiter that summoned Captain Alex?
But there was also a lot of stuff that didn't work because they tried to be more modern, or they tried to wedge in cameos and stuff that just weren't entertaining. So, like I said, I really don't understand why they had MJF and
I
Becky.
mean, there's tism, narcissism,
Literally,
ignorance.
They don't have any purpose in there at all. It's really dumb. Yeah,
disability.
Advertisements in the movie. Subway is one of the prominent ones. What was the other one?
What's the fifth one?
Trojan
What's the
condoms. There was,
fifth power?
5 actual real sponsors in the movie as product placements.
Come on, Dave. Get on with it. Get on with it. Get on with it.
What's funny is someone's, spoiler warnings would have been nice. I literally haven't told you about the movie at all.
Yes, you did.
You don't know
You
anything about the
spoiled
plot.
several scenes.
Well, I told you it was a few one-off scenes and things that...
You literally described entire scenes, Dave. That's a spoiler.
The movie at all.
That's a spoiler. How are you this dense? How are you this stupid? Stupid question, I know.
I should have a Selsun Blue bottle sitting in the background.
Grimmer the Narc Slayer is pushing the community strike narrative in Kick Chat. Well done. Well done, sir. It's a shame you got
wow,
nuked.
What a name. Someone...
Okay, here we go. All right. Take it down to 1 1/4. All right, Dave, lay it on me.
Hand Job did a $5 super chat. What a name.
Uh-huh.
He said, "I'm just learning of you from documentaries. So many questions. Please explain empty game boxes as prizes." Yes, I never sent empty game boxes as prizes. It never happened, okay?
Except you did.
That's
It's
a meme that was
documented.
made up by my detractors over a decade ago, and for some reason it stuck, even though it's not true at all.
You were the one who filmed yourself saying, person who won this giveaway, here's your empty box and I put a signed business card in it. What the fuck?
So I used to do something every fall. It was called the Hardcore Gaming Season Giveaway. And what it was weekly, once a week, for like 12 straight weeks, I would hold a contest where people would enter by posting up on my forums for something that I was giving away. And there was tons of different things that I gave away. Sometimes I actually gave away a game. Sometimes I gave away a collectible. Sometimes I'm trying to remember all the things that I gave away over the years, but it was a lot of different variety of things. But frequently, during the fall, it was giving away games because the fall was the biggest gaming season of the year. All right? So there'd be games coming out nonstop. And so, for example, let's say I played, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a game that I played like back in the day. I don't know, an Assassin's Creed game, let's say. So I would beat the game, and then I would say, okay, so now we're going to do a giveaway for the game. So people would post up in the thousands. Sometimes we got like 2,000 posts on my forums. People interested in winning the game. But it wasn't just the game you would win. You would get the game, the box, any packaging materials and things that came with it.
Except you took the games back. You literally did a video on this. I know. I've seen that. I've seen that video where you were saying I'm sorry I can't give you the game, guys, but I had to return it. Stupid. I mean, that's a video that exists.
Then games actually used to come with, things in there.
Yeah, you used to use that as an excuse to recycle your packaging.
Someone would say, hey, can you sign the box? Can you sign the instruction manual? Can you sign the game disc itself? Because that's cool to have the physical thing you use during your playthrough or whatever, okay?
Which tracks with why you were giving away with the empty box.
Also, other times, I would buy the collector's edition of a game, okay? So I would have an art book and I would have the soundtrack, and I would
Okay,
have
I'm waiting
the,
for him to admit
you
it.
know,
He's going to
extra
admit
things
it.
that come with it, whatever they
He's gonna
usually a lot of stuff
fucking
that comes
admit
with
it.
Collector's edition. So sometimes I would give away the collector's edition materials of a game that you could not buy. You had to have bought the collector's edition to get it, and sometimes the collector's editions were sold out, so you had no way to even get that content. Even if you wanted.
Yes.
So most of the time, all right, when I gave stuff away, it was stuff that I didn't need anymore, stuff that I had already beaten the game or whatever. There was a few exceptions to that rule. Sometimes I would want to hold on to a game because I knew that maybe a DLC would be coming out for it, and you still needed the original game discs to play the DLC. In other cases,
So then you would give away the stuff from the collector's edition or whatever, but not include the game. That's what he phrased like. That's what it sounds like he just said. Which goes back to you gave people empty game boxes. Okay, back it up. I am. What the fuck is happening?
You still needed the original game discs to play the DLC.
Okay.
In other cases, there was like a huge deal at GameStop where if you traded in like 5 games at once, you'd get like tons of bonus money. This is a long time ago. They don't do this anymore.
Yes.
But there were some cases where like 3 games would come out in a week. I'd beat all 3 in a week, trade them in, and get almost like all my money back. I get like 60, 70% of my money back.
Yes.
Trade-ins because I beat them so fast and traded them in right away.
Okay, so then Dave, then the question becomes, did you during one of these giveaways at any point give away a box, some of the packaging, the container the game came in, and the art assets from the collector's edition for a game that you took to GameStop? The answer is fucking yes, because I know that video exists. I know that video exists because you were ranting about how it wasn't true, and everybody who was giving you shit about it was a goddamn troll and a no life loser because. Even though it wasn't true, what the fuck else were you supposed to do? You paid a lot of money for this. How else were you going to get it back? If you didn't trade the game in. So, Dave, just oh my god. Okay, let him finish. I will let him cook. I will let him cook and hope he doesn't cause a stroke. He doesn't cause me to have a stroke.
There were some cases where I didn't have the games anymore. But
what the fuck? At the very beginning of this what the ever loving fucking fuck? Okay. This all started. Okay. This is 1300. Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna go back in time a little bit. Go back in time a couple of minutes.
Or in context make more sense. So I haven't spoiled the movie at all.
Okay.
I should have a Seltzer blue bottle sitting. Reluctant hand job.
Okay, yes.
Did a $5 super chat. What a
okay.
name. And they said, I'm just learning of you from documentaries. So many questions. Please explain empty game boxes as prizes. Yes, I never sent empty game boxes as prizes. It never happened.
Okay, so it never happened. And then we get back up to about here. About there.
In other cases, there was like a huge deal at GameStop where if you traded in like 5 games at once, you'd get like tons of bonus money. This is a long time ago. They don't do this anymore. But there were some cases where like 3 games would come out in a week. I'd beat all 3 in a week, trade them in, and get almost like all my money back. I get like 60, 70% of my money back for the trade-ins because I beat them so fast and traded them in right away. So there were some cases where I didn't have the games anymore, but I was still left with other stuff. Like, for example,
that you gave away.
I would have a steel box case for a
that
game
you
that I
gave
don't need
away.
anymore. I would have the art book, and I would have
that
the
you gave
soundtrack
away.
and stuff like that. So there were times when I would do a giveaway and say, okay, guys, so just to be clear, this will not include the game. I have to keep the game because of DLC, or I already traded in the game, but you're getting all this other content otherwise. Plus, whatever you want autographed or whatever, you can have.
So come on, say the words.
People would enter for this in the thousands. I'm telling you, like there was times thousands
And
of people would post up.
did you
and I would
give
use
it
a random
out?
Number generator to just pick a random number and select that person.
Give
and
it
they would win it, and I would ship them all that stuff.
Okay, so not more than 5 minutes ago in this fucking podcast, this guy categorically denies that he ever gave someone an empty game box as a prize. And now, 5 fucking minutes later, this piece of shit straight up admits I gave people empty game boxes. But it totally doesn't count as an empty game box because a lot of people wanted them. That is his justification. That isn't even a semantic game. That's just fucking stupid. It doesn't count as a derogatory. It wasn't a derogatory thing because a lot of people wanted them. Dave, do you wonder why people do not give you the benefit of the doubt? Why people always think you're lying? Do you wonder why people believe detractors when they say you've been lying? It's because of shit like this, where I'm not even sure what semantic game you're trying to play. You admit that you sent people game cases that did not have the games in them. That is what an empty game case is. And Dave, all you had to fucking do is say something like this. I wouldn't call them empty game cases. Back in the day, I did a annual giveaway where I gave away things that had been used in the production process of DSP Space Gaming. These included containers from Collector's Edition, so it would be the box that the game came in. Yes, it would be the instruction manuals, the materials, the extras that came with it, and I would give these away to I would offer them in a raffle on my forums, and people would come out and they would enter to get this piece of history from my channel, and I would give it to them. So yes, they were empty game cases, but it's not just as simple as it sounds like. Oh, I was going, stupid fans enjoy your stupid product. I was giving my fans a piece of the history of this channel, and then move on. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do, and just phrase it like that. I did give people empty game cases because these were things that were used these were part of the content creation process, and I thought it was like giving someone something off of a movie set. That's all he had to fucking say. And yet we get this 5-minute bit. We get a 5-minute bit that starts with, no, detractors are lying. I never sent anyone any empty game boxes. And then he says, except for those times I gave people empty game boxes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Koraz was not kidding. Koraz was not fucking kidding. This is, what the fuck? Bill predicted the future with empty boxes. Oh, that's, you're not wrong, Red, but I think that's unfair. I don't like the empty box trend, but I don't like it more because I think if you're gonna do a box, you should put the media in it. If you're gonna go through the trouble of putting something in a store, put the media in it. And if you are just going to have digital content, just put it online. We just put it online in the storefront. So, I mean, I get why people do it, but it just, I don't know, rubs me the wrong way. I don't want to give Phil credit for anything, and I know you're being sarcastic. But I don't even want to give him the credit on that, even though, he called it, guys. He was ahead of his time because he was giving his fans the way of the future. They weren't empty goop. They had air in them, stupid. Very true, Chorus. Very true. And don't forget his worthless autograph. I mean, again, it's an autograph is only worth as much as someone is willing to pay for it. So it's one of those where, again, he could have just said I was giving away artifacts of the content creation process, like how stuff is cleaned out of a Hollywood movie set and then sold off or given away to people who might have an attachment to it. That's all I needed to say. That's all he needed to say. Would he be laughed at for it? Abso-fucking-lutely. Because who wants the game box from Watch Dogs or whatever. But I mean, it would have been justifiable. It wouldn't have been the transparent. Well, I have this shit sitting around. I want to do a giveaway, and I need stuff to fill out to pad out the list. So I'm just going to recycle the garbage I've got sitting around. Because that's what he was doing. He was gussying it up and telling himself, well, I'm giving people a piece of the content creation process. But it was stuff that he had in inventory. It was stuff that he had in inventory, and this was a way to throw it out. Okay. All right. I have calmed down. Also, I need a little good media in me.
That's my horse!
Exactly. That is indeed your horse, Rolf. All right, we can get on with this. All right.
So when you hear Phil gave away an empty game box, it's not like I would say, hey everyone, look, here's the game I played this week and I'm keeping the game and I'm going to mail you the box. That's the reward for a contest. No, people outright knew what they were entering for.
No, Dave, that is exactly what you did. On the ones where, guys, I'm keeping the game because of DLC, that's exactly what you were doing. Now, I don't know how you're trying to, why you're spending so much effort trying to spin your way out of this. You did it, but own it. I was never obligated. I wasn't going to give up the games. The games were worth money. The packaging was not. It was a way for me to pad out my giveaways. And there is some inherent value because they were part of the content creation process. So I thought they would be neat prizes. You just have to say that. That's all you have to say. Stop trying to defend the practice. Because the practice was fucking stupid. Also, imagine buying a collector's edition of a game and then not holding on to it. What's the fucking point of buying the collector's edition and then not holding on to it? You're buying it specifically for all of the weird packaging and the extra stuff in it. I mean, I didn't buy many collector's editions, but like one of the ones I can still see is the massive cube that you got with Star Wars: The Old Republic, which I actually use as part of just the decor in my man cave because it is such a cool box. It's such a cool box.
They knew the content that they were getting. They would want autograph in addition. You were getting a lot of stuff if you won the contest. It wasn't just, an empty game box and nothing else.
But you were still giving them an empty game box, Dave, which comes back to, there's nothing, I will defend Dave on this point. There's nothing wrong with giving away an empty game box. There's nothing wrong with it. It's stupid, don't get me wrong. It's the reason why Dave was doing it was stupid is that he was doing it because he had it and he didn't have to spend any money to acquire it as a prize. But he could justify it, and since he had real fans at the time, there's somebody out there who thought it was cool. There are people who unironically buy DSP gaming merchandise today. So a signed game box or something like that, there were people, a decade ago who would have thought that was cool. The dented people are dented. But okay. But Dave, you stop defending it. Just say you did it and move on. Just say you did it. You only make things worse when you try to defend yourself on this point.
Easy to say that when you just want to spin it in a very negative way.
Because it was dumb, Dave. Again, Dave, if it wasn't obviously because Dave, the reason why people shit on you is because, one, you very obviously did it because you just wanted to clean out the pile of crap that you had of stuff that you were going to throw away otherwise. That was the first thing. Because you did not you did not buy collector's editions of games that you were interested in. You just bought the collector's edition of everything so that you could do unboxings. That's why you did it. You've admitted that's why you did it. So you had a bunch of shit you didn't have a use for anymore, and you tried to get rid of it. And also, because you turned around. You were the kind of idiot who turned around and tried to and sold the game while keeping all the collector's edition materials in the first place. Who the fuck does that? What the fuck kind of dented logic is that? Now, guys, I needed to do it because I could get most of my money back. No, you couldn't. You were gonna get at most $50 back if you turned it around fast enough. Those collector's editions, like that had the physical shit in them, they were usually charging $150 to $200. So you weren't getting your money back on that collector's edition. I mean, but you turned it in content. So why not just keep the game? And why didn't you just keep the games and then offer the whole kit and caboodle? Because you needed that money. You really did. So yeah, people are gonna laugh at you for that. Remember he only got offered $20 for Richest Coin after he demanded $500 and somebody offered him $20. Yep. He wouldn't get much for his autograph. Yeah, no, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. I mean, it's not valueless. I mean, if I was out in the wild and I found at a Goodwill one of those game cases autographed by Phil Purnell and it was for a Dolan, I'd absolutely pick it up. It would be hilarious to have. It would be absolutely hilarious to have. But yeah, it's not. Again, it's a thing he was doing. If he was not only doing it for his fans, I mean, again, why didn't you just keep the games? And it's even more damning, Dave. It's even more damning because you're the one who's saying, well, when I still have the game, I'm not going to include it because I need it for the DLC guys. Which, Dave, again, you're not doing it for your fans at that point. You're doing it for you. You're doing it to give you an excuse to clean out whatever garbage you've accumulated.
You know? So I particularly, if I'm remembering correctly.
Okay, this is where everybody got banned. Okay, this is where everybody got banned.
It was a Deus Ex game where I bought the collector's edition that had all of this extra shit. I remember, I think it had the art book. I think it had a separate DVD that was like a documentary of the making of the game, something like that, and other stuff. And the person who won the contest said, "Hey, can you autograph this for me and this?" And I always did. So I sent him a whole bunch of shit. And then my detractors were like, so he gave me, or he gave out an empty box.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Dave. Dave, this is the fundamental problem is you can't say yes. You refuse to admit that you did this. You keep trying to spin it as, well, I didn't really do that, even though I totally did it. Dave, you could make your point so much better if you just said, yeah, I did that. It doesn't, you can then fight over the morality of it after you stopped arguing about the facts. and that's why people are just, that's why this is going to get clipped 18 ways from Sunday, because you are telling people, don't believe your lying eyes, believe me, except for the part where I told you, I told you that I did the thing that they said I did. Ignore that. That didn't happen. No, Dave, you did the thing that people are shitting on you for. Now, you have your reasons for it and you want to defend that. That's fine. But you still can't say, now, guys, I didn't do that. Yes, you did. But then you turn around and say, yes, guys, I did that. But I wouldn't characterize that as a negative because at the time I was giving it away as part of as an artifact of my content creation process. And I disclosed up front to everyone that this is what they were getting. They were getting basically a prop from my content creation, and that didn't include the game. And that's all he had to fucking say. That's all he had to fucking say. And we are on to like minute number 7 of this bizarre attempt to have his cake and eat it too. The stupid detractors can't be right. Unfortunately, Courage, you are correct. The detractors cannot be allowed a W. Yeah, Rebsy or someone clipped it already and inserted the original stream where, yep.
And an autograph. That was what the contest was for, and literal hundreds plus people wanted it, and one lucky person won it.
Dave, it doesn't matter how many people wanted it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the person who won it got exactly what they thought they were getting and exactly what they wanted. the point here is you just said at about the 12:56 mark, I never did that. I never gave people empty boxes. Never. Categorically. And then at about the 1 o'clock, at the 1300 mark, you said, except for the times I gave people those empty boxes. That's the issue. That's the issue. It's just admit you did it. You just admitted you did it. Just grab the bull by the horns, admit that you did it, and then spin it so that it's not a negative. That's how spin works. Okay, Dr. PR, who semantic site Phil, you're the genius who likes to try to obfuscate issues. You should know the basic drill here. It's whenever you are confronted with a damning fact, what you always do is you admit the damning fact and then you turn it around, and that the problem isn't the damning fact, it's the people making the accusation. So, yes, I did give people empty game boxes, but it's those goddamn negative detractors that are taking it out of context by saying it like I was doing a bad thing. I was running a contest that was sharing artifacts of my content creation with my fans who loved the idea of getting a piece of the history of DSP gaming. That's all you had to fucking say. You did not have to say, I didn't do that thing, and then walk it back in under 5 minutes. That's where all the fucking problem is here. Stop spinning Phil's scams in a negative way, meaning this wasn't even a fucking scam. That's what boggles my mind. I mean, this was when he still had some popularity. This is when the King of Hate forums hadn't been completely overrun with bots and trolls. I mean, he had fans who were legitimate fans. There is no reason to doubt him when he says he ran this as a giveaway of artifacts from his content creation, and he disclosed everything in advance, because I'm sure if you went digging, you could find the forum posts, and I'm sure that he does disclose that because he is such a little Karen. He knows the shitstorm he'd get into if he didn't disclose it, and somebody thought they were actually getting a game, and he didn't disclose that. I mean, this entire problem comes from his telling people, don't believe your lying ears, believe me. And believe me when I say I didn't do these things, even though I just told you I did these things. Admitting the fact doesn't mean admitting the interpretation detractors put on it, Dave. You want to fight about what that meant? That's fine. That's what PR is. That's what a clash of opinions is. But you can't have your own facts. That's just not how it works. If you want to fight on the facts, you need a version of events that doesn't involve you admitting you did exactly what people have said you did.
What's wrong with that? Right now, if I did a contest for my autograph, people would enter for it because I don't give autographs. It's a rare thing to get my autograph, right? People would probably say, oh man, I would like to get a DSP autograph, and then people would enter for it. So let me get this straight. If I did that right now, all right, would people say, oh, Phil just has a contest for a piece of paper?
Well, yes, they would say that because people are mocking what your autograph is worth, Dave. But it's being mocked. It's being mocked because the argument is your autograph is worthless, not merely that you're having it for a piece of paper. Literally, the thing here is an empty game case that you admit that you did. And again, the problem is, all you had to do was say, yes, I gave people empty game cases. But it wasn't just an empty game case. It was also X, Y, and Z. So I would disagree with your categorization that it was just an empty game case. That's what you want to do, and that's what you're doing. But the problem is that you did it in such a dented way, people are just going to clip it about how you lied, and contradicted yourself in the span of about 5 minutes. Because you are apparently incapable of thinking more than 5 minutes ahead at a time.
Is that everyone has different value to everything. And I did give away things that were very valuable. Do you remember at the launch of PlayStation 4, I gave away a PlayStation 4 to a fan?
After you had gotten another one?
That happened. But that's the thing. No one talks about that. No one wants to talk about the fact that I did the hardcore gaming season giveaway for like 6-7 straight years, and I always gave away tons of stuff that had value, games, collectibles, actual consoles, and other shit. No one wants to say that. They just want to say, Phil gave away empty game boxes.
So why don't you do that anymore,
it's
Dave?
Just like everything,
Dave.
If you take something out of context and you spin it.
Okay, Dave. Okay, so why don't you turn this into a positive? Why don't you turn it just into a positive? Say that if detractors want to be pieces of shit like that, I will show you how we do this. This year, we are doing a hardcore gaming season. Hardcore gaming season. Hardcore gaming season normally happened, November, I think? Something like that. So mark it on your calendar, boys and girls. Hardcore gaming season giveaway this year, and nobody's getting an empty game case. And yeah, and then you just run down some cheap Steam keys, and you give away a dozen or so. I mean, it's not hard. It's not hard, Dave. And maybe give away something a little more valuable. But yeah, give away your PlayStation 5. Give away your original non-PS, your non-pro PS5. Make that the big prize of the year, or your Switch, or something. Something kind of cool, or that a dent would find kind of cool. And then yeah, like I said, it's not hard to run down some Steam keys. They'll cost you. You'll get out of it for $100. You could do something really cool if you wanted to for $100, and you're not. I strongly suspect you are not. I don't strongly suspect, I know you aren't. But if you decided, even if you decided to do it, you'd still find a way to fuck it up. You wouldn't find a way to make it cool.
In your own toxic way, for your own bizarre purposes, you can get anyone to believe anything because there's so many morons on this planet.
Wow.
There's still to this day people who think I'm terrible at Street Fighter. There's still to this day people who think I've never been good at any game I've ever played.
Dave, that's based on mostly empirical evidence. People watch you play video games and they rightly conclude that you've never been good at anything.
Example of that was the dumb meme back when I was playing Doom a few months ago, where someone clipped out of context me in a room.
Dave, it wasn't out of context. There was a room full of barrels, and that was very clearly meant for you to go into and avoid the barrels. And you refused to go in there because you blew yourself damn near to Kingdom Come. So you were in there trying to snipe someone on the other side of the room without shooting any of the fucking barrels. So you refused to go in and maneuver around the barrels. You also refused to go in and blow up the barrels. You were standing outside the doorway shooting this person. So, again, how is that taking it out of context? That you refused to engage with the mechanics after you derped and got your face blown off. Is lack of context seeing that you got your face blown off? Because people who, 10-year-olds would have realized, maybe I should shoot the barrels around the guy, and maybe that'll hurt him or distract him so that I can go in and get closer and then, stab him in the face. I've watched this piggy play Street Fighter for like 200 hours. He sucks. Yes! Rawphil chumps him every time. He got wrecked so hard by Rawphil, he basically quit it. Yes, Cars. Oh, I know. I watched the pop streams. The pop streams were the golden age of Street Fighter content. Way back when Pop was doing Wood League and getting up there. And and Rawphil just... I mean, Rawphil's entire lobby got to the point where most of the regulars from Rawphil's lobby would regularly come in and beat on Dave. It wasn't just Raw, it was or Pop. It was also guys like PNF too. And it's like when Goji Jinx would show up and Phil would run away crying, "Yep, oh yeah, yep, oh yeah." The Goji Tanks days were great too.
And then firing a little and taking.
Okay, what the?
Over and firing a little, and they're like, "This is how this games journalist plays Doom.
Yeah,
he's terrible at the game," and everyone laughs. "Oh, he should just not play the game. He should delete the game, whatever." That was the one room in the game where you had to play like that.
No, it wasn't.
Full of explosive barrels.
There were other rooms that were explosive barrel had corridors of explosive barrels. I remember seeing you play them, Dave. Yes, so no,
that's blow up and you instantly die. You have to play it safe. That's the one room in the game you have to do that.
Dave,
I know because I had already.
You can play, Dave. Playing it safe would be blowing up the barrels from at range to open up your sightlines so that you can get close and hurt things. Not snipe from outside the doorway. It's Doom, the Dark Ages. The game doesn't do sniping. It really doesn't. The core gameplay loop involves getting in close so that you can chain shield things for all in the giblets to replenish all of your nice things, or hit things with the melee attack to replenish your nice things. So yeah, no, it doesn't do sniping at all.
In that room, I charged in playing it like Doom and blew everything up, and I died. I said, "Oh shit, I didn't know that." So then I had.
So then, having learned that, then you didn't then try to go about charging in a different way. You just decided, well, I guess all I can do is take my pea shooter and sit over here, very obviously not doing what the core mechanics intended. Of course you did.
Do the room and play it carefully so I didn't die. But if you take it out of context and give it to a bunch of ignorant idiots, the ignorant idiots will eat it up and give you views and give you viral popularity, and that's why
this is insane. So this is insane.
Boxes, that's
what the fuck is wrong with him?
Giant picture that's taken out of context to make it sound bad, but it's not.
Why are you
happening.
being this way,
Just
internet?
Like,
Why are you being this way?
This guy, Phil, the games journalist, plays Doom. No, that's how I played one tiny part of Doom where you're required to play like that.
Okay, also because Dave's getting boring with this rant because we've all heard it a dozen times. It just occurred to me, I don't know what the fuck he did to his leaderboard font. He's using some kind of weird stitchback thing for the names, but then he's still got like a different font that's a different color. It's got a different shade of red with a different thickness border on it. So it looks wrong. It looks very obviously wrong. So how Ava Cowboy Fan is in one font and the dollar is in a different font and slightly different color red. Guy who's been making content on YouTube for 17 years, everybody. Guy who's been making content for 17 fucking years.
Otherwise you die instantly. But don't show the rest of my gameplay of Doom, right? Don't show me playing Street Fighter and kicking everyone's ass. Don't show me playing Mario Kart World and beating my detractors as they're stream sniping me and still win. Don't show the
You did that once, Dave. Once. And then you rage quit the game. Why would anybody bother to show that? Dave, do you have any idea how long it's going to take to explain to people? Okay, Dave, the game journalist memes, they exist because you embody a wider trope. It isn't about you. It isn't about you. If there was a guy named Umbral Style Paul, and he did the things that you do, the meme would be about him and not you. It's not about you. It's about what you do. That's why you get turned. But because you fit the trope so perfectly, that's why you get used. Explaining your detractors requires considerably more time than these meme makers have to allocate to the task, because not everyone has the time to sit through the June documentary or your reaction to it. So no, it's not their job to provide the full context because it's not about you, Dave. As said, if there was another guy who fit the tropes even better and was posting regularly on the internet, they would use that person because, yeah, it's just hilarious. Why would I clip you being good, Phil? I hate you because you're an obnoxious Karen and scam liar and you abuse the dents and your wife, you sick fuck. Yeah, Coraz. Also, without even getting into any of that, the game journalist meme originated from people who aren't really in the Snortex. They just caught whiff of how absolutely dog shit Dave's gameplay is, and it blew up on TikTok and Twitter because it was coming from people who aren't in, they aren't in this vortex as we are. So inured to just the day-to-day grind of the guy being the guy. This was it was a wake-up call for a lot of people of, holy shit, like the model games journalist actually exists. We joke about this is what game journalism difficulty is for and for the kind of person it's for. Oh my God, this person exists and he streams every day. So, yeah. Why would the people who are using you to make jokes about game journalists and the memes about game journalists and their adverse effect on the industry, why would they care about what you're good at, Dave? Because they don't care about that. Because, like I said, It's not about you. It's not about you. It's not about you personally. It's about what you represent. So yeah, they're going to use the bits that further their own narrative and further their own jokes and move on.
Good gameplay and greatness that actually are true. Instead,
you have
take
no,
something out of context and lie about it so you can get your laughs and your views and your memes, right?
Dave, you have no greatness. None of the things you described constitute greatness. You hit master in Street Fighter. You hit master. Your highest MR was 1612 or thereabouts. I mean, you didn't even get into the MRs where it was really competitive. You know, like you thought you belonged in 17 or 1800 MR is where you thought you belonged in terms of the competition that you wanted to face. You couldn't make yourself get there. So congratulations, you had a above average MR on like one character for a couple of weeks. That is the high watermark of you being good at Street Fighter 6. Everything else has been you being decidedly average at best. At best. Again, the fact you are lucky that Raw Phil doesn't give a rat's ass about MR, or we never see Raw Phil's the actual account. You know, the one that Raw Phil actually takes seriously and ranks on. Because Raw Phil probably again, I don't know what before they implemented the tiering of master. I mean, Raw Phil was capable of running an 1800 MR on a 2,000 point scale. Raw Phil could do that all day. PNF, another one, was running a 1750 or 1800 MR to this day. These are the people who are coming out and beating you like a bongo drum, Dave. These are the people that you can't hang with. So, yeah, keep your delusions about SF6, about you being good at SF6. You were above average, and you are good. You are objectively good. I will give you are objectively good at SF6 because the vast majority of people who play the game are bad. Because there are pros like me who don't play multiplayer, who got it because World Tour looked cool, because it looked like a cool dress up game with some neat combat elements. It looked like who treated it as a different kind, as a very strange action RPG. That's how I approached it. Because yeah, I'm terrible at Street Fighter. I'm terrible at fighting games. But no, you let me build a character based on Manon and just walk up to people and just command grab, one button command grab, and power on until I hit 5 medals and then just go easy mode. I can do that. I can do that all day in the PvE. So yeah, Dave, why should they chronicle the things that you were good at when the things that you're good at really weren't impressive in the grand scheme of things? Your bad gameplay is impressive in the grand scheme of things. Your good gameplay really isn't. It really isn't. If people could go and find very easily much better Mario Kart players, much better Street Fighter 6 players, much better CVS 2 players. Why would they care about CVS 2? It's a game from 25 years ago. But yeah, do continue to inflate your own ego.
How dumb is that?
So are we done?
Fucking stupid.
Are we done? We done coping and seething? Are we done with the coping?
Do I get paid for my Twitter? No. What do you mean?
All right, we're done. We're done. I'm calling it there. I'm calling it there because I do need to get to bed sometime tonight because, as I repeatedly say, I'm not Ibiza, unfortunately. All right. So before we go and do the wrap, my favorite subject, your favorite subject, kick beyonds. So, okay, we had one yet from yesterday, unemployed beggar real. And then today we have DSP begging real, Phil Weston Chandler, Pokemon Brain 99, big fan of DSP tries it, Hogwife Guy, Walkie Slush 00, The Enclave, Yoroichi Lee, Nightman 17, Cole B. Love, Jaden 44, UIRCV, Don't know what that one is. Garfellow, I love wasting money. Glittering Gremory. Cargo Cultonomics. I'm a fan of that one. I am a fan of Cargo Cultonomics. Hollerin' Hog, Blind Daughter USA. Zanbakujima again. Thanks for the money, dummy. So then that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 is the number of the counting. Ack. So many acts. So many acts to grind. So that's 7,454 poor unfortunate souls. I love wasting money. That was a good one. I love wasting money. Was indeed a good one. It was indeed a good one. All right. So then DSP Space Gaming videos. Ludo premieres and GTA4 hits the night stream. The Daily Wrap, 27th of July, 2025. No weird pronunciation, no anything like that. That is strange for the guy.
Hello and good evening, my friends. Phil
Wow.
here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, the 27th of July, 2025, my return day from having some time away yesterday, and a good day of variety and fun. For the record, this week is a shortened streaming week for me, only 4 days of streams.
Yep, Koraz, yeah.
Every single stream.
I know you're reading this Big Roach reel. Yes,
variety,
Koraz, do that. Do
but
that. Get that
admittedly,
banned.
It's not going to be major progress in anything I'm doing, okay? So how did today go? Well,
Miserably.
we returned back with a fun level 1 podcast, 2 real topics of discussion. Sorry, I got a hair in my mouth and it's bothering me. I hate when that happens.
Couldn't do
The
a second
first
take.
topic
Couldn't do a second take. Couldn't do any editing.
was, would I return to Street Fighter 6? Because a lot of people are asking me when the Sagat DLC comes out in early August, am I going to go back to the game?
Wow.
Pretty in-depth answer. I don't know how much people like the answer. Obviously,
And
I'd like
the
to
answer is quit fucked.
Ghana, I'd like to hear your feedback. Give it a look. Leave some comments on the video, or maybe come by a stream and let me know what you think there. Also, I answered a question at length about whether or not back in the day, I actually used to give out empty boxes as rewards for contests. And the funny part is, the true answer
Is yes. The true answer is yes.
isn't yes or no. It lies somewhere in the middle.
No. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the? Dave, this isn't Schrodinger's this isn't Schrodinger's cat. You admitted you gave people empty game boxes. That you have a justification for them that means you don't think that's a bad thing. But it's not it's not a yes. It is absolutely a yes. It is an emphatic yes. There is no maybe about it.
When you get the true answer with full context and everything, it
Wouldn't
makes
surprise
sense.
me, Rad.
The problem is, of course, the
A
people
definite
out there
maybe,
slander me
indeed.
don't ever tell the full story, so it doesn't make sense, and it makes it sound horrible when it's actually not at all what happened. So if you'd like to check out those
So
segments, and
the answer is yes, but it's not nearly as bad as it sounds. So the answer is yes, I did do that, but it is not nearly as bad as it sounds. That's what your answer is, Dave. Not maybe. The answer is yes. The answer is 1000% yes, but I have an explanation and justification for why it was a good thing. That's how that works, Dave. How is it you're so bad at semantics?
or check out
You
today's
spend so
Level
much
1
time
podcast,
trying to play
okay?
semantic games, and you're so
Then,
bad at
on the
them.
first
But
gameplay-
I guess I answered my own question, didn't I? Semantic games. He's bad at all games.
segment of today. It was the premiere of a new game called Luto, L-U-T-O. This game came out less than a week ago, and it is a psychological horror game. What does that mean?
Nothing good for us.
Basically, this
Nothing
game
good for us.
messes with you. You're in a house.
Wow.
Why are you in a house? Is it your house? As you go through this house, you try to learn things about the people who live in it, discovering different things through journals, through sketchbooks, through items you find. You do loops through the house, meaning like it'll be like day 1, day 2, day 3, trying to figure out what's going on. Sometimes you can leave the house, sometimes you're stuck in the house. And then after a while, basically some weird stuff starts to happen. Yes, paranormal, supernatural occurrences and more, and some insanely unlikely things.
He makes everything boring after all.
Either this house is haunted, you're crazy, or someone's messing with you. All right?
How about all the above, Dave?
That's the premise of the game.
Or Dave Crazy Thought, do you have a theory on what it is?
About 2.5
You might offer
hours.
it.
And the game got pretty crazy in that 2.5 hours. Although, admittedly, a couple times I got a little stuck because there are puzzles in the game that can be pretty tricky.
Also, 2.5 hours. He went for 2.5 hours. That means the pre-stream went until 1:30 his time. Oh my! How?
And there was one that I got completely stumped on what I was supposed to do. But
He
then I
got so
figured it out.
derailed on that
So after 2.5
game
hours,
boxes. Oh my
I'm
God.
intrigued. But here's the thing: the game is only reportedly 3 hours if you know what you're doing, roughly 4 to 5 hours if you don't. Obviously, it's my first time playing, so it's probably going to be around a 5-hour playthrough. I'm thinking one more major stream, and we will likely wrap up this game. So for the people who stuck around to check it out, they seem to enjoy it and were intrigued. But admittedly, a lot of people today think horror is gore. Horror is, oh, you could get killed at any moment, right? People don't think that horror is like a psychological build-up where you're trying to think and figure out for yourself what's really happening. And a lot of people, sadly, I hate to say it, they're not smart enough to enjoy it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Whereas that means I'm going to have to play a song on the outro. Damn it.
Merciless armies of mutated mold monsters, then be like, oh, it's good. But because it's psychological horror, a lot of people just don't get it and they get bored. All right? I was not bored. I was interested with this game.
Wow, you were interested? I never would have guessed.
Something really cool happened. At the very end of the stream, as we were ending, the game broke the fourth wall and closed itself. It actually like showed a menu, the menu open, and the game went through the menu options itself and closed the game. And I was like, whoa, that's
So it's doing the
cool.
Doki Doki Literature Club thing. Dave, you've seen this done before. You've seen this done in probably what was a much better game. You know, the perfectly normal slice of life visual novel, Doki Doki Literature Club.
Doki Doki Literature Club from back in the day, a game that breaks.
God damn it, he did remember it.
Wall and kind of messes with your game files and stuff like that.
Spoilers, Dave. Fucking spoilers.
So I was like, oh, that's interesting. But how will that affect the game? If
Ignore Dave. He lies about everything. Doki Doki Literature Club is a perfectly normal, entirely upbeat, and entirely above board visual novel about a group, about a gaggle of cute high school girls who welcome you into their cute little study group. Nothing strange occurs in it whatsoever.
it again? I don't know. I ran out of time. Okay, so 2 videos are live. Both are around an hour, 15 minutes long. Give them a look. Hopefully you're enjoying them. And I am going to do another stream of this game next week to finish it off and wrap it up and see how it ends. Now, sadly, we did not hit the support goal playing Luto. And this was a combination of 2 factors. Factor number 1 was that we didn't have as many attendees on the podcast and on the Luto stream that we normally would have on YouTube side. On the Kick side, for some reason, it seemed like there were more people watching. It was a little weird in that regard.
Because you were playing a walking sim. Well, no, people were watching on Kick because you had a fucking meltdown and crashed out over those empty game boxes you gave out, Dave. Of course, they were going to stick around to see if you kept being unhinged and off your rocker.
But the other factor was very simple. I received
of
no
course
Kick
he can
support
chorus
whatsoever the entire first stream. Not a single person showed up to contribute.
Well, of course they did. They were there to watch you crash out and just be insane, which you were. You gave every one of those Kick trolls exactly what they paid for. Your future stepdad, Thomas McDonough from Lancashire, England, it didn't show up to give 100 Dolans. Yep. But, as we'll get to, NCU 1000 did save the night stream, though, so I'm sure he will mention that.
So because of that, it was all on people watching on YouTube, some super chats and tips. So we did raise about $100. I'm not complaining.
Yes,
Listen,
you are.
For a game
Yes,
like this,
you
that's
are.
A random game, not a big hyped game. To make $100 on it, I'm pleased. But we didn't hit a goal, so we stayed at 82 out of 90 goals. This means that if we're going to try to do DSP tries it this week, we're going to have to have other streams where things are going to pick up. Okay? Second stream tonight was Grand Theft Auto 4. Now, admittedly, this stream was kind of interesting to me because if you remember, we started playing GTA4 with mods on PC. I think it was either like the very end of June or the very beginning of July. I think it was like right near the end or the beginning of July that first week. So we played one session, went really well. Then I was gone for a week, completely unannounced, unexpected against, it was inadvertent. It wasn't something that I planned.
So you're going to ever talk about that, Dave? Because people still want to know where the fuck you were. You ever going to actually, stop being a pussy and talk about your dead mom? Because, again, DSP Dead Mom and Linda X Hell and Dead Linda, etc., those aren't insulting names, Dave. As you said they were. You said those were insulting names. Those aren't insulting if your mom's still alive. You could. So one would think that if your mom was still alive, you would be emphatically shouting from the rooftops, "These dumb fuck trolls have it in their head that my mom's that she's quite alive. Stupid." Thank God some guy that's never chatted before appeared this week to give Dave $100 a day. If we didn't do what would we do if that totally unprecedented event did not? Yeah, Linda's Fat Ghost. Also that one. I mean, and there's a reason in the Ballad of Moby Dent. There's a line about about how it's a big deal when when there's a chatter they've never seen, because a chatter we've never seen usually means they're gonna come and wail out.
Thing just happened. When I came back, people were excited and were watching GTA, but what's happened in the last couple of weeks, the interest has definitely fallen off. I'm noticing when I play GTA4, there's less attendance and less support. Notably, last week when we played it, had the lowest attendance ever. People weren't even talking in the chat, and we didn't hit the support goal. So I said, listen, we're halfway through the game. I'm not going to quit the game now that we're halfway through it.
Well, guys,
we're going to put it on night streams. We're going to have day streams focus more on games that need more progress, that are hotter, newer releases. GTA4 is an old game that I've played multiple times. Maybe that's what it is. Let's swap these streams around a bit. Let's see what happens. Now, tonight, as the first late stream, I said to everyone, listen, if people show up and engage and support with this stream, that's a great sign. Wow. What we'll do is we'll do it again. And if it happens twice in a row and we do go well, I'll bring GTA4 back to a day stream to see if it'll work. Maybe the game works better as a night stream. Maybe it works better as a day stream, but we won't know until we try. And it still seems like there is interest from people for me to play the DLCs. People are all right saying, are you going to play the DLCs? You're going to play them? And I'm like, no, right now we're not. It didn't even work as a day stream, so I'm not committing to any DLCs. But here's how it went tonight. Attendance was good for a late stream. Support was good. We exceeded the goal.
Wow.
And it wasn't just one person. It was a good variety of people showed up. We had some subs on Kick. Only a few, but some. Some's better than nothing. We had some tips. We had some super chats. We had memberships. We had a lot of support. So people were having a good time. And tonight, we did a variety of missions. We did some of the Dwayne missions, finally, which we had been avoiding. We actually did some of the missions for the Dirty Cop Francis. We actually did a couple missions for the Paper Company, which is some covert, government agency. You don't really know who they are. I think they're supposed to be the CIA, but they never say that. And we unlocked better vehicles. We got the safe house in Algonquin, which is actually Manhattan Island. So now we have a safe house right in the thick of things. We bought new clothes. It looks snazzy now. Nico actually looks pretty good. And more. So we actually did
again. I never get tired of pointing this out. Dave ended up, of all the 3-piece suits and all the stylish attire in that men's clothing ateliers, he ended up choosing the set of clothing that made Nico into a metrosexual, which again, totally not what I would expect from the closeted gay man. Totally not. It was two people, guys. The detractors are fucking idiots who say I'm relying on one person to meet my goals. No, stupid. It was you.
Tonight. We had a lot accomplished with tonight's GTA 4 stream. From what I remember, I do think I am actually more than halfway through, because I think by the time you get the safe house in Algonquin, that's kind of the halfway point of the story of the game, if I'm remembering correctly. And I know that there's some critical things coming up. For example, the big decision between Playboy X and Dwayne is coming. So, great stream tonight. Great chill vibes. Great conversation. Great support. Zero complaints. Overall, a pretty darn good day back. The only little stumble was that we didn't hit a support goal on the first stream, but it's not the end of the world. It was still a great stream. No complaints. And I'm looking forward to more Luto to see how it ends. And I'm looking forward to the GTA 4 stream next week to see if it does well again. And if it does again, we'll bring it to a day stream. You might say, well, why not more GTA 4 this week? Well, because I'm only streaming 4 days, and we have so many games currently in the rotation, I need every stream to play each game once.
Oh, yes, scheduling segment.
Okay.
What everyone's
So,
really here
what's on
for.
the docket for tomorrow, Monday? Well,
Thankfully,
Monday
nothing for
the
me.
28th will be a level 1 podcast in the
Like
morning.
literal court
thoughts
docket,
about
mind you,
Luto,
not
and
streaming
we'll cover
docket.
any kind of game news or whatever. This is a case where if there's not a lot to talk about, I just may do a short podcast.
That means you're going to spend an hour, Dave. You're going to get on camera at 11:30 your time, and you're going to maybe start the game at 12:30 your time, which is fucking insane when you start the slideshow rolling at 11 o'clock.
Usually what happens is I throw it open to Q&A, and we'll do Q&A till we get bored, and then we'll go into the game. Tomorrow's first game is Donkey Kong Bonanza. And if you remember, we just arrived at the jungle stage where now you use these new seeds to grow vine platforms. And apparently, from what people are telling me, there's actually going to be brand spanking new, interesting game mechanics that we're going to want to explore.
Stop
So it's
hyping
actually
up game mechanics, Dave. You always regret it.
So
They
I'm
never
excited
live up
for
to your
that. I hope you are
expectations.
too. I hope you come by for Bonanza, support the stream, hit a goal, and keep that momentum rolling. Tomorrow night is our weekly stream of American Truck Simulator Chill Fun. And I got some new drinks. That's right. No more alcoholic seltzers. I got a new drink that's a combination of fruit juice, water, and alcohol. It's completely unique flavors. You're going to see when I try some tomorrow. It'll be something interesting. So I hope you'll join me tomorrow for the podcast, Donkey Kong Bonanza, and American Truck Sim. And I hope you have a good night. Enjoy the Ludo content. Enjoy GTA 4 overnight. I'll see y'all in the morning. Good night, everyone. Thanks for a great day back. Peace out. See you in the AM.
That was the wrong button.
I need that money. I really.
He needs that money. He really does. He really does. Okay, so we've eaten our Brussels sprouts, and so we've earned the chance to actually get something that isn't absolutely horrible. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Okay, can close that and come over here, guys, and go to Captain Alex Hijacked. Oh yes, Red. You know what? I welcome it. After tonight, I fucking welcome it. At the very least, I can laugh at him. For being a lapsed alcoholic. It's more than I could do tonight. Okay, so we will get our daily dose of Captain Alex. So. This is episode 44. Destroyed world and being controlled is not the future. Oh, good. It's going to be a black-pilled Captain Alex episode. Good.
Recruits and cadets of VR chat. This is your beloved captain speaking. My name is all you know is Captain Alex. I have to keep my voice down a little bit because my one of my parents is sleeping. Like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. We're at 53 subscribers. It would be best if you
I hate the subscribertism.
Because
wow, the things you learn. The things you learn
is
meh.
Pretty. I think, in my opinion, it's just prejudiced to do that. I'm 34 years old. I just about 2 months ago, I believe, in October, I had a surgery. And I would advise you to give me respect on that.
Why? Why, Captain?
Because as a human being, I do give myself, well, I do need the respect I deserve, even especially in the world.
The black goat of the woods is a very, very
just
strange creature, especially the porcine woods.
Cancel bait. Welcome to episode, what is it, 44? I think it is episode 44 of Captain's Rants. I'm not sure. But if it is episode 44, then it is it. Because I got something to say about a few things. Like, just bear with me for a minute, guys. Yes, episode 44 is about an earlier discussion where I talked to you about how everything is just so stupid nowadays. We're getting closer and closer to Christmas, and I'm still thinking in my mind, why do people say Happy Holidays? I literally
Oh my God. What the fuck is wrong with you, Alex, that you're still on about this?
It can mean the following: Valentine's Day, Father's Day, Mother's Day, Daughter's Day.
What the fuck is Daughter's Day? Like, unironically, what the fuck is Daughter's Day? He didn't say Son's Day, and I've never heard of that either, so.
Day of the Dead.
Cora, that is a goddamn.
I don't know.
Now, guys, chat. Corez has derailed me, and it's not my fault. I got to go on this rant. He's the one who brought up Juneteenth, so it's all his fault, Goob. I fucking hate the term Juneteenth. I fucking hate it with a passion. Just no, Corez. No. I don't blame the feds for making it a holiday. It should be a holiday. I blame the name. It celebrates the ratification of the 13th Amendment. Just call it Emancipation Day. It sounds far less stupid if you call it Emancipation Day. Juneteenth sounds like it was invented for Seinfeld. It sounds like a holiday that was made up like Festivus. Emancipation Day, correlates to the holiday and its significance.
Easter.
Rant over.
Words cannot be canceled because we, just like Kay Razy said, have freedom of speech.
Try as they may to co-opt it. Not yet. Not yet, Koraz.
That's going to be...
Unfortunately, only not yet.
A great topic. Imagine a world if we didn't have freedom of speech. The year is 2023, and anything you say, like, you open your mouth and you get instantly executed. And the board of directors, they act like pussies. They act like girls. Even though
this is lame.
Like men, they behave like women.
The captain not ranting loudly is lame.
Or better yet, check this out for a futuristic dystopian. It's the year 2023, and anything of the past is either desecrated, deleted, destroyed.
You gonna offer a take here, Captain, or just keep listing things off?
That's the world I do not want to live in. You guys remember when I said that that I want to live in a world where everything is futuristic and the drone should be in my hand, but
Still on this, okay?
Don't, because my hands will remain empty.
Still on about this, okay?
That's the world we live in right now. It's like I can't even go outside for 5 minutes, let alone have my own life. We have to be controlled and be told what to do and what not to do.
Such brave takes, Captain. Such brave takes.
This is why K. Razy was right. We have freedom of speech. But here's a problem. I need to object about something here.
Wow.
She can comment about this. You can have freedom of speech, but it's at a price. Like if you go too far with your freedom of speech, obviously you would be arrested.
There's a very Canadian take. That's a very Canadian take.
And
you got to hand it to the Canadian for taking the very Canadian take of fence sitting on freedom of speech, because we gotta have free speech, guys, but it can't be the wrong speech because then you'll get arrested. Obviously, that is fundamentally the problem that faces Canada and Australia and Britain, is that thinking is permitted and that there is no real institutional defender of, I hate what you say, but I will die for your right to say it. I will fight to the death for your right to say it. The poor Captain Alex isn't going to ever get his drone. Bell spoiling everything by telling that question to get fucked.
I don't know what you people would think about that.
I don't know what you're expecting, Captain.
And check this out. I almost forgot. For a dystopian world, cops arrest you for no reason, while the bad guys take over the world.
What the fuck
then
are you on about?
Of civilization.
What the fuck are you on about, Captain?
I couldn't sleep last night because of family reasons, and because I was thinking about what a world would we live in if we didn't have civilization, because Karens and Blakes and immature idiots tell us what we need to do and what we not need to do.
What the fuck is this?
I want you to think about that. How would you feel? You woke up in the morning and you're not allowed to brush your teeth, eat breakfast, and watch TV. You're not allowed to do any of that. Can you imagine? Think about that. The year is 2023 and it's a dystopian world. You wake up in the morning and a Karen is like, okay, I need you to do this, I need you to do that. If you brush your teeth, you're a racist, you're a blah blah blah. It's like, that's not the world we want to live in. So, I need you all.
Curse you, Belchan!
Tell me I am right in the comments. And tell me, is there any way to...
I'm sure Cypress TV agrees with that sentiment.
Because I am right as a captain. Your
What?
beloved captain. Recruits and cadets of VR chat. You're the bravest people I've ever known.
What the fuck? Yeah. This got good. This got good.
You agreed with my comments.
You agreed with me, ergo you're brave.
You liked my videos.
You gave me engagement. You are therefore good people.
You'd like this one. I think that would probably be it. So remember, my beloved recruits and cadets of VR chat. Don't listen to the trolls. Don't listen to Karens.
Only listen to me, Ree.
Idiots. be true to yourself and have cautiously a freedom of speech. Because I know there are some good apples out there on this earth. Thank you for watching. Stay safe, stay motivated, stay vigilant. Love, safety, and peace to all. And to all, have a great day, everyone. Remember what I said. Have a great day. Like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
Wow. Okay, so this is the worst Christmas ever. Oh, good. That was a kind of a meh one, but it kind of got good at the end. So hopefully this one will be more consistently funny.
Good afternoon, my beloved recruits and cadets of VR chat, or should I ever call you that? Because
yes, Corez, the beatings will continue until morale improves.
Mood.
Okay, you're pissed off, Captain. Why are you pissed off?
Your captain speaking, or should I say beloved, because I don't know anymore, because I've been getting a lot of dislikes.
Okay, off to a great start. All right.
My name is Captain Alex. Or maybe I should just, not call myself Captain Alex. I don't know. Because I really am getting sick and tired of it. I'm tired of dislikes.
He's
Welcome
getting tired of dislikes,
episode 45 of Captain's Rants. This is really getting ridiculous.
Wow.
Maybe instead of saying like, comment, and subscribe, I should just say dislike, report, and suspend me.
I mean, dislikes are the same as likes as far as the algorithm is concerned, Alex.
I literally came into this fucking platform, this useless platform, to have fun. But you don't want me to have fun.
I mean,
year after year, I try to have fun.
It's content creation, Captain. It's content creation. You just turn on the camera, make stuff, and post it. If it's good, people will find it. I mean, it's not complicated. It's not complicated. If you're having fun, who cares if people like it? If you're having fun, who cares? I mean, that's ultimately how you stay sane during the grind. Is you have to like what you're doing. I mean, it's how I put up with the fact that this fucking platform is so geared towards video sharing that you come in here and want to stream, get fucked. You are in for the long haul. You will be streaming for a year straight with not no audience, but your growth will be limited compared to if you were making edited content. And that's just the rules of the game on YouTube, man. If you don't like the YouTube meta, do something else. I mean, if you would have been live streaming on Twitch, it would have been less grinding. I mean, because you could have just done these rants in real time, and you would have you would have blown up much sooner because people would have found this insane ranting wheelchair guy, and you could have leaned into it by calling yourself the insane ranting wheelchair guy, with such hot takes as, what would the world be like if all the black people were gone?
Entertain, but apparently my physical appearance doesn't entertain you. Neon colored hair entertains you.
And why are you shitting on Ninja, Captain?
I hope that my city or this world becomes homeless, because obviously you want to dislike my videos and call me the N-word and call me racial slurs and call me fat. So go ahead and report me and suspend me. I've been working my ass off just to have a YouTube channel.
Alex,
how do you exist?
Good question, Captain. That's a good question. I don't know about the rest of chat, but I exist by intaking O2 and respirating carbon dioxide through a complicated process by which my lungs use the oxygen to undertake the ATP process, in which the oxygen is used to, power the whole cellular fuel cycle. You know, I suppose most other members of chat, at least in my neck of the woods, do the same thing. Though we might have some kind of crazy plant creature that, inhales CO2 and exhales O2. That'd be strange. I know you're out there, Zan. Hello. Duh.
Do you, make fun of not only me, but my friends?
Maybe. I don't think detractors discovered who your friends
How
were.
do you even exist is beyond me. I worked 3 days to make a model that I got for Christmas, and I should be thankful for it. But no,
Why
all
aren't you?
disabled people are not humans in your eyes.
What the fuck is this?
Maybe we should just go up to a blind person and beat his head to a pulp.
That's another DSPism. Always go to the extremes. Always go to the extremes.
And there's this one guy. You know what? You don't care about my YouTube channel, right? You don't care if the good wins and evil ends up winning. No, actually, no. It's the other way around. Let me rephrase that.
Yes, because people dislike Captain Alex's videos. They are helping evil to prevail.
I'm just gonna turn this camera off and smash it into the ground.
Okay, do it then, Captain. Do it. You're not smashing it, Captain.
Evil wins, good dies. That's what I have to say.
Well, evil triumphs when good men do nothing, Captain.
You're not sorry.
Well, Captain, not to cut you off, but yeah, evil triumphs when good men do nothing. I think doing something is required. Smash your camera. Free us. Free us. Deprive us of our content.
That I have 253 subscribers, and I never get to 300 or a silver play button that I deserve.
Again, I'm longing for the day we get to the meltdown, because he will have he does get to 1,000 subs eventually. I am longing for the meltdown when he realizes that the silver play button is at 100,000 subs and not 1,000. And again, Captain, monetization is a much better reward for 1,000 subs than a play button in any event.
Just like in my community post, where I ranted about how people treat me like garbage. Maybe we should treat walking people like trash as well.
Walking,
that,
no, Captain, that doesn't work the way you think it does. You're trying to use that as a pejorative, but it doesn't work when walking is the default human experience. So it just says, you might as well have just said humans. And I know you struggle with that because you are wheelchair bound, but that is your legs working as evolution intended is in fact the norm. So using the term walking people is fucking stupid. Oh my God, stationary lady walking. Wow.
I love. What goes around fucking comes around.
Yeah, very ironic given what's going to happen to his channel one day.
Year after year, I have to put up with this garbage.
Ironic what will happen to his
year.
channel someday.
And my parents tell me don't tell anyone to go to hell. Well, sorry, but I have to. You don't appreciate my existence, do you? You don't appreciate the work that I put myself into.
What?
The lessons.
What?
The rants.
What?
the supposed coming captain's plays.
He still hasn't started his playing.
Series
Okay.
That I go off character and tell you what the fuck I had enough of.
Okay, Captain.
I'm just sick of this. Sick and tired of all this bullshit.
Okay. All right. You got anything else for us, Captain?
Yeah. Yeah, and everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, but if you want to do this and that, then shoot me." Just like I said by other.
There's that suicide baiting. There is that suicide baiting that we hear about. All right. Uh-oh, I said a naughty word. YouTube ain't gonna like that.
1 year, and this is the things I get. 1 year.
Captain, you've been doing it for 1 year, and Captain, you've been doing it 1 year regularly.
And then I go
and
on
you've
Facebook
got like 300,
because
200 some odd subs. That's cool.
Decides to stalk me, and then brings in my past.
What?
And the dislikes come like crazy.
What the fuck?
I should have just ended it all.
Cap, now you're saying things YouTube isn't
person
gonna like.
Found dead by hanging. That's a great article.
Captain, do you mind explaining the logistics of that to me? How are you gonna hang yourself when your natural position is sitting? Yes, Koraz, yes. Rope is indeed what he's threatening, but again, I am confused by the mechanics of it. How is he going to hang himself when his natural position is sitting down? I mean, how is he going? I mean, what is his fulcrum going to be to mount the noose on? I mean, what's he going? I mean, he's sitting low enough that he's sitting low enough that if he falls out of the chair, he's not going to snap his neck. I mean, normal. I think normal for Captain Alex is a stretch. I think it's a big stretch, but yeah, still not wrong. Still not wrong.
I just don't know what to do anymore.
Stop making content. You're not very good at it, and people laugh at you.
This nonsense, recruits and cadets of the R chat. Well, anyways, I have to go because this is ridiculous. If you want to like my YouTube channel and my video, go ahead. If you don't want to like it, then
quit
hit
fucked.
the dislike and report.
You don't want to like it, quit fucked.
Because I probably
stupid.
Wow, Mr. Beast and Ninja, the flat ass twerker gets all the.
How the fuck are you this salty about? How are you even saltier than Dave about views and streamers having money when you have like 200 some odd subs?
Dances. While I get to lose every match and every game, like Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh my god!
Pokemon,
the pity party on parade. No wonder he likes Dave.
Don't get anyone to trade cards with me.
No wonder he likes Dave.
I don't get it anymore. Like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel, I guess. This is Captain Alex. I'm signing out. Thank you for watching my 45th episode of Captain's Rants. I'm sorry that I had to go out on a tangent because I never get to know what success is. Love, safety, and peace to all. Stay safe, stay motivated, stay vigilant. I am signing out. Thank you for watching. I'm out of here. And I'm done for the day.
You gonna tell me to quit fucked?
Thank you for watching. I'm signing out.
Okay, one more to go. Captain's Rants number. I guess I'm out of gaming retirement. Seriously, huh? He was in retirement. I never would have guessed.
Good morning, my beloved recruits and cadets.
Okay, he sounds like less of a sad sack.
Beloved captain speaking.
Yeah, this sounds like less of a sad sack
My
episode.
name, as all you know, is Captain Alex. Welcome to episode 46 of Captain's Rants. I think I have something to rant about for today, because my desk looks like a cockpit of a plane, and it's not funny, because I literally thought to myself that after when I played the PlayStation 2, I'd go into retirement of gaming, but since my mom
Also didn't laugh.
I don't want to insult her, decided to, look at my PlayStation 2, and she's like, well, why don't you do it again? And I idiotically said yes, and everybody gave me a Nintendo and this. You see this PC thing? This massive PC thing?
It's a PC?
Yeah. Let's find it.
People gave him a PC? Why is that a bad thing?
Yeah. I'm sorry. You look foggy.
So what the fuck is going on? He's complaining that people gave him a PC? What the fuck?
This PC is now my gaming PC.
Okay.
And I found out, I don't know if you could see it from the very top, but do you guys see a slot? An SD slot? Because I don't.
Why is that relevant?
So, why is it? Hold on a second.
Why is that relevant at all, Captain?
There, that's much better.
No, it's not.
Now you look better.
No, it's not.
So why is it that... Yeah, I got my new
also,
Gundam.
I was going to say,
Enjoy.
yeah, new Gundam and RX-78.
Why is it now that when I said retiring from gaming, my mom just gets me out of retirement? So basically, my YouTube career is at risk again.
What?
There's no SD card slot for me to upload videos, and then I have to do, this thing, the webcam from now on.
Yeah.
And basically, the series I've had enough is
okay, we will ignore that this entire rant is based on a lack of a card reader that costs 20 dolans. Like 20 Canadian dolans. That's how cheap they are. 20 whole Canadian dolans will get you a SD card reader.
Gonna be webcam only.
Okay.
But apparently, that's not the case. And that'll probably never be the case. Because, I can't decide my own stuff anymore.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Basically, I'm the guy being controlled.
What the fuck are you on about? He is pissed that his mom got him a PC. Seriously, he's pissed that someone gifted him a PC. And said, hey, you should make gaming content on it. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
When people are going to control my death. When I pass away. Am I going to pass away, sucking my own dick? Eating my own shit and drinking my own piss?
I mean, that all depends how much of that dream you had comes true, right? Do you want that dream to come true, Captain?
I don't know.
I think you're aligning past a much better question.
I feel like
and a much better rant subject.
I have to stand up for myself. Because this is just ridiculous.
What?
But whatever floats your boat, I guess. I guess all my series is gonna be this. And plus, I don't know if I'll be able to do Captain's Plays because this PC thing doesn't, probably have, you know, gaming like a little SD slot for my SD card that is in this camera.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Captain?
I should have just told my sister, reset my computer, and I'll do the rest. Because I got my passwords on paper.
Why?
But whatever.
Why?
Whatever floats your boat. Oh, by the way, like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Guess what we're at right now? 261 subscribers.
Okay.
That's insane. 261 subscribers.
How so?
We're getting closer and closer and closer to 309 subscribers. And probably 409.
All right.
Because you guys, you people are the best. You guys are always with me. And you guys give me the honor I deserve.
So you guys are my fan club that gives me all the head pats and all the affirmation that I require. So
sneeze.
Carry on.
No. Unless I do sneeze, then I'll tell you. Well, anyways, let me know in the comments down below. Should I scrap Captain's Plays or should I keep it?
There's no reason to scrap it, but you know you're gonna do something stupid.
About how to do all this nonsense.
You're gonna do something stupid anyway.
The laptop only, but now that my place looks like a lab or a cockpit,
and Captain's
I might as well just be an overweighted gamer that one meme where he's like leaning on one side, he has zits all over his face. Or no, he leaves on one side and he has glasses. No, he's like basically like this. He's basically like this. Really? And the only gaming that I would like to do is VR chat. That's it.
Then
VR chat.
Then do VR chat. Why is that a problem, Captain?
Well, I don't know. Let me know in the comments below about all this. Should I ditch, should I ditch Captain's Place or shouldn't I ditch Captain's Place?
You should ditch it because it doesn't sound very interesting. Sounds like you'd be terrible at it.
Videos in.
Same time, we might get some fun meltdowns out of it, so maybe it'll be fun.
I know some YouTubers out there that use a laptop and they have like an SD card slot and a camera. This is just ridiculous. This is just like me losing a Yu-Gi-Oh duel or a Beyblade battle. Like, whatever.
How? Why?
Like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel.
You gonna make it make sense, Captain?
We're done
no? Okay, you're not gonna make it make sense? All right.
Merry Christmas. Have a Happy New Year. We're at the end of... we're actually at the end of 2023. The most confusing year of the century. Where I told you what we were supposed to have, but we didn't get. I don't know why.
Oh, if he only knew.
Merry
if only
Christmas,
he knew.
Have a Happy New Year. And,
if only the Captain knew what was in store for him.
See you in 2024. This is Captain Alex saying, love, safety, and peace to all. Stay safe, stay motivated, stay vigilant. Have a happy new year. I'll see you in the year 2024. Hopefully we get some futuristic stuff. I'm signing out. Joyeux Noël. Besoas Schwund. Feliz Navidad. Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year. Told you I know a few Languages.
Languages. All right. What's going on there? Oh my God, WPIG, as I look for somewhere to send you guys, WPIG is still going with the Donkey Kong 64. This is how you don't play. They said they were going to be doing it all. They were doing it all, and hot damn if they aren't doing it all. They started like this afternoon. They started like a long time ago. All right. As far as bookkeeping matters, you will see my ugly mug, as it were, tomorrow, as I will be back with more shenanigans. I'm looking forward to ATS. ATS cannot possibly be worse than tonight. And as we are, I think we need a palate cleanser. Not that we don't already need several of them, but a little something to play us out. It's my current Suno project. Hopefully it'll get turned into a video and uploaded sometime on Thursday or Friday. So, all right, I will see everybody tomorrow, and well, enjoy the fun on the way out.
Show my verbal superiority. Let me start alphabetically. A is for arduous, a difficult task. B is for both, as it's just the two of us. C is for Callisto, a faraway moon. And D is for dolphin, like that echo dude. DSP, the smartest guy around, the biggest brain in every town. I mean what I say, and I say what I mean. If you're such a dunce, you just can't understand, then that's not my problem, man. Now shall we talk about food, a subject I know with great exactitude. Minestrone without the E, which I use in provolone. She, auntie, a goatee